Yes, it works. Hello! Hi, everyone. How's everybody doing? It's Sunday. This stream is by definition delusional as fuck. I don't know what makes me think I'll be able to get through everything. I should have started way earlier. Hi, everyone. Thank you, Sel, for the resubscribe. Tis the beautiful girl. I love supporting and I love the cover. Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I winged that shit so fast and I'm like, listen, we still can't get the shit mixed and stuff, but we'll do our best. Hopefully it still sounds decent. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was so much fun making that. I love making that kind of thing. Music, editing video for it, and I love creating that kind of thing. It's so much fun. Oh, thank you. I chose this hair today because it's hella hot. I don't need hair all over my back, my chest. I don't need that. Oh, fit check. Okay, all right. Well, it's just yeah. I tried to cause today is the event story, so I still tried to follow white, but yeah. You liked that it was raw? Okay.
Caleb's favorite type.
Finally used that not a flipping... Actually, no, it was only one time that it was used at a really awkward time. Oh, Emma, hi, girl. How are you, honey bunches of oats? Hello, hi. Hold on. Oh, hold on, Celestial. I have a surprise for you. I have a surprise for you. LOL, bruh. I've been seeing her spam this emo, and it's really cute. It's really funny, actually. First, I had no idea what the heck it was. Law. Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna do it. It's on my list of it's on my list of things to check out and stuff like that. And honestly, if I was my supreme Lara that I used to be, I probably would be doing it. Gashyakta, but I can't say that I'll be doing it. I'm not sure, and it's looking like probably not. But yeah. But it was definitely in my list of consideration for sure. All right, so yeah, as you guys can tell by the title of this stream, we're going to try to run through the event stories really quickly. I'm gonna try, y'all. I'm gonna try, and then we have to do the promise cards. I also want to do Caleb's 5-star. I just gotta yap. I just gotta keep going. Don't stop, Lara. Don't stop. And hopefully we can get through it all before I know if there happens to be a trailer tonight. I know it's gonna take the rest of the evening, so. But yeah, I mean, we can expect one tonight, but I feel like we can also expect one tomorrow. For me, again, like I've said before, my experiences for the trailers has always been the last day or the day before last. So it might not be tonight. Anyways, so yeah. Tonight or tomorrow. We shall see. I know, okay, so I remember last stream, I was like, I told myself I wanted to get Caleb's ring by the end of Banner, and then I was like, I forgot why. I was like, wait, why am I saying that? It doesn't matter. I was like, oh, whatever. And I just remembered why. He's the only one I didn't get to Illusion with his ring on. And so that's why I was giving myself the deadline. So hopefully between today and tomorrow, I can get his ring. Cause what? Oh, for a second I completely forgot. I was like, wait, why did I give myself the deadline of the 22nd to get like his card and I mean his ring. And that's why. Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. It's perfect for the weather. All right, so let me... Oh, Lemons! Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you. Oh, and you gave a community... Oh, you gave a sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There it is. Thank you for the resubscribe. 10 months. Woo. Ah! Oh my goodness, why did I miss so much shit? Baina Bum, hi! Thank you for the resubscribe. Thank you, Callie X of the Road. Thank you so much for following. What? How did I miss all this? Help? Celestial. Gifted a sub. Thank you for the gifted. Okay. This better be at 100. If not... Okay, good. Like, I don't have my headphones on, so I don't hear the notification, but I can hear it. So, like, why did I not hear it? All right. Wait, what is this? Is it that long? No, it's not. Okay, I thought so. Thank you so much, Princess. Oh, Anna Bing Bong. Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you are loving the vibes. A lot of people tend to, it seems. Why is it still open? Help. Let's go. Right, and it's just getting started. Shit, nothing even happened yet. Nothing even happened yet. Let me fix this. She looking at Nyla. The heck, why the volume so high and yet still so low? You just finished all the wedding chapters? Okay. Hype chest? What did that do? Oh. Not the choo-choo chest. I don't know, it just said to open a chest and okay, anyways. Hi, Sandra. Oh, no problem, Lori. You could just kick back and listen and...
You're awake? If you don't feel like getting up, you can stay with me for a little while longer.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that? Help! 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 Why is he like that? Why is he like that, bro? Like, there was way too much in that just now. Way too much. Way too much. That is the outfit he chose, yes.
You're mine for the rest
Shut
of the
up!
evening.
Shut.
Objections.
The fact that I'm about to, this line stays so wild, but I slept with him last night, so it's his day. And obviously by the morning he changes outfits. But let's see what everybody. Okay, we got Catboy Xavier. Oh, we got Panda Zayne. She was from Toronto? No, please. Please. Oh, whoa. Okay, Catboy Rafayel. Hey, yo. Who didn't... Okay, actually, I was about to say who didn't tell Zayne. But in a way, like, Zayne is wearing a onesie, so it kind of works. We have 4 cats, if you think about it. And then we have a panda. Stop. You know, I can't even say. You know, you want this boy ting a lot. Okay, I'm not from Toronto, so. You know, I'm Shane guy. Thank you, Victoria.
I saw a dress with the
We
night
still need this
skies
dress. Do you think
stitched
they're
over a
gatekeeping?
river. I ordered one for you.
Do you think they're
It'll be
gatekeeping?
sent once the measurements
'Cause,
are
huh?
correct.
Oh, good night, Alani. See you about 4 hours. Good night. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you guys liked it. Okay. I need to stop yapping. Okay, no, this phone is just being wonky. I saw that. I also have to spend these today. Oh my god. Okay. What is this? Okay. I'ma wait though. I'ma wait till much later. Oh, lemons. Never, like, I am lucky if I get 5 full hours of sleep. When I see 5 full hours of just knockout, I'm like, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. No, not this. Let me just. Okay, so I also have this to do, but obviously it's likely not gonna happen on stream. I'll probably have to do that before, like after stream on my own. Okay, where to start? I'm all over the place. Event stories. Yes, okay, let's get into it. Yes. We did the prologue. Let's just go. I have done it already, like the last time when, yeah. But I've only done it 1 time, so. All right. With Raphael's help, the venue setup progresses more quickly. During my lunch break that day, I find myself thinking about what kind of reward I can give Raphael. Making promises is easy, but keeping them is hard. I should give him something meaningful on the day of the ceremony. What the fuck is going on again? I'm sorry. Wait a second. Let me speed run the prologue. Ceremony, like, what were we doing again in the event context? Help. Wait, huh? Hold on. Hot sour wings with the menu. You ordered okay.
So this is what Miss Event Planner looks like when she works.
Okay, thank you. You need to.
I mean, you haven't. The organizers of this event invited Talia to perform, but her schedule is already packed. I can't believe you're happy about something other than seeing me.
Okay.
Is it really though? Please, cutie, enlighten me so I can also be happy.
See, on 2-speed, you still a problem.
Did you create? The solution is 3 steps away.
Okay.
If you're feeling overwhelmed, you could get an advisor who understands. Yeah, he's not. Planning a significant ceremony means the planner herself has to give him. I can't refuse when the plan. Okay, since I'm your planning advisor, I'll make sure you can have your cake and we're working together, which means this ceremony will be a success.
Okay. All right. Despite coming up with all sorts of ideas, none of them feel right. Light pink flower petals fall as I worry. They drift with the breeze.
Why are you stressing out when I'm right here?
He is so tired. Oh! They put him in the black fit. I'm sorry. I love that outfit. Okay. I look up to see Rafayel on the observation deck. He's sprinkling the last handful of flower petals near me. I thought you'd be hiding in the shade to escape the heat, but you're being creative instead.
I have something cool to show you. Quick, join me up here.
I climb the steps and find him gazing up at the blooming tree. Following his gaze, I see an impressively large spider web situated between the branches. Water droplets hang from the silk, and the sunlight they reflect is beautiful. Do you think the spider knows how magical its web looks?
It chose to weave its web on an observation deck. I bet it thinks its creation deserves to be part of the view.
The web still needs the right audience to appreciate it, though. It almost looks like it's made of rainbow silk. Its color is unique. But we're in a spatial anomaly. I'm not surprised that the creatures here would be different.
Have you seen other organisms?
When I was investigating these anomalies, I saw plants that didn't exist in the outside world. The association's database has records about metaflux creatures. Hunters discovered them in various spatial anomalies. If you're interested, I can look them up for you and give you a powerful gust suddenly picks up and it makes the flowers flutter downward.
Come here.
Rafayel pulls me toward him and uses his body to shield me from the wind. When the wind subsides, the ground is covered with fresh flower petals. Look, Rafayel. We raise our heads and see the shimmering spider web has been blown to pieces. Beautiful silk is always fragile. It's like the silk from silkworms. The clothing made from it tears easily and its color fades when you leave it in the sun for too long.
I heard there's a type of silk whose color never fades when it's used to make clothing.
Is it natural? He has a distant nostalgic look on his face as he tucks strands of my wind-blown hair behind my ear.
When I was a kid, I read a biology encyclopedia in Lemuria that mentioned an amazing sea creature. It's called a rainbow worm. It produces silk that has an iridescent shimmer. My Lemurian ancestors used it to make garments that have been passed down through generations.
What are you trying to say?
But these creatures went extinct many years ago. I've only seen a few preserved textiles made from their silk.
So, like, what I know is that if you find a carcass, you can revive that shit.
I tried to find them, but I came back empty-handed. Maybe they thought it was a good idea to go on land, like me.
Oh shit, they walking naked. I pick up a flower petal that landed on his shoulder. I blow air at it so it floats toward him. I knew you were gonna do that. I'm not about to blow nothing. Nothing. Maybe they found kind, brave bodyguards like me. Girl, you're the bodyguard. Help.
And they're busy helping their bodyguards solve all sorts of problems right now, wherever they are.
He takes my hand and leads me toward brilliant sunlight.
Your break is almost over, yeah? Your advisor is eager to take some weight off your shoulders.
Why are you more eager than me, though?
Because my super busy Miss Event Planner will only have time to solve my problems if she's done with her work.
After finishing today's work, Rafayel brings me to a fashion studio.
Give me a minute. I'll get the dress.
You're picking up your aunt's outfit for her next performance? I don't have a problem with that. If anything, it's a treat for me to see it early. Her costumes always manage to leave a strong impression on me. Too bad we don't get to sing it. During this short break, I quickly pull up the association's database. I plan to find some metaflux creatures to tell Rafayel about. Huh?
What's wrong? The venue needs you to deal with more problems?
No, no, look at this. Don't they look similar to those, what did you call them again? Rainbow worms? Oh, I was like, what? Oh, Jasmine, thank you so much. You can finally give me a super chat. Aww, thank you. Thanks so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Here are some old records. The discovery dates go back several years.
Microscopic metaflux organisms that colonize aquatic regions within spatial anomalies. The silk they secrete is soft yet resilient.
I can finally give you it. What the fuck?
Non-toxic.
What? The silk they secrete is soft yet resilient, luminous, and...
It sounds similar, yeah?
According to this, these creatures were discovered in spatial anomalies with intense fluctuations, and once those spaces disappeared, no one could find any traces of them.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Would you like to try it on now?
I turn around to look at the dress in the designer's hands. I'm confused. This doesn't match the sketch Auntie Talia sent us. Did you bring the wrong one?
This is exactly what Mr. Rafayel ordered.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
Talia can't be the only one with a new outfit for an important ceremony.
Okay.
Someone who will be there the whole time deserves suitable formal attire too.
You're not the only one, Victoria, okay? I assure you. Okay, listen, there's a lot of backgrounds that are reused and stuff like that, which is... Okay, what I'm saying is, I love how much more you've been seeing the circulation of the backgrounds and the memories or the event stories. Like, this is so pretty. I want to be here. Guys, I actually want to be in Lincoln. I don't give a fuck if we got wanderers. Like, it's fine. I'm gonna fight them during the day. These 5 at night. Okay, but listen, listen to me. Any day. I'm super boss. I'm a hunter. I am not scared of these wanderers. Are you joking? So like, yes, please. Isekai. Do I gotta go find a truck? Don't do that at home. No. Oh my god, let me shut up. I'm sorry. Stop, bro. What? I just really want to go to Lincoln, please. Oh my gosh, bro. Ajax. Listen, it's just my passion, okay? This dish will make everyone sweat buckets in summer. It won't work. this dessert might not be refreshing enough. Okay. I was about to ask a dumbass question.
What you muttering about? Are you talking
What
to
you
the cicadas?
muttering about? He's switching their outfits and shit. I love it! Look at the blue. I'm trying to choose dishes for the ceremony, but there are too many options. My head feels like it's filled with 10,000 screeching cicadas.
Here, say ah.
Without thinking, I part my lips and a sweet petit four, petit four is placed into my mouth.
A special dessert selected by yours truly. Is it good?
Surprisingly, having a reliable advisor can be motivational. There are still 9,999 cicadas to go through.
Only one cicada went down? This reliable advisor needs to step up his game.
Oh shit. Rafayel takes the menu from my hands. He quickly scans it despite the various marks I made, and then he writes something down.
I know this chef. They specialize in menu curation for large formal events.
I know this
Just tell
chef.
him what style you're looking for and he'll handle everything else.
What was once an impossibly complex task now seems easy. I let out a sigh of relief. Oh my god, I love that. You know, when you're like thinking a lot of stuff and then he's just like, here, you know what, maybe we should do this, and you're like, okay. Oh gosh, okay.
Do you still have cicadas in your head?
Yeah, just one. Girl?
Hmm?
Man. It's complaining that it's been cooped up in this room all day. If I don't take it outside for some fresh air, it's going to keep giving me a headache. Rafayel smiles as he pulls me to my feet and leads me outside. Oh, this is so cute.
You should have said so sooner. When you have a headache, you need to spend more time in places without a ceiling.
That's valid. I never thought of it like that, but that's so valid. So valid. Oh, Tamino with advisor. Stop! Stop. It's time for our allocated break. We board a small boat that's just touched the water and drift with the current. The river goes from one end of the spatial anomaly to the other. We approach the boundary and prepare to dock when...
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this area are rising.
Am I the problem? Am I the problem? No, am I the problem? I won't say anything. Am I the problem? How can you blame me? Did you see and hear that? It's fine. Okay, see, I'm the problem then. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? I don't know if I'm doing it soon. I wouldn't say soon, but I hope to do it today. The waves violently rock our small boat. I reach out to Rafayel. Rafayel! Oh gosh. It's okay. If you're confused, I love that for you, okay? I love that for you. Please stay that way. But what I receive instead is a gentle kiss.
It's time to do your actual job, Miss Hunter. Let's investigate.
Oh, we're going in the ocean! Yay! We're going in the water. Let's go. We discover what seems to be a gateway to another spatial anomaly underwater. It's filled with crystal clear seawater. Hi, Andini. Hi. I realize I can breathe here and quickly focus on examining the energy fluctuation levels. It's surprisingly stable down here. I guess the fluctuations are limited to the boundary between the two spaces. Let's head back, Rafayel. We need to map out the boating areas for the guests. Wait, where did you go? Behind me, there's nothing but bright, clear seawater.
Help me. I'm being eaten alive.
Who the fuck? Excuse me, fish? He is married. Listen, we are in the sea. He is a fish. Okay, I got ops down here too. You go see me in the water like this, kicking in slow motion because you can't kick that fast. But I will kick that fish. Okay, he probably sucking on them toes. Like, those are mine. Hey, yo! Okay, what, bro? But I need to get through this. I need to get through this real. I'm sorry.
Focus.
Yeah, you're right. I have a lot to get through. Like, that's Rafayel. I swim toward the sound and find Rafayel lying on a bed of seaweed. He's surrounded by a swarm of glittering bioluminescent creatures. Is that fish Tina? Yeah. Okay. They resemble fireflies, and some of them are clinging to his body.
Hurry, grab my hand.
I quickly do as he says, but he pulls me in.
Miss Bodyguard took the bait this time. How cute.
Okay, I got fish to fight. Multiple. That includes him. Guys. Excuse me?
Miss Bodyguard took the bait this time. How cute.
Guys, I hate him so much. Oh my gosh, bro. I hate him. Oh my gosh, bro. Rafayel holds me as we sink into the soft bed of seaweed.
This place doesn't have any cicadas that'll buzz in your head. It's perfect for a nap.
Yo, I can't even lie. Underwater is like just the. Oh, yes. The answer's yes. Just yes. The rippling water rocks us like a cradle. I rest my. This is okay. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. This is so nice. What? No, this is so goals. Get you. Take notes, everybody. No, but listen, stop. That is so perfect. Are you joking right now? It's almost like you've done this before. I'm curious. Did you sneak away to take naps when you were little?
Not really, but I snuck out to have fun during festivals.
You gotta breathe underwater, but then you also gotta make me breathe underwater. We gotta both breathe underwater, you know what I'm saying? I'm making dinner, I'm sorry.
I did that one time and eventually got lost in a deep, narrow sea trench. The fish there aren't exactly friendly. I had to hide behind the coral and wait for my family to find me.
Bro, this is so random, but it just crossed my mind again. I genuinely need to see like Raph happily wagging his fishtail. I need to see that. Like happy sways with the like. I need to see it in my life.
Thankfully, Lemurians have a tradition of collecting beautiful coral branches to give to their lovers during festivals. So I ended up being collected by some Lemurians and got home in no time.
Whoa, what? Thankfully, Lemurians have a tradition of collecting beautiful coral branches to give to their lovers during festivals. So I ended up being... What? Thankfully, Lemurians have a tradition. The fish there aren't exactly friendly. I had to hide behind the coral and wait for my family. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Got you. Giving beautiful coral branches to someone you love during festivals. I found a solution to the reward dilemma that's been troubling me for so long.
We finally got to spend time together, and it's over just like that.
We've been together these past few days.
That's different. Work is work. I'm talking about our alone time.
Once this mission is over, we'll have a few days off. We can use our alone time to do whatever you want. He immediately hooks his pinky finger with mine.
You said that, not me. So I'm booking your vacation time. Okay? Cool. I'm glad it's settled.
Sorry. Guys, I think I'm in love with a fish. No, like what? Oh my gosh. Did I drop something? Okay, no, it's fine. Just Raph, bro. Raph. Okay, just Raph. Like, what else do I have to say? Just help me. I love this VA so much. Guy, he delivers Raph's character perfectly in every way that it needs to, like. I pull Rafayel up to sit and see several fireflies moving across his shoulders. Filaments emitting a faint glow are still on his body. Yeah, the way you said, I'm glad it's settled. Yeah, like, his VA just took his character. He's like, I understand what you need. And he delivers it in every context, whether it be spicy, cute, whiny, serious, Tamino, sea god. Like, they have so many different, especially when he does sea god and like Abyss Walker, you know, that more like older way of speaking, like he delivers that vibe. And yeah, he's just be delivering. That's all I gotta say. Delivering. They hit the jackpot. Yes, with VA. Yes, they did. That they did. Mm-hmm. As soon as we finish our preparations for today, Rafayel wastes no time in bringing me to his place.
The sun is determined to make me dried fish.
The bathtub has already been prepared. He enters it and sinks under the water. They brought the chain back! Why doesn't he just have that? Like, what is this? What is this? Just give that to me. I don't understand. What? Glub glub. I barely saw you today. You look exhausted too. Where have you been?
I was at the venue the whole time. I didn't skip work.
Oh, he on the other side. Okay. I sit in the chair beside the bathtub. A glittering thread-like substance clings to the jacket he draped over it. The lingering questions I had when we were in that body of water resurface once more. The spatial anomaly's water's soft yet resilient threads, the glowing. Rafayel sits up and presses his cheek against the back of my hand.
You can't withhold my reward because of this.
That depends on what you were busy with. Did you go to the boundary again?
Today was just unbearably hot. I went there to cool off for a while. Why do I still feel dizzy? Check my temperature. Do I feel hot to you?
He places my hand on his forehead, then he moves his head from side to side. His temperature is normal. I have my suspicions, but I decided not to bring them up. You do feel a little warm. Let me get a cooling patch. I stand up and walk to the cabinet. Playing along, I rummage through the first aid kit while continuing our chat. By the way, do you remember those creatures you mentioned? The ones that might be rainbow worms? I found some pictures in the association's database.
You saw what they look like?
Unfortunately, the pictures were too blurry. I couldn't really make out anything.
I just said they looked kinda similar. They've been extinct for years, cutie. Not finding anything is to be expected.
Rafayel picks up a drawing board and paintbrush from the round table. He starts painting as if nothing happened. Didn't you say you were dizzy? Why are you painting?
The dizziness gave me some inspiration. Water really is the source of my creativity and vitality.
He's trying to change the subject again. But like, what? Hold on. Am I... Hold on. Why would he be Oh, right. Those rainbow worms. As soon as I speak, the line on Rafayel's painting becomes slightly crooked. We don't have to find them. Noticing his relief, I tear open the packaging and press the cooling patch onto his forehead. Is it cold? Shouldn't it be soothing since you're burning up?
Yeah, it feels nice.
I hold back my laughter and remember there's an important task I need to take care of today. Since I'm planning to give coral to my beloved Lemurian at the ceremony, get me out. I want it to be more than just a decoration. I want it to become a part of his everyday life. I wonder what a diffuser made of coral would... Girl? Wait for Raph? That's so good. I wonder what a diffuser made of coral would look like. I poke the artistic aroma stone on the round table.
Do you like it? I have a few more. You can take one home if you want.
I know, love it, Lemurian. I guess he has a lot of these. I look at the area above the bathtub. Don't you think the shower head is a little plain, Rafayel? It doesn't really match your style. Maybe you can make it ocean themed. Seashells, coral, things like that. Rafayel tilts his head and gives me a skeptical look.
Sure, but I can also just, go to the ocean.
True. I begin examining household items in other areas. Then I see Rafayel's watching me with evident curiosity.
Why are you suddenly interested in my furniture?
I need some inspiration for the ceremony's decorations. I make up an excuse on the spot and his smile widens.
Shouldn't you be consulting me for that? You know, I have more than just endless inspiration. I can also bring ideas to life right before your eyes.
He taps the back of my hand with the handle of his paintbrush. It suddenly occurs to me that for Raphael, his paintbrushes are almost always by his side. I'll make him a coral paintbrush. Oh my god, he'd always be painting with it. Ah, so cute. Yes, I don't know why they just threw that chain in there to just tease the fuck out of us, cause what? Oh, look at all these. I love it. During my break, I visit a craft workshop to make the paintbrush. Under the guidance of a professional instructor, I successfully complete it.
We'll let you know when the protective coating is dry. Then you can pick it up.
Hello, Talia, but not Talia. Now that everything is done, I walk through the district with a spring in my step. The street is lined with all kinds of craft workshops and antique stores. I admire the dazzling array of items in their display windows.
This is the 5th revision you've made, Mr. Rafayel.
Oh shit, he's...
I still don't think it's good enough.
Rafayel? I know they didn't put him in that fit though. I know they didn't put... As I turn the corner, I spot a familiar figure standing by the entrance of an antique watch shop. Before I can approach him, he pauses before walking into the store. I know, Nahid, I know, please, let me live. Let me live. His, what is it? I think his, that 4-star that we love so much made me think about that a little bit. Omnipotent perception as well. Yeah. Yeah. I push open the, oh, also, what was it? Was it New Year's? I think the New Year's card, please, like, yeah. I push open the antique watch shop's door and peek inside, but I don't see Rafayel anywhere.
Miss, it's closing time. If you want to look at our watches, you're welcome to make an appointment for tomorrow.
I'm not here for that. I'm looking for someone. Your wavy locks are sticking out over there.
I tried my best, Mr. Rafayel.
A familiar head slowly emerges from behind the counter.
You should make this counter taller, sir.
Was he crouching for real? Oh my gosh, bro. Why was he This man was really hiding from me. Hello, I am your wife.
This counter's for displaying watches. It doesn't need to be that tall.
Raphael stands up and walks out from behind the counter. He casually waves at me as if nothing happened.
I thought you said you were gonna inspect the goods for the ceremony's final part. Why are you here?
Why are you hiding? He walks up to me and takes my hand to examine it.
Huh. One of your suppliers is from the ocean.
Following his gaze, I notice the pink coral powder still on my fingers. At the same time, I notice some faintly glowing threads wrapped around his cufflinks. We're both getting flipping clipped trying to make something like this for each other. No way. So hold on, this is a watch shop, if I understand correctly? So is he making like a watch or something? Is he getting like a custom watch? We both have like shit on our hands or his cufflink just like giving it away. This is so real though, like please. And you visited the boundary again to cool down. We exchanged a knowing glance and Raphael wipes the coral powder from my hand.
You should protect your hands when you visit those suppliers.
I smile and brush away the remaining threads from his coat. You should be careful. Don't get eaten by the bugs when you cool down. Oh my gosh, I love that. The shop is filled with bright, warm light as I admire the collection of exquisite antique watches displayed behind the glass counter.
In addition to antique watches, our shop also accepts custom orders. Each customer can only commission one watch in their lifetime.
Are you for real? Why would you do that to yourself? What's the... Okay, actually, that's kind of a business strategy. It makes you feel like, oh, if I want to offer the like top tier gift instead of going to instead of going to like, that's for immortals, instead of going to like that shop, let me go get it at this one time ever shop. Low-key a business strategy, but at the same time you are limiting yourself from customers for sure. Yeah. I turn to look at Rafayel. Which one suits me?
Watchmaking isn't something you can do in a single moment. After all, the watch itself is an exquisite device with many intricate parts.
I have another watch that needs to be repaired. You may take your time in looking around.
The owner disappears into the workshop behind the door. Now it's just us. Rafayel selects a watch from the counter, gently takes my wrist, and fastens the clasp for me with unhurried precision.
I knew it. This kind of watch fits your wrist perfectly.
You knew it?
And I discovered something new.
Okay, his little... like that shit that he does? That shit that he does. He traces his fingers along the watch band and caresses the inside of my wrist.
I should reconsider the material of the watch band.
You're being very meticulous. It sounds like you're talking about a custom watch that you can only get once in a lifetime. He's so cute and romantic, bro. Oh my gosh. In the shop filled with the ticking of watches, the solemn chime of the grandfather clock resounds.
I was worried I wouldn't find the perfect moment, but I think now is the time.
Rafayel holds his hand out.
A custom watch you can only get once in a lifetime is the gift I've prepared for the event. I wanted to give it to you during the ceremony, so will you attend the ceremony with me as my partner?
I place my hand on his warm palm. What am I supposed to do now? You took the question I wanted to ask. Word for word, too.
That means you're thinking our answers will be the same, then.
I can't with this. I cannot with this, bro. Bro. Gosh. What is he wearing today? The ceremony? Will he be wearing the new suits? One of the new suits? Maybe like... I don't know why I'm trying to guess. It's just fun. I don't know if they're gonna put them in the suit. It would make sense to do that. On the day of the ceremony, the venue is bustling. The atmosphere radiates pure happiness. I stand at the entrance and watch couples enjoying themselves. I feel a great sense of accomplishment.
Here, for the lovely planner who created this happiness.
Oh gosh. An exquisite bouquet appears before my eyes, and its refreshing fragrance envelops me. I take the bouquet, put my arm around Rafayel's neck, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his cheek. Thanks for the advisor who helped me create this happiness. Look at his ears, they're red. Ah! Oh my god, well, a little bit. Maybe I'm just seeing shit too at the same time. Actually, they left. Yeah, okay. He offers his arm for me to hold on to as we stroll through the venue. We admire our handiwork. They were okay. I was like, am I seeing shit? A melodious, graceful soprano voice fills the air. Talia, standing on a stage adorned with flowers, smiles. She acknowledges us with a greeting.
It's time.
For what?
Lemurians make their most important vows when they're accompanied by their family's songs.
Oh my god, shut up! Stop!
We
Stop!
believe they protect the vows and serve as a blessing.
The fact that we were completely alone when your house turned into an anomaly and nobody sang for us. But it's okay. He gives me a mischievous wink. Oh my gosh.
And Talia isn't someone who accepts invitations to perform at just any ceremony.
Oh my gosh. No way. Raphael takes my hand. We walk on the soft carpet that's covered in... Bro, Talia is so here for us. She's so with it. I love their relationship so much, y'all. You do not understand how much I love their relationship. Like, I love this so much. We walk on the soft carpet that's covered in flowers to reach the Bella Vows. Even though I've been here multiple times already, walking across this carpet while wearing formal attire feels strangely magical.
Same. I know what this magical feeling is called, too.
The trees' shadows sway gently. The evening light filters through their canopy and casts a warm golden glow across his profile. I tickle his palm. Well, what is it? Smiling, Raphael turns his head and whispers into my ear.
Happiness.
Oh my god. I love that for you and for me and Talia's distant singing. Are all the guys? Don't tell me. I feel like all the guys are gonna say happiness or something. Like are they all gonna have that moment? But don't say nothing. Talia's distant singing echoes like a blessing from the ocean. It envelopes us. Dusk has arrived, and when the sunset almost touches the horizon, we're under the Bella Vows. Raphael, you've always shared Lemurian myths and customs with me. Now I have a story I want to share with you. They say vows exchanged under a bell are carried to the gods, and they can never be broken.
I could tell you another Lemurian tale right now, but I'd like to share with you a story of my own.
What?
I've imagined this moment countless times. The scenery was always different, though.
Of course the scenery was different each time.
Yet one thing never changed.
I knew it!
The hand I held was yours.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh, bro. That... Yo, I love the edits people have been doing with, like, the transitions and all that. I'm obsessed. He holds out his hand to me.
Can you give me your hand?
I'm so sick. 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 I love that suit on you. That suit on you? Okay. He takes out a watch and carefully puts it on my wrist. The dial features a flame lily, and it's embroidered with luminescent silk threads that shimmer iridescently. Their colors will never fade.
The vows we make today will be etched into time itself. I want to use this so I can be present in every moment of your life, even when we're apart.
Yo, dude said, I'm gonna give you a watch time. I'm gonna give you time. I gently trace the flame lily on the watch's face. A flame lily that never fades. Should we add forever to its meaning?
Like this flame lily, our time together will never disappear.
You better not drop no Lemurian on me right now. I can't do this. Slightly moist, the evening breeze blows past us as I give my gift box to Raphael. Raphael takes out the coral brush from the box and his expression softens.
You remembered the story I told you.
I take the brush and use it to trace the lines on his palm. Lemurians give coral branches to the people they love. And I want my beloved to use this coral brush to the... See? Yo, these two are... What? Bro! Yo, it's... You know what? They scare me, y'all. You know what? I think I'm a little too optimistic. Now I'm getting scared. I'm getting a little scared now. They didn't make them like speed to the finish line of being practically fucking married and so down bad for like something to happen, right? Like, I worry that something's gonna happen. Cause it's like, what? To the one I love and my beloved, like, they're, for a hot minute now, these two been like this, bro. No, they make info to make a lot of rap girlies upset. No, but vraiment, it's like what if they're just trying to give us everything and everything, just kind of like rip it up, like. No, but like, okay, I can't, it's. And I want my beloved to use this coral brush to paint the happiness he sees. I swear they've been like this for a hot minute, these guys. The sunset ignites like a spark in his gaze. He tightens his grip on my hand and embraces me. Like, listen, I'm happy if it just stays like this because I'm on cloud 9. No Caleb. But like, I'm just like, really? We just getting all that? The bouquet in my hand falls to the ground. It rests with the other flowers that decorate the carpet.
My heart belongs only to you. In every moment, every minute, and every second. It doesn't matter if it's in the past, the present, or the future.
You better stay to that. You bet we.
Will you give your heart to me?
Hey, yo! Holy cow! That's so deep for them. A line like that. Will you give your heart to me? Oh, and MC would. I mean, today she would, but she literally has done that, although it was technically like his heart or whatever, but MC, him asking this in this way, like, that is just, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yes. Rafayel, this heart has been yours for a long time. Oh my gosh, I raise my head and look into those eyes whose passion burns for me and feel.
I imagined this countless times before, but none of my fantasies can compare to right now.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
I wonder, will I wake up when the bell rings and realize everything is just an illusion?
Even if that happened, I'd give you the same answer. Not the fucking bell. I know there's a bell. Okay. Okay, seagulls take flight. The gentle breeze carries the profound toll of a bell to a place that transcends time and space. This is an event story! Rafayel lowers his head. His kiss is like a floating feather, a blooming flower in this moment. Jesus, help me. Hey, yo, what is this? Once the ceremony ends, Rafayel brings me back to our studio. I can't deal. I'm really struggling right now. This is a lot. Give me a moment. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is a lot. Soft moonlight filters through the gauze curtains and illuminates an unfinished painting by the window. It depicts the underwater scene we once fell into.
After you found me at the clock shop, I went back to the spatial anomaly. But that space vanished after I collected the filaments from the rainbow worms. You'll only see a river there now. If it weren't for the filaments I still had, I could have believed it was all just a beautiful, fleeting dream.
I touch the center of the canvas where rainbow worms drift across the painting. It might have been a dream if you were the only one who saw it. Oh, not Zayne, damn it. But if two people went there and shared that memory, then it's happiness that only belongs to us. Zayne is the second one. Rafayel opens his palm to reveal his new coral paintbrush.
Since we're witnesses to this happiness, would you like to prove its existence with me?
I take the paintbrush. Rafayel guides my hand as we paint, brushstrokes by brushstroke. That underwater realm is etched into our memories. Do we consider this our alone time?
Yup. Using our current alone time to paint the time we shared in the past. I believe this is what happiness looks like.
You are so cute. Oh my gosh. He is so cute. Let me. Okay. Well, that was really nice. I love that. Absolutely. Oh my gosh, that was so good. That was so good. You know what? You know what had me thinking about the fact that we really might get like another banner one of these days that's like their actual wedding? Is that if you think about it, well, I already addressed a few things. I said this was, okay, obviously this wedding was not an actual wedding, number one. Number two, it was sort of generic. It was really plain, the white dresses, the suits, da-da-da. I think their weddings should all just be a little bit more special and unique. But not just that, the guys didn't have any bands. The guys themselves had no wedding bands, bro. I swear, the actual wedding banner, they have to have their own wedding bands too. Like a seagull? Hell yeah. You got beef with them seagulls? One day I'm gonna become that seagull. Don't play with me. Alia? Oh my god, Alia. Alia! Alia! Whoop! Yeah, they'd have to have their own actual bands too. You still think it... Did you do the story? Okay, in their hearts, but it's not the actual card and ceremony and shit, you know? Like the actual one, it's just not. Yeah, this is like an engagement. Yeah, I feel like they see, okay, for Caleb, for example, I feel like it was more like this. I feel like they really more officially became boyfriend, girlfriend. Sylus, all the others, I think it was just a major next step of commitment for them. And like, they are seeking forever. Like we are fully like in this forever type shit, but it's not the like, I'm not gonna go around calling Sylus my husband right now. Like, we're not doing that. I mean, IRL, but in the game, MC's not going like, oh yeah, I'm married, Tara, or like, I'm going to see my husband. Like, MC is not doing that right now. They're all still her boyfriends. Okay. All right, Sylus. All right. To assist Lincoln's government with the Midsummer Vows event, the hunters responsible for maintaining spatial security have been assigned different roles. As the designated event planner for the ceremony, I sit at the table and make a show of sketching layout plans for the venue.
Due to intense fluctuations in the Deepspace tunnel, spatial anomalies have been frequently appearing throughout Lincoln City. Recently, a rare luminescent substance was discovered in these spaces. It has attracted significant interest from collectors.
Thank you for subscribing, Benjamin. Welcome.
Based on current research, this material is related to the luminescent organisms found in spatial anomalies. For now, scientists refer to it as nixphosite.
Wait. wonder if everything's going well with the Nyxphosite. A few days ago, I found some Nyxphosite during a mission, which involved a spatial anomaly. I took it to a jewelry store so it could be made into a brooch. Hopefully it's finished in time, then I can give it to someone special at the Midsummer Vows ceremony. What's he wearing? What's he wearing? This is fun now, because they change their outfits so often. I'm like, what are they gonna wear? With undercover hunters everywhere, I'm not sure if I can invite Sylus here. But he's Sky. I sigh as I notice a shining gemstone I've unconsciously sketched into the corner of the layout plan.
Exhausted from planning out the ceremony? You can get back to work after taking a break. Here, eat some fruit.
Thanks, Alex! Dressed as a gardener, Alex hands me a plate of fruit. I put a grape into my mouth. Its fresh, sweet juice immediately floods my senses. It's delicious. They're fresh too. Did you get them from around here?
Thank you for appreciating my products.
Sylus! Bro. You're wearing hunting game? Without the collar. Bro! A shadow falls over me. I look up to find Sylus standing there with his typical cryptic smile.
I got these from Sky.
From Sky.
I thought he only accepted large orders from hotels and malls. But when I asked, he immediately agreed.
Cause me. Oh my god, look at him in that. Woo. Okay, oh my gosh, I think yes, Xavier's the only other one with a fit like that. Both of them in that fit. Okay, let me breathe.
It is my honor to offer what little service I can to the hunters who protect Lincoln.
Please.
I'd like to thank you for your help in advance, Sky. To think, you'll be here every day to check on the fruit's quality. You're really going above and beyond.
Sylus takes out his work badge from his pocket and suddenly waves it in my direction.
It's only right to provide hardworking hunters with the freshest fruit.
As soon as Alex leaves, I waste no time and pull Sylus into a corner. What's your goal here? Did something catch your eye?
You.
Of course! I'm serious.
And so am
That's
I.
literally why he's here. Oh gosh.
I heard there might be some Nyxphosite here. I was curious, so I decided to see if that was the case.
The word Nyxphosite catches me off guard when it leaves his mouth. I pause before trying to act like I know nothing about it.
I have to thank whoever arranged this fruit vendor identity for me. It was easy to get in here.
So what should I call you? Sky, Boss Man, Psy, Lil S?
Whatever you want. But if you have a slip of the tongue, which is you saying my real name in front of your colleagues, sweetie, I wouldn't mind. But if you have a slip of the tongue, which is you saying my real name in front of your colleagues, sweetie, I wouldn't mind.
Oh my god, my god, my god, my god, my god, my god. Bro, I should be careful. I'll admit this did save me the trouble of figuring out how to invite him though. Lost in thought, I feel a cool, tasty grape being popped into my mouth.
One grape for one piece of intel. Do you know where I can find the Nyxphosite?
That's so cute. Oh my gosh. This is a coercive business tactic. Besides, it's a rare gem. How would I know?
I guess I'll have to continue my search in other spatial anomalies then.
How can I give him my gift if he finds it? Wait! I grab Sylus's arm. He raises an eyebrow as we make eye contact. I need an extra hand and you need information. Why don't you help me set up the venue in exchange? I'll help you look for Nick's what that shit.
Deal. This sounds more like a date though.
Listen! Imagine Sylus as your actual boyfriend. What the fuck is going on here? Like, out in public and they be seeing us. It's like, that's my man. No, cause what? Like, he gotta put a ring on it fast because boyfriend just sound too childish for him. Sylus has a boyfriend? Nah. No, but please. I can't. It's just... His is one of the ones that just always has to catch up with me, you know? Like, I'm fine.
But that's all the more reason to say yes.
Sylus's knowledge and dedication to the preparations surprised me. He even suggests playing vinyl records for background music at the venue. I already know the place he has in mind for testing these records. I don't need to ask about it. They just having a great time. Of course he's still awake. Reading a book about history, Sylus sits on the sofa.
I heard shuffling noises. You must be up to something, sweetie. Working overtime at Anakinis is a first for me, though. It's a rather novel experience.
Bro, what is his voice actor on? What? No, seriously, bro, I gotta take him to court. I'm gonna be standing there for the judge, and I'm just gonna be like, Judge, do you hear this shit? What do I do? What do I do? Do you hear this, bro? Do you hear him speaking to me, bro? And you got paid me for damages. I want both of them. Like, they're just gonna be like, get her the fuck out of here. Oh my gosh. As he sets his book down, I settle into the empty space in his arms. Please, would anyone dare to make Anakinis' leader work overtime?
Out of all the people in the N109 zone, someone comes to mind. She's the same person who dares to enter my room without knocking. And has the nerve to argue with Mephisto.
Okay, no. He's doing a little something right now. Does everybody agree he's doing a little something? He's doing a little something. Like, his voice has always been T, but the T, like, has been on the stove a little bit longer. Right? Maybe, like, there's an extra cube of sugar, like. Okay. It cannot just be me. There's like a smoothness to how he's speaking right now. There's more growling, yes, but I feel like there's also more like to his words also.
She also insisted on giving me an extra bottle of shower gel. Oh, we also can't forget how she enjoys being my boss lately.
Stop! Keep talking and I'll end up as the N109 zone's most notorious troublemaker. Anyway, you're the one who came up with the brilliant suggestion of playing vinyl records at the venue. I need to listen to a few songs before I pick them out.
Oh, are you implying I set myself up?
Yes. Now, do you have anything else to say? No? Then lead me to your vinyl collection, Lil S.
You've got me there. Follow me, boss.
Oh my gosh. The 6 vinyl records I've carefully selected are spread out on the table across from them. Sylus reads his book. This is harder than I thought. I should have just let Sylus take the lead instead of acting confident. Deep in thought, I feel a large hand rest on my head. It gently tussles my hair.
If you need extra brain power, there's another brain you can use.
Is your book not interesting enough?
My boss is struggling right now. I want to put her at ease.
They should have given me this robe. I like this robe. It's nice that you care about your boss. Now, which of these 6 would you recommend?
Since you're choosing music for couples, you should pick something that lets them feel each other's emotions.
How are we gonna test that out? Okay, hold on a minute. Oh, no! He takes a vinyl record and places it on the record player. As gentle music begins to flow through the air, he extends his hand. He's inviting me to dance! That's some good shit! I know he didn't just put this on and invite me to dance, bitch! Okay.
Relax. Dancing with me isn't anything new to you.
Oh gosh, help me. Are you really going to dance 6 times with me if none of the songs feel right?
That depends on your stamina.
My stamina. The music is like a stream. Sylus and I move to the beat, our steps naturally falling as I love this so much! Throw me away! Until I deliberately mess up, our dance quickly turns into a game of me trying to step on his toes and him dodging. You can't tell me this is not a situation where, like, after, like, all that, he just flipping throws us on the fucking bed. Stop. Okay, bye. You know, like his Bond style. You feel me? Okay. You moved away again.
Sweetie, we've danced countless times already. I thought you were aware of how good our coordination is.
I remember leading you through every step during our first dance.
Things are different now. You can test it out if you don't believe me.
Oh no, I got some, no, my head. I need to stop thinking. I got images passing, y'all. I gotta stop. I have images of this scene right now, like. Stop. I wait for the perfect moment to step on Sylus's foot again, but he gracefully dodges with practiced ease. Listen, just picture the moment. Picture a moment, because we like try to mess with him, right? We try to step on his toes, and he's obviously dodging, right? Just picture like a spin, like we're like dancing or whatever, and then we just end up where he like has us against the wall and both our hands like this, so we're like this, and then he's like this, and then he like glides our hands up, so we're like this against the wall. I don't know if you understand what I was trying to feed you right now, but like, help me. it gotta continue with the lift. Stop. Okay. I told you, my brain, okay. Okay. The space between us gives Sylus his chance. He twists his wrists and he leads me into a spin that ends with me in his arm. I'm starting to wonder who's fallen into whose trap here, Mr. Sylus.
It depends on whether you prefer being the hunted or the hunter.
Why is he like this right now? What's going on? What's going on with you today, Sylus? Is that time of the month? I don't know how dragons. Listen, what's going on? That remains to be seen. But more importantly, I'll have to remove this song from the selection process.
Allow me to guess why.
It's like ours now. He hugs me as I naturally wrap my arms around Sylus's neck. Our breasts intertwine in our tender embrace. Okay.
It's our special song now.
Oh my God, feeding me. Thank you. Guys, hey, yo. We cannot forget the iconic Tartarus scene in his Catch-22. I'm sorry. We cannot forget that. I don't know why that just crossed my mind, but like, we cannot forget that iconic ass scene. I'm sorry. Woo! Since Sylus has been helping me with preparations recently, I should give him some information about Nixphosite in return, as per our agreement. It was unnecessarily sensual. You know what? You're kind of right. Like, still. Oh my gosh. Okay. I intend to lead him on a wild goose chase to places without it, but he had other plans. What's he wearing today? Ooh. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Nixphosite? It feels like you're waiting for it to jump into our hands. I watch as Sylus holds a fishing rod. His silhouette is bathed in gentle moonlight.
Tonight's weather is nice. It'd be a shame not to go out fishing.
I take the fishing rod. This just had me thinking about, like, dead ass, if you had like a dynamic with like you, Raph, and Sylus, like, why do I just feel like they'd be bringing up each other's fish and dragon selves? Like, it would just be a thing. I take the fishing rod he hands me and sit down beside him. You can fish, but I'll give you a warning. The spatial anomaly has a rather unstable index reading.
How is it compared to the N109 zone?
I'm not too sure. While talking, we notice a rustling sound from the bushes next to us. Have you heard about the scary stories here, Sylus?
I'm all ears.
They say a glowing beast appears here, bloodthirsty. It has a massive maw and razor-sharp fangs. As I speak, my fingers trail down Sylus's neck. His skin feels warm under my touch, and I can almost sense his steady heartbeat. And it preys on unsuccessful night fishermen, specifically. Sylus suddenly raises his hand. He had pulled up a small crab by its pincer.
Unsuccessful night fishermen, huh?
As soon as the last word leaves Sylus's mouth, a glowing red figure flashes by. It leaves behind a faint metallic earthy scent.
I won't be the appetizer for a bloodthirsty beast with massive fangs, I guess.
My disappointed expression seems to amuse Sylus. He lets out a soft chuckle before bending down to reach into the bushes. Sorry, Sylus lifts up a palm. I heard the. Is that a dog? Cause I swear that I thought of a cat when I heard that, but it said a woo. That messed me up. Sylus lifts up a palm-sized fluffy creature that's covered in a red bioluminescence. Trembling, it looks up at him. I think it was like whining. Sylus raises an eyebrow, then he sets it down. The creature leaps towards Silus's fishing rod to catch the small crab before running past my feet. What is that?
The ferocious beast you spoke of? Its name can be translated as Phocenos.
That's the glowing creature the news mentioned? Experts say it's connected to how Nyxphosite is formed, but they're still researching the details.
It's not that mysterious. They probably just don't want to make it public.
As Sylus speaks, he crouches beside the Phocenos and holds out his hand. Small red orbs of light slowly drifting from the Phocenos' body. They gather in Silus's palm.
They're just clusters of energy that coalesce. Stones with special properties can absorb them.
Is it coalesce? I always say coalesce. Is it coalesce? Help. I know you lying.
Coalesce.
Damn it! All the fucking time! All the damn time, bro! Oh my gosh, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired, bro. Bro, I'm so tired. I'm tired of this. I always say go Oh my gosh.
That wasn't smart, sweetie.
Thank you, Lori. Thanks for sharing. Nobody asked. That's it? Then anyone can make Nyxphosite.
You seem nervous.
I was worried you'd run off to make Nyxphosite and you'd stop helping me prepare the ceremony.
That's impossible, sweetie. My fruit stall has signed a contract with you. Besides, the stones need to absorb energy clusters for years before they can turn into Nyxphosite. It's why the gem is rare to begin with. I'm collecting these to modify something else.
What is it?
One cluster isn't enough, though. I need the help of a brave, meticulous Miss Hunter.
As more small crabs are caught, several Phocenoses emerge from the grass. They gather around me for a feast. Only when Silus's storage container is filled with red energy clusters does he put away his fishing rod. I start to stand up. Ugh, my legs are stiff from crouching for so long. Sylus... Before I can say more, his broad back appears before me.
Hop on.
Oh, I did not see that. I jump for the free piggyback ride, and Sylus supports me. I rest my chin on his shoulder. In night's tranquility, Sylus and I make our way back. I wonder how long the spatial anomaly will last. It might be a while before the Phocenoses appear again. If I collect some energy clusters, the Nyxphosite brooch might absorb them and shine even brighter.
Then you'll have to visit more often.
Let's switch roles next time. I'll do the fishing and you can feed the Phocenoses.
You sound confident. Do you think you can catch more than me?
We won't know until we try.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, definitely Nahid, for sure. The ceremony preparations encountered some problems, and due to some minor transportation issues, I've had a very busy day. My whole body aches. I arrive at Anakindus' base only to discover that Sylus has gone to the odd workshop to modify some equipment. Too exhausted to go anywhere else, I collapse into the luxury massage chair. I still don't feel better. Bruh. This girl's too spoiled now. Shit. As I close my eyes and roll my neck, I reach out to start another session, but then someone grabs my wrist.
Even massage chairs need to clock out, miss.
They put that fit.
And if I'm not mistaken, it's been running for an hour now.
You're back. Did you use those energy clusters to modify some gear? How did it go?
It went well. You seem very interested in the energy clusters.
I was just asking.
Yes, yes. You have more pressing matters right now.
Do I save it? No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's fine, it's fine. As he speaks, he effortlessly pulls me to my feet while checking his phone.
I studied that stretching video you shared with me an hour ago.
Huh?
Shall we put what I've learned to the test?
See, when he talks about stretching, I don't trust him. So, is this code? Is this code? Because, like, nah, we did not just no, we didn't share no. Oh, yeah. Right there. Okay, a little higher. No, that's too high. Move it down. I sit cross-legged on the bed and lean forward. Across from me, Sylus pulls my arms.
What we're doing isn't even close to what's in the video.
Sorry. I'm the problem. I'm the problem right now. I'm fully aware that I'm the problem right now, okay? No, okay, Infold. I'm not the problem, okay? Infold is. Infold is. We don't... This is called entrapment, okay? Really? Maybe I'm not in the correct position. Let's try a different one.
You do realize you started improvising 2 minutes after we started stretching, right? Your flexibility has improved. I'll give you that.
Silas, please, bro, leave me alone. Leave me alone, bitch. Oh my gosh. Despite saying those words, Silas lets me change positions. He moves behind me to press down on my shoulder blades. As he releases his grip, I lean back into him. I enjoy the satisfying feeling from stretching my muscles.
Tired.
What about you? You put... You know this is... They are 1000% stretching, but Infold is fucking with us so hard right now. To the court. I roll over and hop off the bed. Then I walk over to the table and pour 2 glasses of water. That's when I noticed there's a new book. Ear cleaning 2.0. Not even just the ear cleaning, flipping. Bro, the sunscreen. The sunscreen. A guide on carving? After handing Sylus his glass, I lie back down on the bed. I rest my head on his leg. Since when were you interested in carving, boss man?
Last night. I had a dream where Mephisto locked us in a dark room. Whoever finished making a statue of him first got the ticket to escape.
Mephi's the one calling the shots in your dreams? That laugh, give it to me! Fuck off. So did we finish the sculpture?
No. We ended up trapped in there. Forever.
Silas woke up and said, never again. He orders a book online. Side eyes Mephisto while he's at it. from a stupid nightmare, just waking up and being like, no. Trauma. Oh my gosh. That doesn't sound too bad. I wrap my arm around his neck and gently pull him down. He leans in and meets my gaze. Oh my gosh. That still means you've been reading about carving. Are you practicing so that you won't have to worry about being trapped with me?
I'm more concerned about you being too energetic to sit still and sculpt. In any case, I'll just get you a ticket first. Then you'll be free to stay or leave.
Oh my god, that's so deep. Stop. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I feel like I want to keep that line in my brain for some reason. But oh my gosh. Light and shadow paint intricate patterns on Sylus's face. They soften his usually sharp features. It doesn't matter. Being with you is what matters most.
Even if your words are dripping in honey, they aren't enough. How do you plan to pay? After all, you enjoyed the stretching services provided by Anakinus's leader.
I slightly move up, cradle Sylus's face in my hands, and gently kiss him. Well, what do you think? Okay.
I'll accept that for your first session. But the next fee will have a markup.
A markup? I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sylus, please, bro. This place looks like I'm about to get my nails done. Oh my gosh. I did not save. I'm sorry. I was... Just as the preparations are wrapping up, the jewelry store calls. My custom brooch is ready for pickup. Mr. Jackson, I'm here to pick up the brooch.
Perfect timing. I just finished a private consultation. Come along now. Follow me to the second floor.
Both of us soon arrive in a quieter area. He quickly returns with my brooch.
This gemstone is rare, so I took extra care in cutting it. Please, have a look.
The Nixphosite brooch he gives me sparkles brilliantly in the light. It's impossible to look away from his bold, vivid crimson. Happily holding the jewelry box, I head downstairs. But before I can leave, I catch a glimpse of a familiar figure through the display window. Yeah, I agree. This banner, but see, that's the thing. Like New Year's 2.0, but like it was an update banner. As we can see, the update banners are just like Sylus. As the door opens, I quickly duck behind a folding screen. I slip the jewelry box into my bag. He's supposed to be at the auction right now. I peek out to get a better look, but no one else is in the store. Wait, where did he go?
Good question. Where did he go?
Oh, I cut him off. I'm so sorry. I hear a voice behind me. Startled, I turn around. Sylus is standing right there. Why didn't you tell me you were back from the auction? And why are you sneaking around? Yeah, we're the one.
I'm not the one who's sneaking around.
We're definitely the
Miss.
one. I feel a twinge of embarrassment as I look at the text he sent 30 minutes ago. He asked me to meet up at Asher Square. I was too busy earlier and didn't see your message.
I figured as much. I knew you'd see it eventually, so I decided to look around the jewelry store by Azure Square in the meantime. What about you?
I picked up an interest in gems since I've been around you for a while. Why did you want to meet up at Asher Square anyway?
It's right in front of you. See for yourself.
Sylus gestures towards the center of the square, and I turn my head. It's now decorated with pink and white balloons. A massive display screen shows live footage from the spatial anomaly. A lot of couples are gathered around it. Aww. I didn't expect the preliminary event for the ceremony to draw in such a crowd.
Wouldn't you say it turned out well? We worked hard.
Shit! I'm clicking by accident.
Wouldn't you say it turned out well? We worked hard these past few days.
Woo! Sylus takes my hand and leads me into the crowd. Praise rises around us. Look, they've got all those candid photos of us in the video.
They're nice. Especially that one.
Sylus points to the photo where he's pinching my cheeks in the corner. Everyone else's photos are about capturing sweet memories and dreaming of happy futures. Why does ours look different?
I wouldn't say that.
Sylus points to us in the photo.
See? It's a sweet moment.
Yeah, what the heck?
And as for our happy future...
I wait for Sylus to finish his thought, but then an event staff member approaches us.
Are you two also joining the event? Would you like to try our warm-up game first? Write a message for your partner, and they'll have to guess what it is. If they're correct, you'll win a prize.
Ooh, wait, us, we got this. I'll use this to invite Sylus, but I wonder if he'll be able to guess my message.
You look eager to play.
Caught red-handed, I take the paper and pen from the staff member. I push the other half into Sylus's hands. Since you knew what I was thinking, let's start writing. I carefully write down my invitation, then we exchange papers.
There's a prize for guessing correctly, so... I guessed you wrote an invitation.
Thankfully, I didn't bet against you, and what is your answer to my invitation?
Shouldn't you guess mine first?
You wrote about the future? You were talking about it earlier. With mirth in his eyes, Sylus gently ruffles my hair.
Open it.
I do as he says and find a sentence in his elegant yet untamed handwriting. Tomorrow is also part of the future, so will you— I knew it! I knew it was also an invitation!
I believe our answers are in perfect harmony. Right.
He's right. Oh, gosh. Gosh, bro, I can't do this. On the day of the Midsummer Vows ceremony, the venue is filled with couples arriving hand in hand. After saying their vows, each couple rings the ceremonial bell. They're met with applause and heartfelt blessings from everyone present.
So, spend the rest of your life with me, please.
Wait, whose voice is that? Was that Vic? Was that Victor? Oh, hi, Mocha. Hi. He sounded— yeah, he is scared. Oh, Carter, did I say Victor? I knew it was wrong. No, you're right. When I said Victor, I'm like, that does not sound right, but I can't— what's the actual name? I swear Victor didn't sound right. I was like, Victor, who the fuck? But I'm like, is it Victor? Carter. Carter, yes, Carter. Oh gosh. No, it did not sound— it didn't sound right. Victor did not sound right. I was like, am I mixing Viper into this? Like, Victor did not sound right, but I really— he's relevant. It did not sound right, but I couldn't think of who it actually was. As melodious music fills the venue, Sylus and I see each other immediately in the crowd. What do you think? You saw the venue we set up.
You can probably guess my answer.
Stop
but I'll
that!
withhold my judgment until we experience the most important part ourselves.
I have a feeling you'll rate it even higher after. You're right, Penny. Sylus smiles and holds out his hand to invite me.
I can't wait.
It's fine, it's fine. I got this. As we approach the Bell of Vows, the music gradually fades away. I'm not ready for this moment with him. After a brief silence, no, he didn't! After a brief silence, a familiar melody slowly fills the air. No, he didn't! The music flows with gentle sunlight and the summer breeze wraps itself around us. Oh my gosh! No, he did not! This can't be a coincidence.
It's not.
But up! My heart flutters as I take Sylus's warm hand. I poke his palm. Let me return the favor with a surprise of my own. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, he's slick. Standing under the bell, I take out a velvet box I had prepared and place it in Sylus's hand. The crimson nixphosite that's set in the brooch gleams in the sunlight. It's just like Sylus's eyes. Get me out!
Is this why you were worried I'd find nixphosite before you?
I went through so much trouble to find it because I wanted it to be your first piece with nixphosite.
Can you help me put it on?
He's so cute! I take the brooch and carefully pin it to Sylus's chest. To my delight, it matches his outfit.
I knew you had an eye for gems. It suits me perfectly.
What the fuck was that?
I knew you had an eye for gems.
He's not real, I can't! VA?
But trading music for this brooch hardly seems fair.
What? 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 Oh my god. Like, okay, so, like, I get that he's a voice actor, but, like, that's his voice too, you know? Like, it's so effortless. And, like, how do you just walk around living with that? I don't understand how you just live with that power here. Like, what? What? He takes out a jewelry box from his pocket and places it in my palm. I knew you'd have a gift for me too. Wait, is this? Another magnificent brooch sparkles before me. Its gem resembles nixphosite, but its facets reveal a somewhat amateur cut. He carved
I brought it
it
with me to Lincoln a long time ago. It wasn't this brilliant back then. To be honest, you can't even consider it real nixphosite.
Holy cow. So the energy clusters you were collecting, were they for this stone?
Sometimes. For things to truly match, they need to change a little.
No, listen. I trace the gem shape with my finger. I feel as if I can reach through its facets to touch the hands that carefully carved it. No, but I feel like there's been the thing about the gem in his chest, it crossed my mind here too, but I feel like we've addressed that already and we've turned it into bracelets. Like matching bracelets. So I'm not sure. I don't know. Bro!
Jackson told me about a certain girl who frequently responds to my social media posts. She had found me.
Jackson! Bro, I'm gonna get a discount from that man.
She wanted a custom exquisite brooch for her beloved.
Oh my god, do not bring me back. Do not bring me back to Grasslands. Guys, I slept with Grasslands Sylus last night with the mullet. I gotta show you in pictures. Why his waist like that? That build is crazy. No, to this day, I can't believe Infold really made a separate build for Grassland Sylus. That's it, huh? Do we ever see it again? Do we ever see it again? Like, none of them have a separate build, and for him, they just dropped that. And then just...
But in my world, I don't see why you should be the only one who's making the effort to accompany me.
A gentle breeze passes this idyllic summer afternoon. The bell of vows rings softly in the wind. Sylus takes the brooch from my hand and pins it onto my chest.
Now the stone that carries my past belongs to you.
Bro, chill out. I point at the brooch on him, and the stone that represents my present rests close to your heart. I wonder what the sum of our past and present will equal.
We can take our time figuring out the answer in our future.
Will it be a while?
Are you asking how long it will take until we reach that future? Or are you saying we have a long future ahead of us?
Well,
I believe you meant the latter.
that was a question too. Oh, damn. Sylus wraps his arm around my waist. I see his gaze is fixed on me.
We'll have a future that reaches the horizon. It'll go so far that we'll keep on walking together.
It's a promise. When the bell rings, these words will be forever etched in deep space.
So, what's your answer?
Bro, Sylus, please. No, they didn't use that animation. No, in full was, yo. Do I really have to say it? Sylus, from today to our distant future, I will always be by your side. Bro, they did not. Oh my. Bro, they did not. They did not. We share a smile as their gazes meet. Sylus leans down to kiss the corner of my lips, bro. We just, oh my god. I know they didn't. Bro.
I promise to never break this vow.
Ooh. Oh. That's a max session. That's a max session. He's a problem, I fear. As the bell rings, the summer breeze transforms its sound into an ancient melodious chime. Yeah, but they were so like gentle and anyways. It carries our vows and this moment even further, they're drifting toward the future we'll share. Help. The sunset bathes the path home in golden light as Sylus and I make our way back. Couples gradually leave the venue and the flowers and balloons are now slightly disheveled. It feels like everything is being drawn to a close. Time flies.
You miss it already, sweetie? You were saying you wanted this to be over earlier.
Maybe the atmosphere is getting to me. Oh, the balloon! A breeze blows past us. It catches the pink balloon that's tied to a nearby tree branch. I reach out to grab it, but the string slips through my fingers. Another hand catches the balloon.
Now you can't even let go of a balloon.
His gaze shifts as he gives it to me. He deftly ties its string around my wrist. We can take it back to Anna Kindness's base. It'll be a nice decoration.
You're so eager to return to the base. I was worried you might be hungry.
Food tastes better at Anna Kindness's base. Also, I can finally add the gemstone I got for you to your collection room. I want to put it in the best spot. Sylus chuckles. He takes my hand and our fingers intertwine. The lines of his palm are so familiar to me now.
What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, okay, sweetie for sure, kitten as well. Yeah, I have no issue with either of those. I swear he could drop a pipsqueak and it would work too. Stop it. Bro, this is only the second one? Help? Busy figures move back and forth across. I gotta get through all this, y'all. Busy figures move back and forth across the Midsummer Vows venue. Various equipment and decorations are gradually being placed. As the ceremony's planner, I'm checking the decorations on the entrance's pillars when I unexpectedly spot a familiar face.
You're undercover for a mission, right? Don't worry. I know the protocol. My lips are sealed.
This is such a painful death. It does sound worse than last time. This is just one of the worst. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, VA, if you're watching this. Look, listen, it's because we had a taste of before and it was just like, you know, it was just... I miss the other voice so badly. No, Eva, you need to understand. If you heard this man's other voice, that duality, is it Gatmoe like that? His voice, he looks so cute. We all love Grayson. He's so fucking cute. Oh my gosh, he's so cute. And then that other voice he used to have. They changed the VA. Yeah, he just had a nice voice before. Like, it was just a nice voice, and it was like deeper than you would have expected for him. It was just nice. It was just nice, and we really liked it. It sounded like that. Yo, you know what? I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be doing this. I should not be doing this. Someone, really quick, where have we heard him speak in the earlier? Okay, no, I'm not gonna do it. Focus, Lara, focus. I'm surprised they managed to get a doctor of your caliber for the aid station.
I wasn't the only one. A lot of doctors who were more prestigious than me fought for a volunteer position here.
Like, it's not crazy bad, but like the voice he had before had us on some like a little bit, you know, like. Grayson suddenly glances behind me. Oh my god, yes, please send me something so I could just pull it up so I don't have to look for it myself. I'd appreciate it.
I just remembered something. See you later. Don't worry, Dr. Zayne. I didn't tell her that you also volunteered.
Doctor! Oh shit! I turn to find Zayne with a helpless smile. His presence alone lifts my spirits. It's okay, I didn't hear anything, Dr. Zayne, the prestigious.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't expect to see you here.
Zayne notices the work badge I'm wearing.
Does this event planner want to experience the fruits of our labor as a guest?
Well, guests always come in pairs. It depends on this volunteer's schedule that day.
And as luck would have it, all his shifts
You
are
think they changed it
scheduled before this-
again? No, they did not. Leave my man alone, child. No way. Let me just...
Our hunter escort this time.
Wait, wait, which one is this? Hold on. Let me just real quick.
Our hunter escort this time. Do you want to know the truth? Hospitals are doing an academic exchange. But in reality, we're going there to help them.
That was his voice!
Your train is...
Like, why the fuck was it so deep? Great God. Look at this man called this shit, bro. Wait. Great God. Wait, you needed an E here. That's what I'm saying. Listen. But it was good. We were all like, oh? Like, why was it so deep with his little chipmunk
Our hunter
self?
escort this time.
It sounds so deep.
Do you want to know the truth? Hospitals are doing an academic exchange. But in reality, we're going there to help them.
See how deep? It was
Dr.
nice.
Zayne, your train is about to arrive at the station. Should I pick you up?
I think they did change it again. The second one was another voice. So the first one was the voice that we miss. The second, this little batch you heard at the end, was the one that replaced him, and they changed it again, didn't they? Yeah, this is one of the things that saddens me. That Grayson voice, I miss it. Gosh, that's really sad.
What a coincidence. Are you here because of a mission? I'm volunteering as a medical.
Nearby, Grayson is nervously greeting a hunter who's disguised as a lighting technician. That has to be Xavier. I'm sorry, you cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, and Jenna too. Jenna is such a miss her, big time. But that Grayson one, that one hurts me violently. Is it Nene? Nene Palace? Thanks so much for following. Welcome. What's going on over there?
It's exactly what you think is happening. Grayson once asked me for advice on how to flirt with a hunter.
Wait, wasn't Grayson kind of involved with some other girl? I guess that didn't work out, I don't know. As he speaks, he walks over to a pillar by the entrance. He helps me adjust the decorations that were placed near the top.
Here? Or should it be higher?
Higher. Okay, that's perfect. Grayson is engaged? Yeah, wasn't he? I do, Molly. I actually do. I am very lucky to, in fact, have that. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Jenna. Oh, I miss her old voice, too. She's our captain. I take a moment to admire our handiwork. Then I move closer to Zayne and gesture toward the two people laughing together in the distance. What advice did you give Grayson? Even if we're both hunters, we have to be different.
Our relationship can't serve as a universal reference. But judging by what we're seeing, we can say I gave Grayson excellent advice.
Oh, look at that little smile. He looks so proud of himself, too. Really? I haven't seen Dr. Zayne smile so genuinely before. What exactly did you teach Grayson? Blech!
Dry humor.
Said dry. God, there's no way. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. cannot believe that's. Under the scorching sun, the venue feels like a steamer. Stifling and suffocating, the air is so thick that it's almost tangible. What's he wearing today? I'm busy inspecting the photo area set up when something heavy and cold is placed in my hand. Damn, sorry. A cool sensation spreads across my palm.
Cold drinks and heat stroke prevention supplies from the aid station. I saved some for you.
It's a soda pop! What do you mean, Lara? What's wrong with y'all? They got that Edward Cullen. Cold drinks and heat stroke prevention supplies from... He said that. Why am I reading it? Help.
There's an extreme heat warning today. Why don't you take a break?
I take a sip of the cold drink. The refreshing coolness instantly rushes to my head and brings immediate relief. Bro, why can I picture Zayne low-key singing that song just like in a low like tone, like, yeah, I can think of every such. I can just picture him just like. Oh yeah, Sylus humming. Sylus humming it for sure, bro. I can see Xavier little humming it a little bit, a little humming. Yes, Caleb would just be belting that shit, belting, and then Raph would just be like, "Dude, this is a pop song. You don't gotta like that." Like he'd be singing it. But like, it wouldn't be like very pop star. It would just be very like, damn, like you singing that song. Like, I didn't know it could be sung like that. Like, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I could totally see Zayne just like singing it and like. In the blazing sunlight, if they do not get the cicadas out of my ear soon. In the blazing sunlight, when what seems to be white vapor rises from Zayne's body, I blink and look again to confirm I'm not imagining things. Someone's secretly using his evil to cool off. Oh.
I'm not exactly hiding it.
Give me some! Yo, wait, that's so cool. I love that. I'm not exactly hiding it.
And since you're benefiting from this, shouldn't you be by my side?
That's awesome. I take a step toward him and our arms touch. If we're joining forces, then I should maximize my benefits first. Oh, if we had 100 Zaynes using their evil at once, here, it'd be nice.
Unfortunately, there's only one Zayne.
Wait, can't you make like evol, like a bunch of evil snowmen and just make a bunch of them?
Yes, that's the expression I want. This young man looked too cold a moment ago. Now he's great with that slight smile.
Talia!
Are you two a couple? We actually need models to
So you
test
took the picture
photos
already?
set. I was wondering if you might be interested?
The photographer holds up an instant camera. Her face is full of anticipation.
It depends on her.
After the photo shoot, the photographer gives us several instant photos as a gift. Zayne, do you think these photos are missing something? They need a bit of oomph to stand out.
That look on your face tells me you already have an idea in mind.
We can ask guests to bring their favorite accessories for the photos, or maybe we can prepare a selection of props. Accessories that would work for the ceremony. Boutonnière, bow ties, veils, neckties, and sunglasses should do.
I suspect some of these accessories will be chosen much more frequently than others.
Although I know exactly what he's implying, I can't help but pretend to be confused. The sunglasses? Oh gosh, the sunglasses.
You're very thoughtful to consider sun protection for guests.
You and your damn sunglasses too. Oh, ooh, music change. He raises his hand to shield my eyes from the sun. Then he slowly moves it back to stroke my head, and his fingertips brush against the strands of hair behind my ear.
However, I believe the most suitable accessory for this ceremony is a veil.
His expectant gaze makes me reach out to hold his hand. Aside from the veil, what would you choose for yourself, Dr. Zayne?
Something that would complement you perfectly, of course.
Boy! Back up! He takes my hand and uses it to trace a line along his neck. Most men would probably choose bow ties, right? Damn! That's so... He just took my... And what? Most men would probably choose bow ties, right? Why don't we prepare various veils and bow ties for guests to choose from? Zayne already has a bunch of bow ties. What would actually be special for him? Deep in thought, I look up to find Zayne staring at me with the same expression.
A planner's work is already mentally taxing. So for Miss Hunter's veil, why don't you leave it to me?
After completing today's tasks, I sit down for a short rest. I'm waiting for Zayne to finish his work so we can leave together.
Wake up.
Evening sunlight falls on his face and softens the sharp angles of his features. I poke his cheek. You look nice and gentle. Why did the photographer say you looked cold?
Maybe she legitimately felt cold.
Oh yes, when that's added in English. We hear him say darling though. Like, darling is one of the voiced lines, but it's true. When they start saying, if they start to say those words in the kindled, in the events and all that shit, just reading it fucks me up. If I just hear them say it out of nowhere. But I'm gonna most likely keep my name for a while if I do this because, yeah, you know what? That English is kind of hard for real. Because my name is Lara, but some people, especially in the States, they call me Lara. So it's like, you know what they should do? They should give a toggle where you toggle it one way and it says Lara, and it toggle it another way and it says Lara, and then you can like leave the toggle on which one is right. They should give kind of like, if a word can be said kind of two different ways, they should maybe like, I don't know, maybe I'm asking for too much. If like, because when you put your name and like if two possible options of reading it show up, they should like, there should be like a thing that like you can hear both and then like, yeah. Also, you go with Lara. I don't know, I'm Canadian. It's Lara for me. Lara, en français, Lara. But anyways, Lara, I have an H at the end of my name also. That's a thing too. My dad wanted to be unique, so he said Lara with an H like Sarah. So yeah. Anyways, I would really love that feature. Like, I hope we do actually end up getting it. Please. If I had known you were this effective, I would have made everyone look at you this morning because of the heat warning.
Instead of doing that, you could try adding more cool lighting to the venue. I do recall the photo booth area having cool light panels and warm light panels.
Oh, thank you, Akira. I wonder why a certain person seems eager to help. Yeah, Lara Croft. I mean, there's the name Laura, Laura, Laura. And then people call me Lara, like Lara in the States, and then, but it's actually Lara. I pick up a cool light panel and point it at Zayne. He quickly suppresses the smile threatening to appear on the corners of his lips. Then a cold expression appears on his face. It's a little cold. You've always been like this, even back then. You're just like an iceberg. Spanish is lada, isn't it? Isn't it lada? Little roll of the, a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah. Laura is your name and it's not pronounced like that at all. So, yeah. Yeah. No, but English, because it would still, anyways, okay. He gives me the warm light panel.
Try this.
I don't need to do that. If you're close enough, you can feel the warmth beneath the iceberg. Aww. He wraps his arm around my waist. Zayne?
But only one person is allowed to get this close.
Okay.
Besides, summer's warmth would be too much for you.
Oh, is that a dig at Caleb, Loki? I'm kidding. That feels like a little dig, a little beef with Caleb. I hug him and rest my cheek against his chest. I guess I can make a small sacrifice and be a little warmer. Why does it feel even cooler now, though?
I absorb heat, so the temperature drops.
What is that? Zayne? Why?
And just like that.
Oh, he's not dead.
The iceberg melted.
I hate him. I can't. Oh my gosh, melted iceberg. Oh my gosh, this room. The factory has been sending samples of the accessories we need for the ceremony these past few days. The variety of ties and veils is making my head spin. Oh, I am so glad for the growth for his VA, for sure. And it's interesting though because I remember his VA for his like phone calls and his earlier 4 stars. It was so different, and I kind of vibed with it because I was able to see the snarkiness a little bit more in that voice actor, or the voice acting. Like, I was able to see, like, the voice and, like, the attitude, right? Then after it went really gentle and a little bit too tender, in my opinion, just, you know. Now it's found, like, a balance, you know? I still feel like we haven't gotten that other voice, which is, like, okay. It's found a balance, though, and, yeah, he's working with it. Xavier had a little something too, but I think I like Xavier's newer voice though. It really plays on his trick, his way of not understand, like wolf in sheep's clothing. Like, it really plays on that shit really well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I actually fuck with it, but I can't lie. At times when I heard that shit, I was like, you know, in Xavier's case, it should be one that he brings out on occasion. You're like, wait, you know what I mean? Anywho, all these kinds of veils would work for the ceremony. But for Zayne, I can't use these ready-made ties. That would be inconsiderate of me. I try to remove the veil I tried on, but my wandering thoughts distract me. Now it's caught in my hair. Zayne, I need your help. Zayne is sitting on the living room sofa. I walk over, plop down on his lap, and point to the veil that got caught in my hair. What's wrong?
It's nothing. I untangled it.
He removes the veil from my hair, and I notice the tips of his ears have turned a little shade.
Was that a veil?
Oh, Casa! It's okay, he made me a wife first. Oh, but wait, no, we're talking about the veil. But fuck, never mind, let me shut up. Mother-in-law. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. So so we just sat on his lap. We said, can you take this out of her hair? So casually, and they're listening. I love how he like got caught off guard and he still did it, but he's like embarrassed. Surprised I hear a voice from the computer. I quickly turn around to see two kind smiling faces. Oh, we're on FaceTime too? Help! Help! It's FaceTime! I just plopped in his lap so casually in the veil. Oh my god. Realizing I'm still sitting on Zayne's lap, I quickly stand up and sit beside him. Hello, Auntie. Hi, Uncle. Behind Zayne's parents is a snow-covered landscape. They're smiling and waving at me.
She is helping people prepare for an event. What you just saw was one of the items she needs for it.
Why are you being so professional? Zayne quietly puts his arm around my shoulders. He's trying to make me feel at ease. What was that noise?
It came from the locals over there.
I'm sorry, this is so crazy. Like, we actually hear his parents. Like, actually. On the screen, a large penguin and several small ones are waddling across the ice.
We just so happened to see baby penguins learning how to walk today.
It looks like Zayne already knows what they're going to say next. He wants to speak up, but he's also holding himself back.
When Zayne was a kid, he learned how to walk like penguins when we visit the Arctic. We recorded it.
No, that's so cute, guys! Think of a little, because you know when they're like little and like he's like basically he's basically a starfish, okay? Picture like the little starfish waddle with like the mittens and the hat and the puffy ass snow pants and gloves. With the scarf that's like basically choking him. And he's just like oh my god, get me out!
Oh, would you like to
Yes!
I have it saved on my phone since I still watch it from time to time.
Oh my, the mom is so lax since I still watch it from time to time.
That won't be necessary, Mom.
I'm sorry, just hearing him say, ah! Oh my god, bro. Bro, Zayne has his parents, bro. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Yes, please. That expression is so perfectly animated, bro. I love it. I quickly receive the video on my phone and watch it again and again. No way! MC, that's not fair! I can't even bear to pause it while picking out a time.
You've reviewed it a considerable number of times. Are you going
Reviewed
to
it,
take an
he
exam?
says. If the test is about Zayne, then I definitely need to get a perfect score. Zayne, who's serving as a time model, turns his head to the other side. He doesn't want to see the waddling boy in the video. Bro, I am so upset. That is not fair. That's not fair. Zayne was so cute as a kid that even the two penguins in the back have to admit they can't compare. Right, Zayne?
Zayne wants to tell you something, miss. Those penguins are a couple.
Miss. Yo. Yo, the way you said that. Oh, bro, I got hair all over my face now. The way he said that, bro. Yeah, I saved it.
Zayne wants to tell you something, miss. Those penguins are a couple.
Yo, that was perfectly delivered. That was perfectly delivered, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm calling him so zany too. It's not the first time he's done that. It's not the first time, but this is perfect. How can you tell? They're about the same size. He turns around. He turns toward the screen and drags the video progress bar to a specific point in the frame. One penguin is carrying a stone. Oh yes, the stone thing. In its beak to present to the other. Yeah, that's a thing they do, which is so what the fuck, you know what I mean?
This is a unique courtship ritual for penguins. They use these stones to build their nests.
Oh gosh.
It's sort of like a promise to shelter each other from the harshest storms.
Adjusting his tie, I pause. No, let me shut up. Right, happy. Oh my god, happy feet. I wish I could incorporate the symbolism into a tie's design. Should I embroider stones? That'd look weird though.
What are you planning?
No, I'm thinking about Has, to be honest. Like, I'm just... With the rocks, help me. And the penguins. Ain't no way the penguins got... They be giving, like, rocks romantically. I hope she's a penguin in her next life. I'm thinking about the kind of stone Zayne, the penguin, would like.
Does the stone actually matter?
I say it.
As long as it's from a penguin he loves, Zayne the penguin will treasure it.
Oh my god, stop! Literally fucking stop. Literally fucking stop. Literally stop. Please. As long as it's from a penguin he loves. I meet his mirthful gaze and a light bulb goes off in my mind. Bro, yes! The L word again! I'll just embroider a little penguin on the tie. That was so cute. Oh my gosh, bro. I've decided to make a tie with a small penguin during my breaks. I pull out the bow tie and add a few stitches. I hope he'll be able to tell it's a little penguin.
We're going to test the flower petal machine now. Everyone, get ready!
My break is over. I return to getting the venue set up. The flower petal spray machine has been calibrated, but we still need to see which flowers will create the best visual effect for the ceremony. The color is a little too harsh on the eyes. I don't think these flowers are suitable. This flower scent is too pungent. Sorry. We can't use it. These flowers actually look... Before I can finish my evaluation, the device malfunctions and begins attacking everyone at the venue indiscriminately. Within seconds, everyone is covered from head to toe in flower petals.
I'm sorry. Something's wrong with the machine. We'll fix it immediately.
Are you allergic to pollen?
My nose is just itchy.
You have a rash on your hand. Let's go to the aid station.
It's an allergic reaction to pollen, but it's not too serious. There will be more people during the actual ceremony.
Talia, you are everywhere.
To make sure everyone has a safe experience, we should use artificial flower petals.
Okay, we'll make the changes right away.
This is weird. I wasn't allergic to pollen before.
It's because you were exposed to different types of flowers all at once.
Okay, okay. Zayne walks over and makes me sit in a nearby chair. Then he, Nyla! Night long! It's time for night long. Okay, okay. Okay. Mwah. Okay. All right. Hi, Annie Butches. All right. Yes, you're looking at my ears. I'm gonna use. Then he begins examining my arms and the back of my neck. I'm fine. I was just bringing someone else here.
Don't move. The proteins in pollen can trigger a reaction because they're similar to the proteins of another substance. This is known as cross-reactivity. We should err on the side of caution. Ask the staff that were involved in testing to come here for a physical examination. Do you feel itchy anywhere? How's your nose?
I'm fine, really. Don't worry, Dr. Zayne. How did you know we use different types of flowers, though? We should have brushed off all the pollen from our clothes.
I can smell them.
I knew he was gonna say that shit, but I'm like, how can you really smell all the different flowers? It should make a concoction of a scent. How, bro? But oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That lean into was so like. He leans in and plucks a flower petal from behind my ear. It's jasmine.
I can recognize the scent of jasmine. As for your colleagues, their clothes carry the fragrances of other flowers. That's why the scent on you stood out.
Okay, thank you.
How did this get here?
Zayne? Okay, I'm sorry. I feel him pinch a petal that was between strands of my hair. To my surprise, he examines it for a moment before putting it back on my head in a different spot. Zayne, you're not actually helping me remove these petals, are you? You become childish, Dr. Zayne.
Didn't you say Zayne was cute as a child? It's only natural for a child to be immature. In any case, you're beautiful like this. There's no need to remove them.
Yo. Bro, Zayne in this. Zayne in this, though. No, Zayne in this, though. Like, he's giving his, the sass is sassing. Ooh, child. Okay. All right, boy. All right, boy. You must be seeing me through a filter or something. When that device sprayed petals on me, I was a complete mess.
From a childish perspective, these jasmine petals simply wanted to be close
Bro,
to
I
you.
thought he was gonna say some shit like a beautiful mess. Whoo! Swear. He bends down to kiss the top of my head. Oh, then he kisses my cheek. Oh. not even my lips, and he doing all that. The music. The music, help me. We're almost done with setting up the venue. Because of my choice in music, I've gotten a bit of praise from the staff. A light bulb goes off in my head. I can compile these songs onto CDs and put those in mystery boxes as commemorative gifts. During our break, Zayne and I head to a private music studio. Ukulele, clarinet, hand drum. There's an impressive collection of instruments here. My eyes linger on a kalimba as the memories of Zayne, yes, learning how to play one reappear in my mind. I wonder if he's learned any new songs besides Little Lamb.
This is a kalimba. It's very easy to play. Would you like to try it?
Has Dr. Zayne been practicing?
Every once in a while. I should have improved since my last performance.
I can't just take your word for it. Zayne smiles and takes the instrument from the studio owner.
Hearing is believing. I believe the last piece I learned back then went something like this.
I don't trust him. The kalimba sounds different from the one you have at home. It has this ethereal quality. It's almost like a quiet stream. Do I know that tune from anywhere?
Purposes. So there's nothing special about it. He's using different techniques.
Curious, I turned to Zayne.
Harmonics. I wouldn't say my fingering is that good. And when I practiced before, I was better at using glissando.
Yo, if you understood the gymnastics my brain is doing right now between save and don't save. Oh, good! Ajax, let's go! See, the thing is, he's a surgeon. Like, we all know. Let me stop. He probably wasn't listening. He probably most definitely wasn't listening. There's no way. You know what? Just because I fucking... Wait, wrong one. Just because I can, I'm able. Just because I'm able, you know? Don't stop me. No, it was just an interesting line to hear him say. You saw... It was just an interesting line to hear him say, okay?
Harmonics. I wouldn't say my fingering is that good.
It's just an interesting line to hear him say. That's all. It's just... No, look, listen. There's nothing going on there. Nothing at all. Nothing.
It's more satisfying to receive praise for playing an instrument.
Since you're a good player, you should make an album. The acoustics here are better than everywhere else.
Oh, I almost forgot why we're here. We selected a few songs that we'd like to put on a CD.
Of course. Couples these days like doing that. Write down your favorite songs here. You can put them in any order you like.
Actually,
Thank you. We'll take our time to arrange the order.
I'm still puzzled by the sequence of events that just unfolded, but Zayne has already pulled me aside and took out his phone.
For the first track, let's use the song you listen to the most.
It was so Down on your knees, I'ma be your idol. Bro, every song off that shit. Everyone. Every single one. You're serious about making your own compilation?
Since I'm helping you prepare a gift for the ceremony, I might as well get one for myself. That's not asking for too much, is it?
You use creative methods to reward yourself, Dr. Zayne.
Mm-hmm. I certainly like the ones that remind me of the person who's giving me the reward.
We quickly select several of our favorite songs, but we ended up spending a lot of time arranging them. From a listening perspective, there should be a gradual progression. I keep revising the order on the paper. Then I look up and see Zayne is quietly discussing something with the studio owner. He notices my gaze and gives a quick wave to the studio owner and walks over to me. You're acting so mysterious. Are you plotting something with him?
He said that couples who make compilation albums record a confession and put it onto the CD. It's supposed to be a surprise when it's played. So, he asked if I wanted to record something for you.
You were quick to confess. I guess you aren't going to record anything.
I thought about it. However, you wouldn't be able to see my face.
Oops. I clicked that by accident.
I thought about it. However, if I were to say something important to a recording device while I'm speaking...
He takes my hand, guides it across his forehead, and over his eyes and places it against his cheeks. Sir.
You wouldn't be able to feel my warmth and heartbeat either.
Sir.
Likewise, I'd be unable to witness your expression, warmth, and heartbeat when you hear it.
As he speaks, he moves closer. His warm breath touches my ear.
So I've decided that all the important things I want to tell you, they should be like this. We'll use the simplest medium and ensure the distance between us is negligible.
On the day of the ceremony, guests arrive with smiles and cheerful conversations. The flowing melody that fills the air greets them. In the photo booth area, couples select their favorite veils and bow ties. They pose for the camera to capture sweet moments together. Zayne, this bow tie... A delicate white veil descends before my eyes. It possesses the refreshing fragrance of the jasmine petals that elegantly adorn the fabric.
I wanted to go first this time, and put it on for you.
I stand in front of the mirror and watch him adjust the veil while he's behind me. He's slow and gentle, yet his gaze remains fixed on the mirror as if to make eye contact with my reflection. Damn!
Compared to what I had imagined, you're even more beautiful.
I turn to face him, flip up his collar, and carefully wrap the tie around his neck. I knot it with great precision. He lowers his gaze to stare at the tie. It doesn't feel like he noticed anything special.
Where's your creative touch?
Boy? I take his hand and guide his fingertips to the middle section of the tie. Do you see it? He examines the tie carefully and discovers the secret mark I placed on the inside. It's a plump, embroidered little penguin.
I see. I have a little penguin perched on my arm.
I just thought of the dumbest thing. I'm so sorry. Yo, imagine getting in an argument with Zayne, right? Like an actual, like, you know, you're a couple, and so you, whatever, a little argument, like, no, you shouldn't do that. He goes like, da, 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 da. And then let's say he's walking away. I'd just be like, Benny waddled away, waddle. When he's walking. Oh, you would hate me. And every step, waddle. Oh gosh, help me. So the very next day, exactly, bitch. Slam the door. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Damn. One by one, couples ring the ceremonial bell as they make their vows, and the crowd erupts with cheers and applause every time. Guys, what the fuck? Okay, if it's beach or whatever, but like, literally, what is the multi after this banner, bro? Help me. And what is that? Bro, okay, let me stop. And the crowd erupts with cheers and applause every time. It's almost our turn, yet I can't help but feel a little worried. Clouds are gathering in the sky. Now's not the time for rain.
Are you nervous?
It's hard not to be for an occasion like this. You're so calm, though. Is this the psychological resilience you've developed from being in the operating room every day? Bro, I can imagine. Remember that time we asked him, like, were you nervous during your first? And he was like, what did he say? Would you like it if I said yes? We said, yeah. He's like, no. Zayne unconsciously tightens his grip on my hand.
If I'm like this during a surgery, that means there's a problem.
Wait. You're so calm, though. If you're calm during a surgery, it means there's a problem? Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying?
But under these circumstances, you can say we're on the same page.
Oh. Because he's not calm. Wait. So he just is looking hella calm. I see. And he's just saying that, like, he's saying how he actually feels, but he doesn't actually. Yeah, you're right. It's a volcano. Yeah. You're right. Okay, true. Okay, you know. All right. Our fingers intertwine and our wrists touch. The rhythm of our heartbeats synchronize. Holding hands, we walk toward the Bell of Vows. The sky gradually darkens, however. Zayne, let's finish this before it starts. A drizzle's raindrops touch my face to interrupt me.
Although we didn't ring the bell before it started raining, we can be the first couple to complete the ceremony in the rain.
Period. Amid the gentle pitter-patter, my nervous heartbeat unexpectedly calms down. Then, Mr. Zayne, would you like to attend this extraordinary ceremony in the rain with me?
Of course. I thought the rain would affect your mood.
No, that's just my other husband. He a little sad, cause he gonna get through it though. It sort of did, but did you notice how we're less nervous now?
Look up.
Oh. I do, and the raindrops freeze in mid-air. They transform into fluttering snowflakes that, oh my god. Okay, power move. move, bro. Rat screaming in the distance. This is, bro, based on this event, that's Rav screaming in the distance as he sits next to Sylus on the couch. She bringing another one. No. No, for real. Okay. I do, and the raindrops freeze in midair. They transform into fluttering snowflakes that descend upon us. Everyone at the venue is focused on the miraculous spectacle of snow falling in summer. Zayne and I are no longer the center of attention.
I revised the vows I was going to say to you countless times. Now that I'm here, I realize what I wanted to say isn't even close to the words in my draft.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. No, Zayne's about to spit. I'm sick. Zayne is about to spit, bro. I brush away the snowflakes that landed on his hair.
I used to believe that everything required meticulous preparation to prevent unexpected situations.
But unexpected things aren't always bad, right?
Indeed. They're just like this rainfall. There will always be rain in summer. Yet it was only today that someone invited me to make a vow in the rain.
He takes my hand and kisses it. His warmth is like a snowflake melting on my skin.
That person wasn't disappointed by the rain, so I thought snow could make her even happier.
Oh! I'm happy, but it's not because of the snow. I'm happy because the person who made it snow for me is right here.
And yet I want more than just this moment.
Yo, he stays saying that shit, bro. Amid the swirling snowflakes, he holds out his arms toward me.
There will always be snow that never melts whenever you need it. It shall fall only for you.
Crazy. Oh my god, the music. I embrace him and look into his eyes. Zayne, whenever there's snowfall, I'll always catch the snowflake that belongs to me. The bell of vows rings, its echoes traveling to deep space as snowflakes continue to fall.
Now you and I can witness our expressions, our warmth, and our heartbeats.
Jesus. The distance between us is... Stop it! Stop it! No! No! Shit! Okay. The distance between us is negligible. And we've used the simplest medium.
I want to feel more.
Damn, he's down bad!
Much more.
Oh, shit! In public? Damn! Oh my god. He leans down and the snowflake that falls onto my lips is warm. Help. Oh, child. The sun sets in the west and the lingering toll. I love how I can always pick up on that shit when the breathing changes. Every single time I see the chest going a little, I'm like, the sun sets in the west and the lingering toll of the bell of vows descends below the horizon alongside the golden afterglow. Zayne and I are behind the remaining guests as they depart. We leisurely make our way toward the exit. Zayne, did you see that elderly couple dancing in the crowd earlier? I also heard there was a couple handing out celebratory candies to everyone they met. Too bad we didn't run into them. Oh right, did you see Grayson as we were leaving? Was he successful with his confession? What's so funny?
Nothing. I just think your excited chattering is cute. It's almost like you're...
A sparrow? His fingers brush against his tie.
A penguin. Really? What do they sound like then?
What the fuck do penguins sound like? I'm literally here like... Do they kind of sound like ducks? What the... Help? I think for a moment before mimicking the penguin sounds I heard that day, I can't remember it all. So gawk! More squeaky. what penguins sound like, bro. What, Silver Sun?
Yes. Hello. I'm Zayne the Penguin. I'm happy I could meet a fellow penguin here in Lincoln City.
Give me that. Bro, Zayne is such an asshole to this day. He's still such an asshole, bro. Yo, oh my gosh, bro. Bro, he low-key looked like a penguin in this outfit. Stop it. Stop. They did it on purpose, didn't they? You cannot tell me otherwise. Seeing him earnestly attempt to communicate with me, I take a step toward him and continue my attack with more bird gibberish. What is he gonna say? No, I'm scared. Help! He suddenly leans forward and lowers his head until we're centimeters apart. My breath hitches and I subconsciously... You did that on purpose!
Did what? Your veil is different compared to how it appeared earlier. I wanted to get a closer look.
Did some flower petals fall off? I removed my veil. A thin layer of snow had settled on the delicate fabric that was adorned with jasmines.
It sheltered my little penguin from the snow and wind.
I'm not the only penguin here. I stand on my tiptoes and wrap my veil around Zayne. There's another penguin who needs shelter.
Is this the stone you'll offer me?
Ooh. Yes, it is. So where's my stone? Zayne loosens his... What? Zayne loosens his tie, then he places it around my collar. With a deft twist, he wraps it around his... Zayne! As soon as he tightens the tie he pulled toward him... Zayne, what the fuck is with this man? Expect that from Zayne. Zayne keeps. You know what that makes me think of a little bit? This makes me think a little bit of Misty Zayne. That's the Zayne I fell for. I fell for that Zayne a while back, real bad. Like, he's kind of reminding me a little bit about Misty Zayne. Damn, bro, that was crazy, sir. Oh, wow. 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 Whew, child. Okay, we're getting through these, y'all. He did not do that, bro. He tied his around us and then, I mean, we know he's soft dom, but like, no, actually we called him service dom more like, but that was giving soft dom. Help me, anyways. Ooh, okay. This summer day is accompanied by flowers and the green, oh my gosh. The green field is already adorned with decorations for the Midsummer Vows event. Yeah. Oh fuck, not Xavier, bro. Oh my god. I already told you guys that I'm like in a worse position than I was before. I'm already in like a worse position than I used to be in, so I'm like, oh fuck, now we're doing Xavier, and then oh fuck, after that is Caleb. I can't do this anymore. I just drank some. I can't do this anymore, y'all. As the ceremony planner, I'm currently picking out the ribbons that will be used at the venue. Occasionally, I hear Xavier's voice via my earpiece.
What's the hourly rate for handing out flyers? Let me finish this first. Then I'll ask about it.
Come to think of it, Xavier never mentioned what his role was. Did they rope him into doing odd jobs?
I need to make these artificial flowers look real in the photos. I'll do my best.
Looks like he's a photographer now. Is he working at the photo display?
They're all delicious. I'm not just tasting them. They want me to make mini fondant cakes here? Well...
Oh, wait, he has to bake too? Xavier. Xavier. You know? Yo, picture the lock-in meme with the guy. Wait, what is it from? You know the one I'm talking about. The flipping gif. When I hear this shit. Xavier. Parasite, yeah. I swear I hear that shit and it's just Xavier. Hearing his enthusiasm, I quickly call out to him in a hushed voice. He pauses on the other end.
I'm sorry. I'd like to participate in the event, but I need to head back. My partner is calling me. I can bring her with me? It's a good idea. I don't think she'd agree to that, though. She's concerned about my mini fondant cakes being better than hers. I don't want her to be discouraged.
Okay, Xavier, you can stop now. Oh my god, I'm sorry! Chill out! Chill out! What the fuck? That one had like 2 extra like chuckles to it. Help me? I can't even save it! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yo, like, chill. Chill. Okay, it's fine. Holy cow. I can't even save that. I'm sorry. Bro, it was so... Bro, that one was foul. Yeah, that one... Yo, that one was foul, bro. Once I hear Xavier's footsteps move from the marketplace to somewhere quieter, I talk to him. What even is your undercover role?
I'm supposed to be a visitor, apparently?
I almost simultaneously hear his voice behind me, and from the earpiece, I turn to see Xavier approach with a box of pastries.
But for some reason, people keep asking me if I can help out. Then again, the other visitors are couples.
He hands over his last remaining flyer. It displays a prominent slogan, share your dream day with someone special. I wonder if Xavier has ideas related to that. My thoughts are quickly interrupted as Xavier suddenly leans in to whisper into my ear.
The good news is that there are no abnormal protofield readings in the event area. The bad news is that I'm starting to stick out like a sore thumb as a single visitor.
You only realize that now? Don't worry, I know what to do to make you fit in. I grab his arm and pull him closer, using him as a display stand. I hang colored ribbons on him while pretending to compare them. I'm guessing you weren't paid for giving out flyers?
Probably. When I asked about my payment, they told me that young people should gain more life experience.
Young people. They had ulterior motives from the start. You look like a nice person, so they thought you'd be easy to take advantage of. Why don't you become my intern? It's better than letting strangers use you.
The phrase ulterior motives is written all over your face, though.
It's better than letting strangers use you. I show him the badge on my chest. A real ceremony planner would never exploit the innocent young people of Lincoln.
Okay, I accept your offer.
That was quick. You're not even going to think about it? This makes me think of Catch-22 a little bit. I don't know.
Okay,
I thought about it carefully for 3 seconds. I accept your offer.
I clear my throat to hide my smile back. The smile, pick up a light purple ribbon and fold it into a small flower. Here's your flower pin. It's also a badge that shows you're an intern. Now you're officially under my protection.
How long will it take for me to become a full-time employee?
That depends on how well you perform, Xavier.
I'll start proving myself right now then.
He takes a matching light purple ribbon and ties it into a perfect bow on my wrist.
I chose this one for you. It's the prettiest.
My teeth hurt. I want to bite. Ayo. Wow. The basic setup is almost done. A large shipment of fresh flowers, which will be used for decoration, arrives at the ceremony supply station.
Oh, Xavier's here too. Perfect timing.
Excuse me, Leone.
Remove the thorns from the flowers.
Who the fuck you
there.
calling Xavier? Who the fuck is Leone calling Xavier? What? Hello? No, seriously, excuse me? Okay, because Xavier and I grab a stool and join the staff who are preparing the flowers. Rhythmic snipping sounds fill the air as pruning shears remove thorns and excess leaves from rose stems. Who knew removing thorns could be so therapeutic? But when I glance at the pile of flowers in front of Xavier, my eyes widen in surprise. Are you some kind of thorn removing robot?
Hmm?
We've been working for the same amount of time, yet his pile of prepared roses is Listen, he good at that. You've been an intern at Oh, true.
I watched Jeremiah do it a few times and picked up the technique.
Damn, that's kind of hot for some reason. I don't know why, it just is. It's subtle then. I'll study your technique. I move my stool to sit in front of Xavier, rest my chin in my hands, and watch as he skillfully removes the I don't know why, but just like, how does it look? I gotta look it up on YouTube later. I just feel like just seeing him skillfully do that quick, I'm just like, oh. Oh gosh, sorry, please. His movements are simple yet fluid. They carry the same precision he uses when wielding a sword.
I feel like you'll keep studying until I'm done with these remaining flowers.
Same energy as like, I don't know, like cooking vegetables all night. Like, it's just, there's something very, because it's such a like small thing, so there's like that precision, yet you're doing it so perfectly and fast, and it's like, what makes you say that? With a mischievous smile, I take a closed rosebud from the bucket beside him and digress. You already sorted out these bullet-shaped buds. They said these probably won't bloom.
Not necessarily. I know of a way.
He sets down the thorn stripper and places his hand over mine. He guides me into massaging the swollen part of the bud into a circular. Once a small opening appears on the top part of the bud, he tilts it toward me.
Now gently blow on it.
It's almost like you're showing me a magic trick. Somewhat skeptical, I blow on the tip of the... I'm amazed as petals begin to unfurl one at a time. Wow! It's official. You've been promoted from thorn removing robot. You're now a flora.
It's just a quick fix. A flower that's forced to bloom is barely acceptable for the flower wall, but asking them to do more is impossible.
He glances at me before quickly returning to the pile of flowers.
For example, they won't work for bouquets.
Are you talking about the ones people will carry during the ceremony?
Yes, they are hand-tied round bouquets. Of course, the arrangement of cascading bouquets is beautiful too. You can't forget the wrist corsages and small flower baskets. We have a lot of options to choose from.
Did Jeremiah teach you all that? He knows so. I mean, no, him with the flowers is already, you know. He knows so much. When did he research all of this? Maybe he finally noticed the lack of a response. Xavier looks up from the flowers to meet my gaze.
Why aren't you saying anything?
My gaze flits between him and the bucket of unopened buds. He's carefully sorted out. There's an unexpected resemblance between the two. Has anyone ever used flower buds for their bouquet?
Huh? Do you prefer a bouquet with those?
He looks more like a flower. Come closer, I want to tell you something. Oh. Make you bloom! His fluffy hair feels nice. Compared to handling flower stems, ruffling it helps me de-stress better. Don't worry, even if you turn into a shy flower bud, I'll coax you into blossoming by rubbing your tummy and whispering warm words. You'll definitely open up then.
While I can't imagine why you thought of that, actually, I don't know if I should feel reassured or worried. You still haven't answered my question. Which type of bouquet do you think is best?
I squint at my favorite flower bud. Then I start counting the conditions using my fingers. You only mentioned a bouquet's arrangements, but I think being beautiful is enough. My ideal bouquet needs to be beautiful, practical, and most importantly, one of a kind. No way. Yeah! Under the pink and white tents at the venue, our vintage pastry stall, where Xavier and I are stationed, has drawn in the biggest group of people. While I discovered a patisserie that specialized in making fondant wax seals, I immediately thought to incorporate them into our handmade ceremony invitations. As you can see, people come here to choose their fondant wax seals. They're for closing the ceremony invitations they made over there. Xavier picks up one of the chilled seals from the shelves and sniffs it.
So that's why they smell sweet. They're made from fondant instead of wax. With so many people here, we can say the event was a success. All that preparation you did for several days wasn't in vain.
Of course, even if I'm only pretending to be an event planner, you can't underestimate my skills. Not forgetting my other reason for bringing Xavier here, I take the seal from his hand and open my mouth. Isn't this flower and butterfly design beautiful? I heard it's the most popular.
It's probably because it matches the venue's aesthetic.
He doesn't seem interested. What about this? Wouldn't a pumpkin carriage make people feel like they're in a fairy tale?
To be honest, I always thought that turning a pumpkin into a carriage is a waste of food.
I'm not surprised. I'll pick out other unique designs to see what his preferences are. However, I feel a tug at my sleeve.
I don't see that design on the display rack.
Xavier points to an elegant two-tier cake pattern in the sample collection. Oh, you're right. I don't see it either. I hope we didn't lose it or anything. Just as I'm about to get up and ask the patisserie owner, Xavier gently grabs my wrist and pulls me back.
Wait, I think I found a clue. Look, that table's corner has the same pattern. Do you think this is a surprise the patisserie owner prepared?
A surprise that even I didn't know about? Xavier chuckles softly. He better the fuck not. Leans in and carefully removes my work badge. He puts it away to keep it safe.
You've been so busy lately. Why don't you be a regular visitor for a while and enjoy this special, mysterious surprise.
I follow Xavier as we explore the small booth. We soon find a light illuminating an unassuming vintage cabinet in the corner.
Congratulations, you found the hidden Easter egg.
From the cabinet's glass door, we can see an old envelope among exquisite fondant flowers, animals, and figurines that look like works of art. The color of the envelope's wax seal is slightly faded, but the beautiful two-tiered cake on it is still visible. Amid the decorative floral branches are intertwined initials and a date. They're beside the cake pattern.
It's from exactly 50 years ago.
This was our wedding invitation at the time. It's what inspired us to create fondant wax seals. I never thought anyone would actually find it.
With a warm smile, the patisserie owner approaches us. He's carrying a tray of colorful fondant pieces.
As a reward, would you like to create something special with fondant?
On our way home from work, evening emerges from the depths of dusk. The sky is beautiful. Against the orange and purple sky, distant skyscrapers rise in overlapping layers. Street lights cast a glow that stretches out the shadow of our joined hands.
It'd be even more beautiful if we hung up that fondant star you made earlier.
I would really miss it, though. I'm starting to suspect that you only knew about the Easter egg this whole... I'm starting to suspect that you knew about the Easter egg this whole time.
How could anyone know about something that even you weren't aware of?
Please.
Did the Easter egg inspire you in another way?
The image of the invitation, carefully preserved for 50 years, surfaces in my mind. I want to create an invitation worth treasuring. I want to use it to invite Xavier.
I guess that's a yes.
I was the one asking questions. How did I become the person answering them? I move closer and tightly hold his arm. You're definitely plotting something. If you talk about it, I might be merciful. I won't let you go otherwise. I feel a warmth on my cheek and look at Xavier's fingertip. There are traces of powdered sugar on his finger.
So you'll let me go if I tell you? I'll just keep my mouth shut then.
Despite the scorching midsummer sun, everyone's enthusiasm for the Midsummer Vows pre-event activities remains as palpable as ever. After finishing my work for the day, I find Xavier in the middle of a staring contest with the plushies inside a quiz machine's display case. Ooh, do you want one? We already have a plushie empire at home.
I think our empire could use a king.
Ooh.
It's time to test your synergy. Participate in our compatibility quiz and win Twinkle merch.
After skimming the instructions on the screen, I poke Xavier and pretend I don't know anything about it. This looks like a two-player game, though.
Luckily, my one and only partner is right here. Our rapport should pass any test with flying colors.
When the quiz starts, a divider unexpectedly appears between us. I can't believe there are this many questions.
We'll be fine. It can't have more questions than the hunter's exam, right?
Then let's see who finishes first. If you lose, I'm drinking the fruit tea we got from our buy one get one free deal. You won't even get a sip.
It's okay. Even if you lose, I'll still save half of my cherry slushie for you.
Your Rappert score beats 99% of couples in Lincoln City. You two are amazing! You can participate in our special Rappert quiz. Each correct answer gives you a chance to win something in our lottery. The grand prize is a ticket for a 2-person hot springs trip.
Oh, not the hot springs. Hot springs in summer?
Is this what they mean by fighting fire with fire?
After looking at the blazing sun outside the tent, we make eye contact in mutual understanding.
I want to give it a try.
Sure, let's do it. After selecting the continue button, several question marks with After selecting the continue button, several questions marked. Oh, several questions marked. Oh, okay. Several questions marked with triple question mark appear on the screen. Still hesitant, I have yet to pick one. On the other hand, Xavier has already made his choice without a second thought.
For the big day of the ceremony, would you like something vibrant? Or do you want it to be more intimate and private?
The day is long enough for both. I make my choice without much thought. When I turn my head, I catch Xavier peeking over the divider. Don't you think you're being too brazen?
You said it's brazen. That means it's not peeking.
Hey! Help? What?
Your rapper is amazing! Congratulations! You two won a draw attempt!
Nyla. The quiz ends and I'm holding 2 plushies. I look at one and then the other. We didn't win the ticket for a hot springs trip or the limited edition plushie king. Xavier, has your good luck run out?
Nope.
He said no. Ice cubes clink softly as Xavier holds the chilled fruit tea against my cheek. The refreshing coolness makes me turn to look at him.
My luck is still pretty good. I got the answer I wanted on the first question.
The venue decorations are almost done and I finished preparing my invitation. I also found the perfect spot for giving it out. Now it's lunchtime. I borrow a vintage bicycle decorated with balloons from the venue and ride it up to Xavier. Ooh, he's using a desk chair as a lounger. Meanwhile, decorative paper is draped over his face to serve as a sunshade.
I don't want to work during my lunch break.
It's not work, I'm asking you out. We'll ride my magical flying bunny bike for our date. Xavier pulls off the paper from his face to reveal curious, shining eyes. I was like, he actually looks like he's dead ass sitting. Okay, because he is sitting. Like, they actually used the model sitting, I'm pretty sure.
Is this my reward for being a diligent intern for several days?
Before I can answer, he's already settling onto the bike's back seat. He wraps his arms around my waist. I haven't even told you to hold on tight yet.
Can't I anticipate what comes next?
As we leave the event area and follow a path that heads deeper into the woods, dappled shadows dance overhead, silence settles around us. Wait, something's not right. I could have sworn this was the right way. Xavier rests his head against my back, and I can feel his slow, steady breathing. Xavier, did you fall asleep?
I can still hear you. My brain is still working.
Golden specks of light suddenly appear next to us, floating ahead. They quickly become guiding beacons.
My brain says you're looking for those quiet areas that aren't marked as part of the event venue.
You know about them?
I don't just know them. I marked them down. I I checked those spots for potential issues during my patrol earlier. I'm guessing you want to go to the pond with the water lilies?
Is there anything you don't know?
I don't know if you want to do what I want to do.
The tree's shade filters out the summer heat as a warm breeze brushes against my face. A tenderness stirs in my heart. After following his lead for a while, I realize we've passed this scenery before. Xavier, did you get lost?
I didn't. It's this way. Definitely.
Definitely. It took a little longer than expected, but we finally made it to our destination. My plan is to have Xavier sit under a tree by the water. Unfortunately, the water lilies haven't bloomed yet. They were about to bloom during my last visit, out of all the times to get cold feet.
Did you bring me here to look at water lily buds?
Anxious, I clear my throat before making him sit under the tree. With us doing all these final checks, taking in nature like this is a nice way to unwind. The water lilies aren't blooming though, so I can't say this is the perfect scenery I had in mind.
Isn't the tree trunk uncomfortable to lean against?
When Xavier pats his leg, I understand what he's trying to say. I make myself comfortable and use his thigh as a pillow. I close my eyes to think. Maybe we should go to one of the backup spots or return here at a different time.
You almost thought I was asleep earlier, but here you are with your eyes closed.
Even with my eyes closed, I can feel you watching me. Can anyone fall asleep in this situation? The grass beside me rustles softly, and a cool sensation brushes past my ear. It's followed by the distinct softness of flower petals.
You know me. When I see something worth treasuring, I like to capture it with my eyes. The water lilies may not be blossoming, but the wildflowers here are still beautiful.
I open my eyes as he moves his finger. Did you add a filter to yourself? Why do you have this velvety halation?
We might have to thank the sunlight filtering through the trees for that.
Damn.
It gave me a soft focus filter and put you in new clothes.
His knuckles gently brush against the scattered spots of light on my sleeve. They do look like an intricate new pattern.
New accessories, new clothes. This is perfect for when you want to formally invite someone.
Let me go first. I want to say it first. Don't you dare steal my thunder.
All right.
Even though the opportunity is presented before me, I'm unexpectedly shy. I clutch the invitation that's hidden from plain sight. I got carried away. I was thinking about waiting for the perfect moment too. Am I imagining things? There's a sweet scent around you. It's like you've been working at a bakery. No. No way. He gently takes my wrist, which brings our two envelopes together. A ribbon is tied to each of them. Xavier's invitation bears a wax seal in the shape of a shining golden star.
Will you do me the honor of attending the ceremony with me?
He still did it before me! I do. You beat me to it.
It's because I didn't want to keep waiting for your answer.
Fine, I forgive you. The ceremony brings in the biggest crowd that day. Flower and balloons adorn the venue, and their romantic charm makes the vegetation feel almost magical.
Hurry up, we're running late! I can't believe you two got so caught up with work at the entrance that you lost track of time.
Actually, we were held up because we had to investigate an unexpected protofield anomaly.
Look, your hair is messy. Let me braid it for you.
Leonie, don't talk to me, don't touch my hair! We not friends.
Would you like some snacks? You can eat them on the way.
I'll take those. But thanks, Leonie. But I'm only going to the other side of the venue.
You need a bouquet, right? We've got plenty of flowers here. Why don't you pick some? I'll make one for you right now.
I've already prepared the bouquet.
Yeah, Ronald McDonald. Okay, this little beat. Aw, the familiar staff member is still braiding my hair. But meanwhile, Xavier appears before me on his flying bunny bike.
Why don't you weave some flower petals into her hair? It looked nice in that one movie.
Shush you. Read the room. Now's not the time for commentary.
Your face is really red.
It's hot.
Oh, what a coincidence. A bike ride will help you cool off. Care to join me?
Listen, it's not. Come on. You know, yeah, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. As soon as I sit in the back seat, someone from the crowd cheers and sets off party poppers.
The flying bunny bike is ready for takeoff.
The bike bell chimes as we navigate through the crowd and head into the sunset. We made it!
I didn't expect that to be your first words under the bell of vows.
And low-key, we made it. As the sunset lingers, balloons drift gracefully into the hazy orange-pink sky. Xavier takes out the bouquet I've been eyeing from the bike's basket.
It's edible, so it's very practical.
Yo, let's go!
As for how they look, the wavy leaf sea lavender I made are a little rough around the edges.
That's so cute!
But I think they're still presentable.
I knew when he was like when he's asking, like, you still didn't ask my question, like, what kind of, like, yeah.
Most importantly, it's one of a kind.
A sweet fragrance wafts towards my nose as I hold the gift between sheets of cellophane, and inside, a boat made from fondant wavy leaf sea lavender is a bun wearing formal attire. The bun looks at me and I look at it, and it looks at me and I look at it. Sorry. Smiling, I turn to Xavier. Is the bun one of a kind?
It should be, since it gives off light. It's also wearing formal wear.
Sorry.
Go on, squeeze it.
I squeeze the bun's tummy. I'm astounded by how soft and fluffy it feels. With a soft click, a tiny orb of light floats out from the bun's breast pocket. I squeeze it again, another orb appears. Delighted, I laugh. Aww! Just how many— ah, that's so cute! Oh my god! That's so adorable! Little light orbs! That is so cute. That's so cute, man. Just how many light orbs did you stuff into its pocket?
A decent amount.
A decent amount.
It can do lots of things, like keep the other plushies company, help you to look after your plushie kingdom.
That's so cute, man. The tiny orb of light descends. The tiny orb of light descends onto my ring finger and circles it once. Although it doesn't leave behind any warmth, I know it somehow has left an indelible mark. Jeez.
He'll do anything that will make you happy.
Oh, A warmth blooms in my chest as if something wonderful is slowly rising and growing within. I take out the gift I prepared and quietly put the work badge on him. On the lanyard, the small golden 3D crown I crafted gleams.
Am I officially a full-time employee now?
Yes, and you're the best intern and perfect partner. But even without those titles, Xavier will always be #1 in my heart. The last rays of the setting sun are reflected in his eyes. I notice how I'm captured in his warm gaze.
I'm honored.
Oh, wait, can I have that? It sounded so nice. Our foreheads touch and our breaths mingle in the lingering warmth of summer. They say the sound this bell makes will carry our vows to the farthest reaches of deep space.
And the universe itself will witness our vow today. Whenever and wherever you are, the star will answer you, come to your side, and stay with you.
Chill. Oh my gosh. I smile and hold up my pinky finger. I'm waiting for his familiar touch. Since I earned a star's special affection, I should grant him a privilege. Xavier, whenever and wherever you are, you can always rely on me and be yourself when we're together. Because to me, you are unique and irreplaceable. You're the one I want to spend my life with. Just saying. The bell startles the doves and they fly into the air. Light dances and is captured in his gaze. Between us, a soft tender gives a vault.
I also want to spend my life with you.
Oh my god!
You've always been that person for a long time.
Okay, no. Did you hear the little shake at the end of his voice there? No, stop. Give me that. What the fuck? For a long time. Oh my gosh, no way. Wait, guys, am I crazy? Did we even see this in his birthday card? I'm being for real. Did we even see that in his birthday card? This picture, like the still, not like the animated, but just this photo, we saw it? I feel like it's almost the first time I'm seeing this. Like this picture of it, but maybe we did see it? I just don't remember. We did? Okay. Darkness has replaced the sunset, yet there's nothing unsettling about this night. I don't know if we saw this picture. But okay. Maybe it's because Xavier is holding my hand and I'm holding his. We probably did. They're like kind of, yeah, they're using it here. No, okay, I think we did. This is super familiar, like as a background here, so we probably did. Did you smell sweet back then because you were practicing with fondant?
The patisserie owner said I have a natural talent for making fondant decorations.
That's cute. And you were secretly making star seals, writing invitations, and even looking for venues without telling me?
Did anything meet your expectations? Was it what you imagined for a day like this?
I tightened my grip on his hand as I asked him a question. What about you? Did you have your own idea for how today would go? Is it everything you wanted it to be?
Yes. What matters is that you're with me.
These subtle feelings seem to intensify in the dark hours of the night. He gently opens my palm and our fingers intertwine.
Do you want to see the water lilies?
Are they blooming?
Even if they're not, I have a solution.
Today, yesterday, time flows to weave every single day of our future together. My work badge needs to be updated with our new ceremony photo. I also have to make sure Puffball doesn't nibble the tip of the fondant wavy leaf sea lavender boat. That Bun will wear the crown I made. Content, I will greet each ordinary yet blissful morning. Oh my gosh, these are cute as heck. These are cute as heck. All right, Caleb. All right, Caleb. The blazing sun shines as the rhythmic chorus of summer cicadas rises and falls. It's a natural soundtrack of the Midsummer Vows ceremony. Oh. As the ceremony planner, I receive a call from the planning company. That's why you'll be sending someone to rehearse the ceremony with me? Oh?
Yes, it's a necessary step. He'll experience the entire process as a guest and help you optimize the experience.
I didn't know such a job existed. Now he made it. He said, let me... All right, I'll cooperate. After hanging up, I look at my text again. Are you free the week after next? There's an event I helped plan. I want you to see it.
Hunters are multi-talented nowadays, huh? I have a new mission, though, and there might be a scheduling conflict.
I promise to hang out with you next time.
What's the matter? Are you having a tough time at work?
The stall owner who's setting up her building blocks display nearby comes over. She's friendly and we've gotten along quite well over the past few days.
You can take a break if things aren't going your way. Do you want to play with these building blocks? It's great for stress relief.
Newly placed flyers are displayed on her stall. In bold print are the following words: build any world you desire.
I have a variety of building blocks. You'll still be surprised on the day of the ceremony, even if you play with them today.
Surprise, huh? They're not that important. What's the point of preparing them if Caleb can't attend the event?
A little surprise isn't bad when it's for someone you care about.
Ooh, arms out and everything. A hand picks up the flyer from the stall. Shocked, I look up. The person who I thought about is standing before me.
Hi, miss. You're the ceremony planner, right? The company sent me to help you test the activities and rehearse the ceremony. It's to make sure the guests have the best possible experience. I'm Caleb. It looks like we'll be seeing each other a lot for the next few days.
Bro, the introduction. I pull Caleb aside to a more secluded spot. What's going on? What about your mission?
This is my mission.
Yeah.
It sucks the ceremony planner I'm supposed to work with doesn't believe me.
While speaking, he pulls out a piece of paper and with an exaggerated air of professionalism, he writes down some things.
The ceremony planner doesn't trust the experience officer. 1 point has been deducted.
I take the paper from him. Sure enough, there isn't a single word written on it. What kind of event planning company has enough fame to make a colonel do rehearsals?
The one that has you working for them.
God damn. God damn. That's a power move. Damn, okay, shit. Tell me the truth. Otherwise, I'm revoking your couch privileges at my place.
Now that is a terrifying
Okay,
threat.
obviously Caleb got to come in with the voice act. Like yeah. Despite whatever other things, like golly.
Someone else was supposed to show up. But getting them to take the day off is easy for me, you know?
You just paid them, huh?
My job is to be a colonel, yeah.
Jeez!
But the real Caleb wants to spend time with you.
You're getting better at giving me surprises.
I made you unhappy for 2 days. I'd like to ask for an opportunity to apologize and make it up to you.
He ruffles my hair and pulls out his phone. On it is a restaurant reservation for tonight. He even knows which restaurant I wanted to go to. Your request has been approved, but we need to complete our work first. No finished work, no dinner.
You're more of a colonel than I am. Alrighty, I'll carry out your orders.
The rehearsal for the ceremony continues at the message board area. Acting as guests, we write messages on cards designed for this and stick them onto the elegantly decorated board. Caleb, I think the experience here is sort of like the photo display.
It's more than just sort of. Most guests won't bother to come here after visiting the photo display. I suggest you change some things, Miss Ceremony Planner.
They do not need to do that every single time this man uses his evil. They do not need to do that, bro. Like, a card that wasn't secured properly falls just as I reach out to catch it. I see it suspended in like, it's the aura. Like, why? They don't need to. You are farming a little too much right now. The card floats toward me. Because of Caleb's evil, it hovers in front of me like a small white flag.
How many problems have we encountered in our rehearsal?
This is the 6th one. Once again, it goes to show that plans on paper never work out in reality. With Caleb's help, we've identified quite a few flaws in the event.
Isn't that why I'm here? I'll help you make your plans a reality.
Now that we've experienced every part of the ceremony in advance, how can I still surprise him? I need to come up with a different surprise, then I can give it to him as a gift. A warm hand suddenly covers my brow. I didn't even realize it was furrowed.
If you're worried about not having any new ideas, I know a place that might inspire you. It's a little dangerous, though. We need to see if our ceremony planner is brave enough to go.
Ooh, not the Zayne, not the Master of Fate background. Caleb brought me to one of Skyhaven's guard stations. This photo seems so unreal. Like, it really feels like a whole, like, it just feels so whimsically like, oh my gosh, like, it's just. As the sun sets, we stand at the edge of the canyon. Clouds swirl below our feet. Skyhaven has spatial anomalies too, huh?
The Far Space Fleet investigates all spatial anomalies in Skyhaven. They've already checked this area and determined that the fluctuation index is stable. We named this place Cloud Canyon. Come closer. If you fall, you'll never be found again.
That's okay. You stronger than that, girl. You stronger than that. I take his hand and playfully wave it. You should be careful too. We'll fall together if you don't save me. Caleb holds my hand more tightly as he leads me along the edge of the canyon. A massive tree slowly emerges from the clouds. Under the tree, there are piles of wooden pieces stacked on top of one another. Each has a different shape and design. Why are they stacked up like that? They look like building blocks.
It's the message board for this place.
Puzzled, I pick up one of the wooden pieces. It has a golden thread tied to it and tiny symbols carved onto its surface. This looks like text. Is this a sentence?
Yep. It says, I wish we could be each other's most important person.
Oh my gosh. Really? And that, oh. I point at another wooden strip nearby.
It says, I wish we could meet up when the weather is nice.
Oh my gosh.
And this one says, I wish we could meet up even when the weather isn't nice.
They aren't even in the same pile. Why is Info doing that? Why this change? What? I don't understand. Why have you done this, Infold? What's the reason? What's the reason? Was it too much? Is it too storage? Do you have storage issues? Is it storage? Did they feel like them making these like, bro? I knew you were making it up. His smile widens.
Even if they're from an unfamiliar world, you can always find similarities in what people do.
He points over. He points above our heads. Ancient giant trees rise above the mist that's covering large portions of the sky. Their leaves rustle in the wind.
The atmosphere, the carefully decorated wooden strips, and the earnestly carved words, they're related to wishes.
I carefully trace the carvings on the wooden pieces of end image. And imagine the hands that once etched these letters.
There are some blank ones here. Do you want to write one yourself?
Caleb places a small knife in my hand.
But we need to make a promise. We're not allowed to peek as we carve.
Jesus. If you don't want me to see it, then you'll have to carve it in a language I don't understand. The chuckle. Wind rustles the green leaves of the giant trees as I pick up a wooden strip. I look at the crimson glow on the horizon. I wish Caleb could watch every sunset with me. The words appear in my mind, and I use the knife to solemnly carve them with great care. I wonder what Caleb is writing. I quietly sneak up behind Caleb. I wish I could always come home to her. Bruh. I wish I could always come home to her. It's crazy. It's like the knife in his hand is carving marks on my heart too. Each movement is gentle.
Are you peeking to make sure I'm writing in a language you understand?
I quickly turn away. I was just trying to get inspiration. If we replace paper with wooden strips, no, message blocks, then we can use them to build a small house of messages.
Not bad. It's more creative than a message board, too. If I were a guest, I'd check it out.
It can also be a house of wishes, a house of truths, or a house of vows. A thought suddenly surfaces in my mind. If anything can be built with these blocks, then what about a home?
I must be pretty good since I'm keeping your inspiration flowing.
Damn. I'll be counting on you for all the upcoming experiences. We exchange smiles, then we pick a stack of wooden pieces and place our two strips together at the top of the pile. Super cute. Oh my gosh. And the lines that they were saying. Yup. Bro, I love. I swear I keep fucking up my desk every single time. Damn. Every single time, bro. Leave it alone, Nyla, you nosy ass girl. Don't look at that. Thank you. I've decided to build a home with building blocks. It'll be my gift to Caleb. During our break, I tell the others that I want to go for a walk by the river, but I'm actually sketching designs of the home. I wonder if this home matches what Caleb has in mind.
Where did you go?
I quickly hide my sketches in my bag, then I lie down on the grass and pretend to be asleep. What is he wearing? The blue one, maybe? Oh, that one, okay.
You walked yourself into a coma.
It was either the blue one or this one. I'm sorry.
You walked yourself into a coma. Cool.
He taps the tip of my nose.
I'm the one rehearsing everything while you watch from the sidelines. How are you tired?
How are you tired? because I'm actually doing all the mental work. Afraid of moving, I keep my eyes closed. The warmth, sorry, the warmth on the tip of my nose slowly slides toward my cheek.
You're sleeping so well. I bet I could do anything, and you still wouldn't wake up. Should I draw a funny face on you? If you're okay with that, keep your eyes closed.
I resist the urge to open my eyes.
Oh no, I don't have a pen. It's okay. Your bag has one last time I checked.
Help me. Help me. I quickly pretend to have just woken up and let out a yawn. Bitch, get away from my bag! What?
You're awake.
Why didn't you wake me up? Were you planning to do something while I was asleep?
That's your response? You...
Last time I checked... You're
right!
right!
You know me like the back of your hand.
Last time I checked is crazy.
I was planning to prank you, but when I saw your hard work, I couldn't bring myself to do it.
There could be a very valid reason he was in our bag. Like, oh, can you get my this out of my purse? And then he went to get it or something. He turns, then he waves a stack of papers, the sketches from my bag, and a pen.
I saw you were designing a house of messages, so I added a few touches. You don't mind, right?
He thinks it's a house of messages. Phew. I don't mind since you're the one who'll be experiencing everything. Your opinion is very important. What do you think the design should be? My idea was a cottage that feels like a home.
I think
feels
adding
like
a loft would be nice.
Oh, you sketching. Caleb quickly sketches out one.
We can also put some potted flowers on the windowsill. Ta-da! Do you like it?
With an exaggerated display of seriousness, he picks up a small flower on the ground and asks me, "Does it really matter?" Caleb softly chuckles, tucks the small flower into my hair, and holds up a bright green blade of grass in his hand.
Yeah, it does. It looks prettier than this blade of grass.
Bro, I'm sorry, this VA is just cooking in the studio. No wonder you've been smiling while looking at my hair. I make Caleb stay still, tuck a few blades of grass into his hair, and quickly take a photo of us.
Send that to me.
This is part of the photographer's exclusive collection.
Oh, then can I trade a good idea
Leave
for
me
it?
alone, Caleb! Stop! He is one of the guys that I filled up my lines the fastest before I didn't even realize. I'm like, you just got here, type shit. He picks up the pen again and quickly draws a tree on the sketch.
A small recorder could fit inside this tree. When guests place their blocks, you can ask them to read their messages aloud.
If I give this house to Caleb on the day of the ceremony, I could also record our vows. That sounds good. Before I can finish, my phone floats away and lands in Caleb's hand.
Since you've accepted my suggestion, I'll take this photo. Colonel.
It's the way he said Colonel. It's the way he said Colonel. It's the way he said Colonel. While preparing blocks for the ceremony's house of messages, I secretly craft my own house based on my design. After I'm done with my work, I ask Caleb to accompany me as I buy a small recorder that will be placed inside the house.
I'm sorry, but we've just sold our last one. It'll be some time before we get a new stock. Would you like to give us your address? I can ship it to you as soon as it arrives.
Can we get it before the ceremony? Caleb pats my shoulder.
It's okay. Even if there isn't a recorder, your house of messages will be missing one feature. It won't make that much of a difference.
But I also have my own house.
Or we can try asking other places.
I've already checked several stores and none of them have one that's this small. If we can't get it in time, I'll just have to accept the reality. It's fine.
There are lots of other fun things to see here. I'll show you around.
He leads me to a machine with a large screen and connects cables to the side of the display.
Give me your hand.
I do as he says, and a small magnetic disc is placed on my wrist. While I look at my wrist, he slips a pair of headphones over my ears. Is this my heartbeat? Caleb hands me another magnetic disc, then he holds out his wrist to me.
Yeah. Now we're hearing our heartbeats.
Guys, question! Serious question. How do you hear their heartbeats in the sleep feature? Because I've never activated the AR feature, and I know I heard it once. I don't know if it was a glitch, and then I never heard it again. Or maybe I just don't... Maybe it was a glitch then. Like it just seeped in as a glitch. Last option to the far right. If you hear it not AR, apparently that's a glitch. Oh, I really did. I heard it, I think twice. And I was like, so does it work or does it not work? And then I tried going back and I can't like find anything that makes it happen or not happen. So I guess it was a glitch then. Why is that only AR? I don't want to use AR. I mean, I don't really care to use the AR feature for that, to be honest. I probably will eventually, but I don't get why the heartbeat is only AR. Why? On the screen beside us, colorful lines rise and fall based on the rhythm of our heartbeats.
I've seen this on the internet before. It's a device that detects heartbeats and emotions. I wasn't expecting the store to have one. Look, my heartbeat is orange. Yours is blue.
What do the different colors mean? Caleb taps my forehead.
It shows that when you said everything was fine, you were actually a little unhappy.
I remain silent, but the line representing my heartbeat speeds up by a beat.
You're not gonna guess mine.
Yours is normal.
Look again.
Caleb moves closer to me and I can see a tiny reflection of myself in his eyes.
You still don't know? I can already see what's in your eyes. The people who will be attending the ceremony. Those guests being the reason why you're putting a lot of effort into designing building blocks and preparing surprises. But I'm not there. At least, I don't stand out in the crowd.
Huh? Caleb, why do I smell the scent of jealousy?
You can smell emotions even when you don't see them, huh?
Oh! I mean, so she technically does see it. Suppressing the smile that's about to appear on my face, she's like... I pinch Caleb's cheek. Aren't you the one preparing the ceremony with me every day? You're the only thing I see. Oh.
Then what I want to see are smiles like this.
His finger gently touches the corner of my mouth. My involuntary smile is no longer hidden.
Do you feel better now?
Yeah, but I think this device is lagging. I point at my heartbeat line on the screen. It's still blue.
That's weird. Let me fix it.
Caleb takes out a small remote and... Wait.
Looks like I'll have to switch it to an angry red soon.
to an angry red suit, he says. Oh my gosh, bro. How are you going to make it orange again?
That's not difficult. After all, what makes me the happiest is being able to make you happy.
Oh my god, he said that's not difficult. He said that's not difficult. I am done. Oh, he knows. Like, this is something about Caleb that they've made very distinct, is how he knows how fucking weak we are to him. Like, he really taps into our weakness that we have for him, bro. Oh my gosh. He leans down to hug me. Oh, Chazzy. My chef. What can you get to?
As long as our heartbeats are in sync, those two lines will be the same color.
Mm-hmm. Caleb, this shit is why I made Sylus. Hi! Well, hello there. The day of the ceremony draws near. I've completed my model house made of building blocks and prepared an invitation for Caleb. I wanted to give him the invitation while watching the sunset. Unfortunately, I was greeted by cloudy skies in the afternoon. My plan was almost ruined. Holding the flowers Caleb gave me, I sit in his private aircraft. I thought I wouldn't be able to see the sunset today. Now I get to watch it from above the clouds for as long as I want. Caleb, you really know how to do magic tricks. Ooh, they put him in this?
So we can watch it for a while.
The orange-red light spreads across the horizon, and up here in the boundless sky, it feels like only Caleb and I exist in the world. You only talked about watching the sunset. You never said you'd bring me flowers.
I see my colonel needs me to report everything. Okay, I'll give you a status report. Colonel, I'll be switching this to autopilot mode.
Ooh, shit. He presses a few buttons and his freed hand quickly holds mine.
Back when I was studying at Skyhaven, I knew I'd be seeing you soon whenever I saw the sunset. I thought I'd have more freedom after graduation. And then when I saw you, I'd see the sky at different times. I never expected it to still be like this.
It's as if the sunset's warmth is touching my heart. You always find me right after you finish a mission. You don't let yourself rest for the night.
I do it so I can get a good night's sleep.
Taking a break requires you to sleep. You can't do that when you pilot an aircraft, especially when you have to fly so far.
Caleb can.
Ooh, shit. Okay, Caleb. Caleb can. Yeah, Caleb can. Oh my gosh, please. I slowly pull out my invitation from my pocket. You've always been the one who returns to find me, Caleb. I want to be the one who found you first this time. The golden rays of the sunset The golden rays of the setting sun shine through the aircraft window and illuminate the envelope. He takes the invitation, but he places his hand behind his back.
But when we were kids, you were the one who found me first. So, in the name of fairness,
expressions,
I should wait until we land so I can invite you first.
Oh shit, okay. Why do we need to wait until we land?
Because I'm piloting the aircraft. I can't read the invitation that you put so much thought into preparing.
As he speaks, he makes a show of placing his hands on the control stick. That won't stop me. Is she gonna... Mr. Caleb, would you be willing to attend the Midsummer Vows ceremony with Miss Alara? Your options are yes, yes, and yes. Smiling, Caleb picks up a pen, opens the envelope carefully, signs his name on the invitation, and hands it back to me. Not the signing.
Then I'll choose the fourth option. I'd be delighted.
I am so sick of you. Stop. Oh, what did that sound like? What I just did? It sounded like a game or something, like an old school game. As the sun descends below the clouds, Caleb makes a aircraft land. I swear. I take out my phone to capture the moment, and the card suddenly falls from the bouquet. Miss Lara, if you want to attend the Midsummer Vows ceremony with me,
then please accept this. Sorry, I hid it a little too well. I was beginning to think you wouldn't find it.
Does this mean you invited me first? Caleb, you sly fox! Oh, we didn't say dog this time. We knew to stay the fuck away from that. Amusement appears in his eyes. Weren't you afraid I'd never find this, on top of not inviting you?
Nope.
Who's that nope? Help me! No, bro, these boys be saying nopes. Has Sylus ever said nope yet? Nope. Has he?
I have plenty of ways to invite you. This was just one of them.
He said I got plan A, B, C. What else did you have planned? He raises his index finger to his lips.
Since this worked, you'll have to wait to see the other ways.
All right. I think I'm finishing the event stories just in time. Yo, I was over my head with. Listen, I'm still gonna try to do everything else, by the way. I'm gonna try not to get too distracted by whatever may or may not drop. We still gonna get the show on the road. I'm not letting this stop me, but I can finish this. This is great. Okay. On the day of the Midsummer Vows ceremony, I'm at the venue before Caleb arrives to confirm the final arrangements. After finishing my work, I wander around while waiting for Caleb, and I end up overhearing a conversation between two staff members.
Did that really happen? Yeah, he paid for our flight and hotel reservation so I could take my girlfriend on a trip. He's covering my rehearsal shift too.
Caleb!
I can't believe someone would do all of that just to cover a shift.
A penny for your thoughts.
I'm thinking about how some people can spend their own money for their work. Take Colonel Caleb, for example.
Maybe it's not work for me.
I'm obsessed with this here on this suit. Like, that flipping, ugh. Caleb takes my hand.
It's a wish come true.
Okay, shut up. Shut up. Warm golden lights dance across the Bell of Vows. They make the summer afternoon brighter and more radiant. And just like every summer before this, I'm holding Caleb's hand in midsummer. Caleb, I need to tell you something. When we were at Cloud Canyon, I took a peek at your wish. I pulled out a transparent gift box I prepared. It contains the building block house we designed together. This is for you.
So I didn't help design a house of messages. It was our home.
Or to put it more simply, it's a home where you can always see me. In front of the house, two toy figurines are holding hands just like us. Caleb, for a long time we've supported each other. But if that's all we'll ever do, then I can't say I'll be satisfied. His expression. The lively sounds of the ceremony continue, but they can't intrude into the private world between me and Caleb. Caleb accepts the gift box.
Good thing there's no heart rate monitor here. You'd get enough material to tease me for a lifetime.
Damn it. Damn it. Ooh, bring my ear real close. I can hear it this way as well. Oh shit, goddamn. Damn! Sorry. He places his palm over my hand and our fingers intertwine.
In the past, I thought being by your
So
side
nervous,
was
yeah.
my reason to stay with you forever.
Why the fuck you talking like that? Hold the fuck up.
I was grateful to have a justification that let me be part of your life.
Oh.
But sometimes I feel like I need more than just being by your side.
I know. What about now? Is this good enough for you, child?
I believe I've found the perfect answer.
I love how he
We'll
says perfect. It's so
always
cute.
be there for each other. And I know there's more than that.
Oh, damn! Every single time! The gift box in his hand floats in midair because of his evil. Meanwhile, an unfamiliar green hovers before me. It's a building block with a brown trunk and green foliage. It looks exactly like the pagoda tree that stood in the old house's yard before it was destroyed.
Compared to the tree in our sketch, this one might be more fitting for our
That is
home.
cute. Oh my gosh, I can't with this game. I take the building block from him and feel a small bump on the tree trunk. A tiny recorder.
Today, we went to the canyon.
Oh my gosh.
They say wishes that are made there will always come true. I watched you pretend to be asleep while you were next to me today. I wished that moment could last a little longer. Today, you almost heard how fast my heart was racing.
Bro, and the music, stop, leave me alone.
Today, I watched the sunset above the clouds with you. I wish I could bring you deeper into a world that is mine, and mine alone.
It's like an audio diary. I'm thinking of Xavier too a little bit. It's like an audio. Oh my gosh, there's Xavier, and there's Raph too, that records audios of themselves. Each recording takes me back in time.
After going to Skyhaven, the chances of spending this much time with you became rare. I saved these moments so I could look back on them later.
Oh shit, hold on. You already guessed what I was going to give you.
But that didn't make it less of a surprise. It actually made it better. Guessing what your gift would be was the first surprise. Seeing it with my own eyes was the second.
I opened the gift box and placed the pagoda tree in the yard of the house. Then I put the two small figurines beneath the tree. They can stay in a home where they'll they can stay in a home where they'll have each other forever.
That can be us in the future.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
I'll be who I was before. I'll be the first person you see in the morning and the last person you see at night.
Damn.
As a close friend, or any other role you want me to be.
Help? That doesn't matter, Caleb. All I want is you. Under the brilliant sun, our warm breaths gradually close the distance between us. Then it turns into a gentle kiss. Friend! It was alright. Okay, the sunlight seems to transform into a bell's tolling. It gradually fades with our vows. Summer is long, and so is our future. I got 2 minutes. Think I can finish it? The orange-red afterglow permeates the clouds. This is the sunset that Caleb and I will never get tired of watching. As Caleb carries the gift box containing the house, we stroll through the crowd on our way home. I can't believe it's already over. I almost want to plan another ceremony.
I wonder who complained about being tired during rehearsals.
Oh, I know. It was Caleb. He raises his phone, which is playing a video that was recorded during the rehearsals. In the video, I'm slumped against Caleb's shoulder. I loudly proclaim that planning a ceremony is more exhausting than fighting wanderers.
It's a good thing I've got solid evidence to prevent you from turning the tables on me.
Why do you have a video? Let me see. I take his phone and notice that Caleb's lock screen is now the photo of us on the grass.
Well,
I don't think I'll be able to finish it right in time though. Hold on.
With your flower?
Is it only the flower and grass that go well together?
The answer to that question couldn't be any more obvious.
Caleb wraps his arm around my shoulders and takes back his phone. He switches to the camera, presses the record button, and points it at us. Hold up! Okay.
Do you see it? Well, so matching. It's even better than the scenery.
Oh shit! Okay, you cannot mess with me, bro. Damn, I am. Who's okay? Whew. Okay, my heart rate. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I swear for flipping clowns all over again. I swear. I swear. Guys? Guys? Adrenaline kicking in for real. Guys! Yep, they're waiting for the last day, bro. Nyla, come here. Stretch so you can make us happy again. Gotta wiggle it out. Good girl. Bro! Oh, okay. All right, so it is 100% tomorrow. At least we can be sure of that. But I'll just have to pop in. I still prefer to have stream today because it's just better for me overall. But nada. That is, oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. Oh my, Alani woke up and everything for nothing. Oh my gosh, bro. Ain't no way. Trailer. We should get a new trailer. Like for whether it should be a new banner trailer. Whatever it may be. Oh, give me all that. Gimme. Come on. Thank you. No, not today. Oh my. The circus song. For now, someone drop a Zayne, we tried. For now.
Well, we tried.
Thank you. I don't even use those, to be honest. Bro, I am not touching these. Some of y'all are probably like, oh my god, yes, I need that. Not me. Give me that money. Give me that gold. Give me that gold. I don't need those blue cubes. I do not need those at all. Yeah, no trailer. Thank you. What are these text messages? Only they sent me stuff? Why? Oh shit, I'm gonna have to do all that later. I'm gonna be right back. Everyone take a moment to stretch, I guess. You know, go to the bathroom, whatever. I'm gonna just get a little snack and stuff like that, and I'll just be right back, I guess. It's Sylus's day, so he's gonna...
I knew you were there for a while. No need to pretend you just got here.
Is there any chance of something at 11? It is 11, at least for me. It should have happened. I don't think so. I really don't see why they would drop a trailer at 12. Now we're still gonna be here for sure. So we can like check. Maybe they drop a little something ominous, or maybe they drop something, who knows? We could still come back at 12 to check and wait like ducks again, but
at the fashion show,
it's just not likely.
I saw a dress
it's just not
with the
likely.
night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you. It'll be sent once
It's
the
likely
measurements are
tomorrow
correct.
at this point, to be honest. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Are you guys in the... Why are you guys in that chat? Why are you guys in Fluffle lobby? If you help.
Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than daytime.
Not the clown images, y'all. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I shall be right back. Okay, so get up, do what you gotta do. And yeah.
You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said?
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about them being in VC. I'm talking about them not being in Unicorn's Hub. That's what I'm talking about. Like, why are you guys over there? You can be there. Don't worry about it. I'm just saying.
Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than daytime. You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said? Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than daytime. You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said? Odd the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't know? But your fingers smell just like them. Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than daytime. Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than daytime. You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said? You mumbled something interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said?
Thank you.
Since you're away, let's do something fun.
Oop, I did not see that message. Awkward. Jazz. Oh. Okay.
You mumbled something interesting in
Did
your
I?
sleep. Do you want to know what you said?
All right. So I have a question, y'all. How long would you guys say the promise cards are? Each. That's good. Oh my god, damn! What the fuck? Okay. Why do I keep doing this? Depends on my attention span. Ooh. I should be okay. All right. So, ooh, actually, while I nibble on this, no, but I still have to. I missed the Xavier call. I don't know what this is.
What is it?
Sorry, no. Okay. So let's see. Do I want to start with Zayne? Let's start with Zayne. Sorry. Let's start with Zayne, because
Earth shall be ours.
Zayne seems like it may be a little bit more lighthearted, and I feel like we might get like into it with Xavier. So, like in terms of whatever, I might be yapping a lot. So let's start with Zayne. Let's make sure we get that done. I could be wrong. This is Zayne. I'm not saying it will be lighthearted. I don't know. But homie's just jogging outside. Like, I don't know. So, Xavier.
Are you going to ignore me?
Yes, I hung that up. Xavier's, I feel like, might be a little like, so. Shit, what was it called again? Oh, there it is. Yes, there was a reason for that. Maybe I'll save her for next time. Okay. Okay. Scroll all the way down. It's morning. Glistening dewdrops cling to every blade of grass in the park, and they slowly slide off whenever a breeze passes by. It's the perfect time for morning exercises. Zayne, wearing form-fitting workout clothes, meticulously goes through his warm-up. Meanwhile, I stand under a tree and let out a long yawn.
15.
Times I yawned? Are you counting how many times I yawned? What? I thought you were on your 4th leg stretch.
That's the number of times you've yawned.
Homie's counting. Zayne finishes his pre-run stretches and quickly checks the time on his fitness watch.
Today's sunrise will be at 6:02 a.m. We need to hurry since we're still 3 kilometers away from the best lakeside viewpoint.
Luna, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you. Thank you. What do you mean wait? Why wait? What's new? What's new? His phone screen? Maybe that's what you mean? What? Help! The animation? The animation? Him looking at his phone? That's not new. Is it? Music. The phone? That's not new.
15. That's the number of times you've yawned.
That's not new at all. Not at all. He literally did that in his event story. Yeah, this one has existed forever. Girl. Girly pop.
Today's sunrise will be at 6:02 a.m.
We've spotted a fraud. There's a fraud in our midst. I quickly speed up my stretching routine. I'm eager to see the breaking dawn. Remember the joke? Dawn break. What was it? These dawn breakers. They said the dawn broke. I forgot the joke how it was worded, but oh my gosh. I'm ready to go.
Do you want to race to the lake?
Bruh, I ain't racing you. What? Actually, that build doesn't mean you fast. Maybe. I provocatively tilt my chin toward him. You dare to challenge a professional hunter? I won't go easy on you. The loser treats the winner to afternoon tea for a month. The food and drinks have to be different every time.
All right. We can go through the entire menu if you want.
Homie said he got bands. The loser also needs to give the winner a 30-minute massage every day.
Sure.
I was joking at first, but he agreed so readily that I felt compelled to raise the stakes. The loser has to memorize the lyrics to the epic battle between floofy animals who want to love and romance in the mountains. And what? And perform it at a karaoke bar. The epic battle between floofy animals who want love and romance in the mountains. Yo, the writer of this just said, spit anything that comes to mind and put it in. 'Cause what?
That's a mouthful, but okay. You keep raising the stakes. Are you that determined to win?
I bend down and do a crouch start. Of course, if I can pursue wanderers without breaking a sweat, pursuing Zayne will be a piece of cake. It does sound like the isekais these days, bro. I was serious when I said I won't go easy on you. Damn, so is Zayne fast? Is you fast? Is you track star? 3, 2, 1. Ready, set. Oh, do people fucking do that? Do people say both? He crouches down with one knee, touching the ground. Oh, wait, I want to see that. And his hands are just behind the starting line. After gathering his strength, he launches. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, it's Zayne, so I'm just being extra as fuck. Like, I want to see that. Like, what do you mean, bro? What do you mean? Yeah, I want to see that. After gathering his strength, I need to see that. His textbook example of a crouch start surprises me. I'm momentarily stunned. Girl, please. Why did he look like a professional athlete?
I'll be waiting for you at the intersection up ahead.
Bitch, he gone! He gone! He gone! He's already put a considerable amount of distance between us before I can eat. He said, bye! Bro, he's gone! He looks back and smiles at me. An intense competitiveness flashes in my eyes. He's clearly in racing mode. Holy, nah, I'm sorry. We'll see who ends up waiting for who. Listen, I'm sorry. That man's build, I just know he looks like a beast sprinting. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, like a whole flipping. Oh shit, okay. The context in which this animation is just appropriate. Thank you, Infold. Thank you. Panting, I arrive at the lake. I bend over, my hands on my thighs as I try to catch my breath. Shit.
I suppose someone will be busy treating me to afternoon tea later.
Oof, and then there's that massage too? As he speaks, Zayne walks to a nearby vending machine and buys 2 bottles of electrolyte water.
Here, replenish the electrolytes you just lost.
I'm good. I take the bottled water he offers before lifting my head. Zayne, I've got more evidence that proves you'll have a good chance of surviving in extreme circumstances. He responds with an expression that says he's interested in hearing me elaborate. If you ever get... Oh shit. Hold on a second. Jeez. No, I'm not even choking. It's just... I'm not even choking. It just feels like there's something annoying in the back of my throat. Am I good? Okay. Yeah, it's just... Wait. What the fuck? It's just an... Like... Help. Okay. I think that's fine. I think that's better. I think, holy shit. Okay. If you ever get stranded on a desert island, you'd be good at finding food and outrunning any dangerous animals you encounter. Also first aid. No, it literally just feels like something like kind of in the back of my throat, but I'm not like choking on it. It's like you're annoying and you're like triggering me to cough. Anyways, moving on.
It's nice to know my daily morning runs might save my life in such a scenario.
Of course. Wouldn't the lack of macarons and cupcakes be harder to deal with compared to facing wild animals?
Let me answer your question with a question. Will you be on this hypothetical deserted island?
Probably not. I can't keep up with you. If anything, the wild animals would catch me first.
That would be even worse than having no desserts.
As we talk, the sun's reflection... I think it's Meka. Thank you for following. Welcome. As we talk, the sun's reflection has already begun to move slowly along the water surface. We look up. The mirror-like lake reflects golden pink ripples of light, as if to signal the tranquil awakening of the world. The scenery after a workout feels more soothing than usual.
Is it worth seeing even if you had to wake up early and yawn 15 times?
Absolutely. To capture this moment, I take out my phone and aim the camera at the horizon where the water meets the sky. Admiring the photo I took, I remember an amusing moment I captured during my walk yesterday. Look at this. Yesterday, 2 bees were fighting by the road. Wait, why is the photo so blurry? Anyway, they were using a flower petal as an arena and exchanging blows.
Thank you for the play-by-play commentary. It added to my immersion.
Too bad the exciting moment wasn't in focus.
The blurriness serves as a special effect to emphasize the powerful motions.
Damn, okay. It's weird. I could have sworn I got it as a live photo. It shouldn't be this blurry.
I have a brand new action camera at home that's perfect for capturing movement.
Do you actually?
I'll let you play with it next time.
Why?
It's just collecting dust at my house in any case. It would be better to let you put it to good use.
I look at Zayne, who has one hand on the lakeside railing. Was it an impulse purchase?
I didn't buy it.
Oh.
I got first place in a marathon, and that was the prize.
such an important detail when I challenged you to a race, Mr. Champion.
If I did, would there have been another way to hear you sing the epic battle between floofy animals who want love and romance in the mountains?
No way I got him saying that. No way I have him saying that, bro. Nah, bro, Zayne is fast. Like, he tracks are fast. Damn. Help, I'm being bullied by a professional athlete. I immediately pretend to shout in a quiet voice. Oh, help, I'm being bullied by a professional athlete.
I wouldn't call myself a professional. However, I can strive to be the best runner among doctors and the best doctor among marathon runners.
Damn, okay. Those are some lofty ambitions, Dr. Zayne. In that case, I'll strive to be the hunter who's the best at singing songs with ridiculously long titles.
That's a good goal to have. But you should focus on being the hunter who's the best at receiving massages.
After saying this, Zayne leads me to a nearby bench.
As a doctor and a runner, I'm knowledgeable in the field of preventing post-workout muscle soreness.
Oh, is that so?
Let me help you.
Listen, they did them making his nips show through that. Bye. Bye. He gets down on one knee in front of me, lifts my ankle, and okay, because they're wearing white, but wait, Xavier's wearing white too. Xavier's wearing white too. I knew you were a morning runner, but I had no idea you competed in marathons. Do you often participate in them?
Yes. After all, it's easy to become complacent if I'm no longer training for a race.
Use marathons as your training method, I see. Lincoln City seems to host quite a few marathons. I remember them because they always close the roads for those events.
There will be one next month. That's why I'm training right now.
Oh, you're training.
Tomorrow
Yo,
morning,
he didn't
I'll
say
see if
none
my
of this
speed is
shit.
improved by running the distance of the marathon.
Nyla, girl, go. Help me. Why does my cat like to eat elastics? Explain that to me. Does it smell good? Why? I swear Nyla's gonna die one day because she eats one of these in full or something. She always ends up just throwing them up at some point. But somebody explain to me, what is the appeal? What is the... She's a carnivore. She is the only one out of the cast that do that shit, bro. What is it? Girl? Go, shoot. Bro. Like eating Velcro? Because I understand that, like scratching Velcro, but like eating it? GG, bro. If your cat is eating Velcro, help. Like, what? With a thoughtful expression, I look at Zayne. I wonder what Zayne is like when he's in training mode. You literally just saw him, but okay. When he raises his head, our gazes meet. Your action camera will finally see some use starting tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, I see. It'll document how a future champion trains, and I'll be your personal sports commentator.
From bee competitions to marathons, your range is impressive. I really do have a professional commentator.
From bee competitions. Exactly, and aside from commentary, I'll cheer you on and provide the emotional support you need. He leans in and the heel of his hand gently massages my calf. His breaths are just centimeters away.
I'd like to thank my personal commentator in advance.
Okay! Zayne! Zayne! Please! It's okay. I welcome you. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. My gaze unconsciously shifts and I'm mesmerized by his defined muscles and chest that are under his tight workout clothes. In fold. Oh my, and if I'm scanning him, he fucking knows it too. Little smirk on his face and everything.
The next stretch might hurt a little, but it needs to be done properly to get the desired result.
Okay. His business-like attitude makes me feel as if I'm the one letting my imagination run wild. I shake my head and try to clear my mind, but then he leans in and his face is almost... Why? Boy! Oh, yeah. The feeling of his warm breath on my skin makes me feel slightly embarrassed. Zayne. But in the next moment, he lifts my calf, secures it between his arms. Damn. Ah! It hurts! Be more gentle.
I see the stretch is very effective.
Oh.
I'm glad it's working.
Oh, you're bad. Oh, you're bad. She's doing this on purpose. He's... I push him away and sit up. It's as if I'm trying to hide something. Okay, we've done enough stretching. I'm starving. It's time for some paw buns. Nyla! You almost yanked my mouse. Okay, you're going in timeout. No, don't run. Don't do that, girl. Timeout, come here. Thank you. Mwah. Time out, my love. Okay? Because, please. Hold on, let me get... Whoa. Alright, here you go, honey bunches. Ain't quite up. Yes! She only yanked the flipping mouse cord. Bro. Okay. The next morning, Zayne and I return to the country park. Véronique, time out. Walking along the path under the tree's shade, I fiddle with the action camera he gave me. It can even take a clear picture of a squirrel as it leaps.
That means we'll have clear evidence of Clopidogrel stealing food next time.
Oh, Clopidogrel! I was like, what in the fuck? It is true. We have a squirrel named Clopidogrel. Help me. Help me. Did you really let this amazing camera just sit around? That's practically a crime. You never even thought about using it yourself? With the camera, I gesture at his chest. For example, you could attach a strap here when running. That would have been a good way to document your training routine, right?
I only had eyes for the finish line back then. I never thought about things like that.
Alright then, although Zayne was a contestant and athlete who only had eyes for the finish line starting today, if you come across macaron-shaped clouds or cats strutting around, make sure to capture them properly. I peer through the camera's viewfinder and point the lens toward him. I hope you'll discover more of the beauty around you during your morning runs, such as... Zayne moves closer. He's standing next to me as we look at the viewfinder. I raise the camera to capture the leaves swaying in the morning breeze and the birds gliding over branches. Their chirps are crisp and melodious. You can share this beautiful moment like these with me.
Understood. If I encounter a bee brawl, I'll wait around for a bit, just in case anyone needs medical assistance.
Thank you. You're a kind-hearted doctor. I step back and point the camera at Zayne to include him in the shot.
Have you been recording me this whole time? I haven't even started running yet, but my commentator is already hard at work.
Oh damn. I open my backpack to reveal its contents. Mineral water, towels, and basic first aid supplies. It's filled to the brim with everything we might need. Of course, a professional commentator always starts with the pre-race preparations. I wave the camera in my hand and look at him. Workout vlogs are really popular these days, especially those featuring young, handsome, athletic men. Several of them have gotten millions of followers. Oh, what a coincidence. The perfect material for that is right in front of me.
So aside from the running track, you prepared a workout influencer path for me to conquer.
Hey, yo. I imagine Zayne's videos being shared, watched, and commented on by strangers. I shake my head. I'm not posting it online. I'm recording this for myself. You're gonna have one follower and one only. Maybe Grayson. We'll see. We'll talk about that. He leans forward and looks at the lens. It's like he's making eye contact with me via the viewfinder.
Good. Meticulous care should be given to videos that are for your eyes only.
Okay. Then let's get started. The title of the video will be A Day in the Morning Workout Routine of a Young, Energetic Surgeon. Shit.
Why do I feel as if some upbeat music started playing?
I pat Zayne's shoulder and hold the camera close to his face.
What should I say?
That you finna be my baby dick. Okay. Vlogs don't... What is this? Okay. Vlogs don't really have a set format for intros. Relax and talk about whatever comes to mind.
Today's weather is nice, and we saw a few small squirrels on the way here. They were cute. This training session will probably be easier than usual. It's because the person who motivates me is right by my side.
I love how he's always
see her whenever I want.
I love how I mean, not even back there, Mr. Trackstar. Bro, I love how with everything he just is, bro. I thought he might be uncomfortable in front of the camera, but to my surprise, he doesn't even show the slightest hint of nervousness. Through the viewfinder, I notice his gaze is filled with warmth. And when I raise my head, I realize he's not even looking at the camera. Duh. That's really cute.
I plan to complete a run using marathon standards. The distance is 42.195 kilometers.
I silently calculate how many laps around Lakeside Track would equal 42 kilometers. I can't help but feel concerned.
Here's a friendly reminder from my personal commentator. There are rental bikes next to
There
the
you go,
track.
because in the picture, we're clearly on a bike. Clearly. Honestly, Molly, yes. I love it. His growth is so noticeable, you know? I quickly take a few steps, get on the bicycle, and adjust the action camera's field of view. Seeing how Zayne is ready to go via the viewfinder, I wave at him. Zayne, look over here! Zayne, who was adjusting his sleeves, looks up. The camera captures the slight smile that appears on his face when he sees me. He waves back before assuming a starting position. The sunlight, this is so cute. The sunlight traces the taut lines of his shoulders and back. It seemingly outlines them in gold. On your mark, get ready, get set, go! I swear she was gonna do 3, 2, 1 after that. Listening to me as his impromptu referee, he starts running with steady strides. There's the picture. Infold! The first time we did Sylus's card Searing Touch, they did that shit too, bros. I swear. Damn. The black tea. I can't. Anyways, let me have a moment, please. I just want to look at the details real quick. This unzipped would be diabolical. The gloves too. In the blink of an eye, Zayne is already moving past me as he faces the morning light. His pace is casual yet steady. His arms swing as he passes, and he slightly turns his head to glance at the camera.
I'll be speeding up now. Don't fall behind.
Okay. Yo, info, please, with them nicknames. Seeing him swiftly get farther away, I pedal my bicycle vigorously to catch up. My senses feel heightened. The whistling wind, the running track, the sunlight filtering through the trees, they all belong to him in this moment. He looks so determined as he moves without any hesitation. Amid the swaying shadows of the trees and dappled sunlight, Zayne turns his head to look at me.
Didn't you say you cheer for me?
Meeting his gaze, I cheer with extra enthusiasm. You can do it, Zayne! You're a runner! You're a track star! They get so sick of my ass, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yo, you ain't got nothing on Lightning McQueen! Bro, they get so sick of me, for real. You say both who? Oh my gosh. Okay. You can do it, Zayne. You're a runner who only Zaya's eyes for the finish line. Steady your breathing. Keep your eyes on the road. His movements stir the air around him. His breathing is steady, yet he still manages to look my way.
Accompany me to the finish line.
Because I slowed down to avoid a kitten playing near the path, the distance between Zayne and I has increased. By the time I reach the next intersection, he's already at the finish line. Girl, you was on a bike too. That's fucking crazy. Help. I'm about to call out to him when he lifts the hem of his shirt. Oh, no, he did not. No, he did not. Bro, this card is fan service. This card is actually fan service, huh? Like, it's just a fun, random ass thing that's just fan service for real. As I'm about to call, she went. Falls on the bike. About to call out to him when he lifts the hem of his shirt to wipe away his sweat. His chiseled abs are revealed for a split. Sensing my approach, Zayne turns his head to look at me. Congratulations, our contestant completed the entire run without a hitch. It seems like something other than the finish line caught his eye this time. During the race, he managed to help a little dog with a broken... What? During the race? And your MC, you're still behind? Make that make sense.
I have to thank my personal commentator for providing a water supply. But what exactly are you recording for the close-ups?
Don't worry about it. His long-sleeved workout clothes are soaked with sweat. They cling to his body and outline the contours of his muscles. The camera pans up from his abdomen and freezes in place. She's just filming herself a movie. You don't understand. This is some good content. This is delicious. I think your post-workout state is worth documenting. I tease him, but he doesn't even show a hint of embarrassment. Instead, he gives me a mysterious smirk.
You're right.
Without any hesitation, I knew it! I was like, is he the type that would give it to her? I was like, is he the type that would play into it and give it to her? Without any hesitation, he casually lifts the hem of his shirt.
Do you need to get a closer look?
Zayne! Zayne! This is not professional! And it's not ethical! The view here is good. If I was any closer, you'd be out of focus. Oh, who the fuck is pulling up? As people start to walk by us, I quickly pulled... Period. I quickly pull down Zayne's shirt. You just finished your workout. Make sure to stay warm, otherwise you'll catch a cold. No, he did not. He actually did that, bro. I switched the camera to selfie mode and make him face the lens. The caption for this should be 10:20 a.m. training's over. The commentator will now join her talented contestant for brunch. Videos of Zayne's training accumulate in the camera. Today is the third day of training for a contestant. Zayne, how are you feeling?
I had the pleasure of enjoying a personal massage service from a certain someone yesterday. I feel very relaxed right now.
Here's to day 17 of the 30-day champions in the making training program. Congratulations, Zayne. You broke your personal records yesterday.
Thank you. For today's training, I'll be doing a recovery run. We'll take it easy.
The day of Zayne's marathon has arrived. Time flies. We're here at the venue where I get to record videos of our lovely contestant. Look, Zayne is diligently warming up. Will Zayne successfully defend his title? Let's see how our contestant does. He ignores the... No, stop. Behave. I
need your support to win.
Okay. What do you mean by that? I'll be waving... No, what do you mean by that? I'll be waving my hand, cheering for you at the top of my lungs. Ah, what do you mean? Sorry. Zayne shakes his head.
Actually, all you need to do is...
Wait! No, stop! Stop, please. I think for a moment, then I stand on my tiptoes and kiss his cheek. That?
You only need to wait for me at the finish line. That's what I wanted to say.
Oh, he said that. His voice sounded low-key shook.
But I'll admit, your method of encouragement is more effective in motivating me.
Yeah, I'd be at the end of the finish line with a bag of macarons. Oh gosh. Bruh. The finish line is packed with spectators. Among countless eager gazes, the first figure finally appears in the distance. It's my man. It's my man. Hot wind lifts the runner's race bib as the crowd cheers, ready to capture this moment. I raise my camera. Guys, I never thought I'd see this or get this content. Like, Zayne, like, a race? Like, what? Like, weren't we talking about this before? Like, I don't think we've really seen any of the guys really, like, in competition, like a sports competition. We've heard of Xavier basketball, Caleb basketball. Oh! Sylus! Fuck what I'm talking about. Never mind. Sylus, absolutely. I think he was the first one. I think he's the only one, actually, that had a competition twice. He had Radiant Brilliance and he had Grasslands. So twice. But we haven't, right? Is there anyone else? Sylus horse racing? Wait, can you remind me where? Sylus horse racing? There was the motorcycle, but that's not the same. That's not what I meant. Oh yes, okay, but that's in Grasslands. That's Grasslands. Okay. Yeah. I think he's the second one that it's like a sport that we're seeing them partake in. There's a competition. Like, I'm trying to see. I feel like we could actually get a swimming one for Raph eventually. I really think we could. I really think we could. Like, I think because in his workout thing, he does say something like, if it's swimming, we really could. We've seen Caleb and Xavier, but I don't think we've seen them in like actual basketball, like, you know. I don't think so. But anyways, I'd love to see Slimmer rap. I'd love that because he's always so like a chic artist that just is, you know, and so I'd like to see like what he'd be like in something a little bit like just competing against others. You know what? I don't know if Raph swimming would be cheating really. It's not like he has his fishtail out. He has to use a whole different technique. Like, he can swim, but it's not just based off his natural swimming behavior. You know, he has to learn to swim with legs, just how he had to learn like to walk. Like he'd have to learn how to swim with legs. It's still quite something, if you ask me. So, but yeah. But I'm sure he's super good. I'm just saying that it's not just based off him, like, he doesn't need to hold his breath, you're right. Zayne! I excitedly waved my hand as I rushed toward him. Meanwhile, his figure is heading straight for me. Oh my gosh, a big Zayne, like, hug would be so awesome. Like, he's huge. I know we'd fall to the ground and be crushed, but I love it. I'll absolutely take it. Meanwhile, it's okay, straight for me. The finish line tape trails behind him. A staff member quickly hands over a towel and water, and I wipe the beads of sweat from Zayne's forehead. Wait! I forgot about 12! Nothing, right? Bitch. I completely forgot. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, which is why I forgot too, because like, but bro, I completely forgot to even check. Congratulations, champ. Our champion in the making training program ended on a high note. He glances at the camera in my hand and stops me just as I'm about to end the recording.
Wait. Should we have a closing ceremony to end the video?
See. In one fluid motion, he pulls me into his arms and kisses my forehead. Bro,
this is the perfect conclusion I had in mind.
His pecs, like forehead, the sounds are too like as if he kissed our mouth. Like that, like, huh, dude? You're gonna damn. It's sensual, like, homie, making out my forehead. That's crazy. Although the marathon is over, meeting up with Zayne for runs has become our new habit. Aww. For the weekend, he invited me to jog together along a tree-lined path during the evening. We'd stop every now and then to chat, listen to music, or play with the cats running past us. Jogging along the street with you like this feels nice. And I'm not sure if it's just my imagination, but the fragrance of roadside flowers and the sweet scent of ice cream is more vivid now. I look at Zayne, who nods to agree with me.
Exercise does affect your sense of hearing, smell, and touch. They become heightened. It's like how you can feel the movement of the wind more keenly when you run. However, it could also be your body reminding you that you need to replenish your glucose reserves. We'd like to buy 2 ice cream cones, please. 2 scoops each. We're also interested in trying your specialty flavors.
With a smile, I take the ice cream. No, I take it back. I was about to say, is this low-key Zayne's sport card? That, you know how the other 2, we got Private Trip and then the other one, but those ones actually had Kindles. Like, those are actual 5 stars. But with a smile, I take the ice cream cone and link my arm with his. How did you know I was thinking about that treat I should reward myself with? I lick the ice cream and feel its delicate sweetness melt between my lips. If I get ice cream like this, I'll have something to look forward to during our journey.
Eagerly anticipating something during a run can be motivational.
He taps his ice cream cone against mine as if to make a toast. Aw.
When you occasionally think about what you're looking forward to, you won't feel as tired anymore, yes?
You bet. It makes me feel free, like I've escaped from all constraints. Zayne chuckles as he bites. Okay, the cone. Oh, like, oh my god, are you an ice cream biter? Are there any ice cream biters in the chat? Are there any ice? You ain't right. If you're an ice cream biter, I'ma side eye you. I used to be. Thank you. I'm glad you got therapy. Oh no, Larry, shit. Celia, I knew it. I knew something was off. Valerie. Oh shit, man. See. Biting ice cream? What? No. Bro. Oh my gosh. No. Bro. Listen, did anybody else as a kid used to stir their ice cream till it became liquid? Wait, have we talked about this before? Why do I feel like I've said this somewhere before? Okay, yay. All right. You still do? What? No. Absolutely. When I was a kid, you know the Neapolitan, we got vanilla, strawberry, and chocolate. It becomes like a cream. When I was a kid, I used to turn my ice cream into cream in a bowl, and not like, I'm not talking about the like full on like really melted liquid. I'm talking it's like a cream. Like I stir it and it's like a cream. And then I would eat it like that before it melts. Like I'm not talking about like straight up liquid ice cream, like where it's basically drink that shit. I'm talking about like it's frozen and so you stir it enough till it becomes like a cream. You know, I haven't done that in a while. I need to do it again just cause.
That's one of my favorite things about running. To follow an impulse and run until I'm completely exhausted.
Oh. Oh, damn. You can just change like one word in this and it's just... I did that today.
In that moment, it's as if everything around me disappears. Only the track under my feet and the sensation of the wind on my face remain.
Aw, I love this. I didn't know this about you, Zayne, and I love it so much because listen, I'm a sprinter. I used to be, child. I don't know what I have no idea what my caliber is right now, but I used to be little high school things, so I love running as well. And I don't know, I didn't know this about you, and I love learning this about him. We just learned, like, he likes to run. Like, it's something that he does. Like, he clearly enjoys doing that shit, and he trained really hard to be able, like, oh, I love that.
It truly feels like they belong to me.
Oh my gosh, I love that for you. I just learned something about Zayne. I imagine him standing on the track focused. As usual, his gaze is fixed on his destination. I feel like, other than macarons, I feel like this is the first thing that we learn about him and that he does maybe like for himself solely, and he just actually enjoys doing for himself, I think. Like, is there anything else except like MC? But for real, like, I love that. Like, he obviously probably loves working out too, but I feel like working out can become like just a lifestyle. And like your health and all that stuff, but like there's a thing that we saw him really train hard for, and it's something he wanted to do. Like, I like that. It's definitely a special experience, but
Look.
Following Zayne's gaze, I raise my head. Two little sparrows wobble as they perch on the utility pole. The way they're standing makes it look like someone copied and pasted them. How cute! I turn my head to see Zayne with his phone.
You taught me to capture moments in everyday life.
Stop. He opens the photo gallery on his phone and shows it to me. Lots of pictures reveal various things, macaron-shaped clouds. What? A child drawing a house. A new promotional poster from a dessert place.
I took all of these during my morning runs recently. Sometimes, I think you might be curious about my life when we're apart.
Yeah.
It's exactly like how I'm curious about yours.
I take his hand and gently squeeze it. Of course. When I'm eating, I wonder how you have time to enjoy your food. I'm wondering if you have time to enjoy your food or if you're just hastily taking a few bites during your short breaks in between surgeries. When I'm walking around, I wonder if you encountered anything interesting during your morning run or if you were rushing to your next consultation. I hope you can relax more and be happier. Maybe you can take the time to enjoy the bakery scent or freshly baked pastries at night. He looks at me, his expression filled with tenderness.
Yes, I know. Like many other things in my life, morning runs used to be part of a routine, as a predetermined item on my schedule. It wasn't any different from eating or sleeping.
Okay, so he low-key stepped on everything I just said, but the marathon specifically. So the morning runs is working out, but when he's preparing specifically for marathons is what I'm talking about. Twilight seems to fade instantly. The street lamps have begun to turn on one by one before we realized.
But now, it is different. Watching the sunrise by the lake, bee brawls, or paw runs, they all became memorable moments during my morning runs.
The night breeze is cooler, yet the light in his eyes shines brighter than the street lamps at the end of a long street.
I've discovered that aside from reaching a destination, there are countless moments worth cherishing when you're on a journey.
Let's capture more of these special moments together from now on. As soon as he looks at me, I quickly pull out my phone and take a picture. For example, here's a moment when Zayne looks gentle in the night breeze. In response, he raises his phone toward me.
And this is a moment when you look happy after taking a picture of Zayne.
You're right. A thought pops into my mind. This is how we'll gradually become part of each other's lives. Oh, I feel like they just started the whole like picture taking, filming situation. These two with their role-playing ass. Oh nah. Just as Zayne has shown me the freedom and joy of running, something of me now stays with him.
Welcome.
I can already smell the aroma of freshly baked bread nearby. As Zayne takes my hand, he leads me into the bakery. Zayne
Perhaps
is my
we'll
personal
have another memorable
favorite.
experience with the bakery's new mint chocolate chip pastry. Would you like to share this moment with me?
Yeah. Bro, I swear, if you're trying to, I love that so much, bro. I swear, if you're trying to get someone to play this game and you go like, all right, so we have Sylus here, then this is Rafayel, you say all of them and they're like my personal favorite. That's literally what that made me think of. Oh my gosh, I've never had to like bring someone into this game that way, but like that's what that is. It's my personal favorite. Highly recommend. But if you're extremely on the playful side and I recommend. Wow, you're so proud, Victoria. Oh, I'm scared. Xavier seems unusually unlucky lately. Tell me about it, shit. Damn.
I didn't think Lincoln's trend radar could have a strong effect.
Bye,
we missed our
Lily.
chance to
Thanks
get
so
the
much for
limited
being
edition
here.
Bun Bun.
Bye. Xavier hands me his phone. The image of the limited edition Rainbow Bun Bun is grayed out. The words sold out are being displayed.
I guess today isn't my lucky day either.
It's okay. Why don't we check out the other plushies? Compared to something as trivial as a product being sold out, the level of bad luck Xavier has been experiencing lately is strange. "5 days ago, at the movie theater's entrance, Xavier just bought popcorn and is waving to me when a flower pot falls toward him. Xavier! Bam. Although he doesn't know what's exactly going on, he dodges to the side. Damn. He doesn't even know what's going on and he dodges to the side. Help! Then the flower pots from the second and third floor railings along the street fall toward him. As if he... Take notes. As if he can predict where each one will land, Xavier dodges with precise, nimble movements. He successfully avoids the flower pots.
Thankfully, I didn't spill anything. This was the last serving of honey mustard popcorn.
Wait, what do you mean light evol? Am I missing something? Wait, what do you mean? Explain. His light evol? Cause like he can like, huh? Shadows and shit? What? I don't know. What do you mean? Like, cause of his... But why are we talking about... No, I know he's fast, but he doesn't even know what's going on, so they're not showing us that he looked up. So, did he look up and see the pots falling? That's what I'm... Because they said, like, he didn't even know what's going on, but that's what I'm... maybe I'm, like, misunderstanding the scene. That's what It looks like he just dodged them without even looking. He dodging them things. No, but you see what I'm saying? He just has that instant help. Oh, so casual about it too. He pops 2 pieces into my mouth and I chew slowly. I'm still trying to process what happened. Several of those flower pots fell at an angle towards Xavier too. I don't think that's how gravity works. Oh, shit. 2 days ago. How did your 310 HM get this damaged? Xavier rarely drives the vehicle the association assigned to him, but it got completely wrecked in the short time it takes to have a meal. There are traces of an explosion around the tires, and these marks are signs of deliberate sabotage. Are your scritchy scratches? Who's scritchy scratching? Wait, are you serious? Oh okay, you two, time out. Come here. No, it's okay, my child. Come here. Time out. Help me, y'all. I can't do this, bro. Okay. Okay, so Sydney likes to eat plastic. Like tape. There's tape on a box, clear tape, and he likes to chew on it. I can't. Okay, it's okay. It's all good. I don't know why. What? Bro. I swear. Both of them in timeout. I can't. There are traces of an explosion around the tires, and these marks are signs of deliberate sabotage. Plastic tape, one is eating elastics, and...
Maybe a stray dog thought it was a true toy.
My guy. It's absolute nonsense, but Xavier's expression remains composed. What kind of dog could damage a sturdy vehicle? Even a wanderer might not be What? A wanderer would not be capable of doing that? Are we good? Are we good?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's the kind that doesn't like me very much.
Huh? What do you mean? A wanderer? Xavier, didn't you say you'd be back in the afternoon? As soon as I open the door, a figure staggers toward me.
The mission location. Energy unstable. Wanderers in a frenzy. More than predicted.
Weren't there several energy stabilizer anchors in that area? How could a large amount of wanderers suddenly appear? I turn around to see Xavier had already collapsed onto the couch. He's fast asleep. My Shayla. Xavier, should I ask Tara to do a tarot reading for you? His phone's screen lights up with a text message from an unknown contact. The notification appears over the image of the limited edition rainbow bun bun. Looks like it's just an image. I catch a glimpse of the thumbnail in the message preview. It looks familiar. When I used Xavier's phone to buy some tickets a couple of days ago, he received the exact same image. But Xavier said it was just spam. I steal a glance at Xavier, make a mental note of the image, and then continue browsing through the product catalog.
I want to check out that display case. Should I get you a bottle of water while I'm at it?
Oh, yeah, sure. When Xavier walks away, I quickly take out my phone, open my contacts, and describe the image to Nero. Come through! Nero, can you help me with something? I need to investigate this. Nero has just sent an okay when several people cry out in surprise. A suspicious man is stumbling toward the exit, but several black-colored bun-buns hit him in the back of the head.
Stop right there.
Xavier pursues him. I quickly grab my bag and run after them.
Don't come any closer.
I force the man to enter an alleyway. At the other end, Xavier leaps down from a low rooftop and slowly sorry. The man raises his hands in front of his chest. He's tightly gripping a crystalline weapon. Light spills out between his fingers. I sense a metaflux fluctuation. looks fluctuation, but it's very unstable. The range.
This is a warning. You still have a chance to put it down and leave.
Oh my god, help me?
Do you really think I'll believe your nonsense? You can't do anything.
Bro, they're also flipping salty in the animations. A light blade materializes with just one strike. The man is instantly knocked to the ground. Xavier steps on his wrist.
I'll send you to the nearest detention center.
The nearby police officers who are on duty take the man away. Meanwhile, Xavier pockets the strange weapon he was holding. Xavier, do you know him?
No.
You lying. You notice it. You may not know him, but yeah. The thing he was holding. My phone vibrates. The screen is filled with information Nero helped me find from the dark web. Each headline is more sensational than the last. Disbanded. The Tenebrae organization has fallen. Lumiere destroys Noct HQ. What the fuck is Noct? We haven't heard of Noct before, have we? What is Noct? The authenticity of these posts is questionable. Okay, thank you. But have we heard of this before? The authenticity of these posts is questionable, but they all point to one thing. There's bad blood between this Tenebrae organization and Lumiere. Let's go. Some even claim that the astronomical 100 million bounty on Lumiere was issued by Noct's leader. We got haters in the building. I turn my phone to Xavier. Would you like to explain what's going on, Mr. Lumiere? He averts his gaze and silently kicks away a can that had rolled onto the ground during the fight earlier.
Let's go somewhere private first.
Please and thank you. That's valid. That's valid. As soon as Xavier enters the building, he tosses that strange small weapon to Jeremiah.
The suppression range and intensity are unstable. It's probably a prototype from those people. Take a look.
Again? I run a flower shop, not a salvage yard. Last time, it was a counterfeit energy stabilizer anchor, and before that, it was a miniature explosive device. Now there's this. It looks like some kind of inhibitor. Those Tenebrae really live up to their reputation as protocore weapon smugglers. They're always full of surprises.
Is he talking about Noct? Jeremiah knows about them too. Before either of us can speak, Jeremiah shoves floral shears into my hands and Xavier's. We both got one pair each.
Fine, I'll help Xavier out, but I can't just leave my new flowers unattended. I'm counting on you guys.
After Jeremiah leaves, I wonder where I should start with my questions. Meanwhile, Xavier picks up a bunch of cyclamen, I think. I decided to cut a flower stem and hold it up to Xavier's chin.
Are you interviewing me?
This is an interrogation. Those unfortunate events from before and Xavier occasionally acting weird have convinced me of one thing. He's hiding something from me, and it's not minor. Those accidents you've experienced weren't just bad luck, huh? Noct is trying to take you out.
They're failed attacks.
Damn. He's just chilling with popcorn too, that's crazy. But there are so many organizations who see Lumiere as a threat. I've never seen you this concerned before.
Maybe it's because they ruined 2 of my coats and a pair of shoes. They forgot to apologize.
Xavier! Stop playing dumb!
Okay.
Why is Noct targeting you? Their grudge is with Lumiere, not Xavier from the Hunters Association. I mean, we can maybe guess that they know he's Lumiere. Hold on, let's keep going. Besides, there have been dozens of Lumiere imposters in recent years. There's no reason for them to suddenly attack you in particular.
I had Jeremiah track down a shipment of highly dangerous protocors. I happened to visit the area at a later date and blew them up.
Oh, that's exactly what Lumiere would do.
I only found out recently that his technical skills weren't up to par. Noct traced that device's info back to us.
Shouldn't they have suspected him first then?
I lent him a computer. I ordered it online, so it was brand new. Its recipient was XVR when the delivery arrived at the association. To put it simply, my cover was blown.
Despite having many thoughts, I can't help but ask a sincere question. You two have terrible information security awareness, huh?
Only one of us. I've already reprimanded Jeremiah.
So what's our next move? Noct is relentlessly pursuing you, and they won't stop until they get what they want. I guess we'll have to say goodbye to our peaceful lives for a while until this is resolved.
Don't worry. It will be over soon.
What do you mean by that? Xavier picks up 2 trimmed flower stems, carefully compares their lengths, and then places the longer one into the vase.
I had Jeremiah post a bounty on the dark web. It offered a large sum of money for Lumiere along with a piece of intel. In 5 days, Lumiere will appear at the Grand Center.
Won't that give Noct more time to set up an ambush?
People who operate from the shadows always wait for their enemy to expose a significant weakness. That's when they'll strike. Their recent attacks have failed, so they're impatient. They won't let this opportunity slip away. Once all of them are gathered, I'll take control of the situation and notify other hunters from the association. They'll take them away.
That's actually brave and clever. Wait a second, you were planning to handle this by yourself without telling me. I slammed the shears down on the table. Xavier is quiet for a few seconds. Then he holds out a large bouquet of... Bro, cyclamen he's arranged.
Don't they look like a group of bunnies with their ears pointing up?
You can't use that to change the subject.
I wasn't deliberately keeping it a secret. I just thought I could deal with it quickly, which meant I didn't need to tell you. I spent a lot of time arranging these flowers. If you don't like them, I'll put them back.
I spent a lot of time arranging these flowers, love. Arrange them. We'll put them in a vase when we get home. I take the bunny flowers and hold them to my chest. But why 5 days from now? Isn't that a little too hasty?
I happen to have a mission that day where I need to be out in the field. I don't want to use up my vacation time.
Do you really think that after telling me all this, I'd let you do this by yourself?
No. But I'm still hoping you won't get involved.
It's because the situation is more dangerous than what you've told me, right? The atmosphere stills for a moment, then footsteps break the silence as Jeremiah quickly approaches us. He's carrying a case.
The analysis results are here. Noct actually developed something new this time.
The inhibitor is sealed inside a specialized quartz container. It emits a faint blue glow.
The energy inhibitor is embedded with a special protocore that can limit an evolver's evol to a certain degree. Its estimated range is 1 meter.
Ooh.
Do you remember what happened when they used it on you?
Forming a light blade was about half a second slower than usual.
Damn.
But its energy intensity wasn't affected.
They might actually develop tech that works specifically against you if they keep researching.
Well, I mean, think about it, like, Ajax, if there's people with evils, What is one way for people to gain power and come on top, bro? Is to control what gives others power. Some people just have crazy evols, like fucking gravity and shit. Like, there's crazy evols fucking wrath from the fucking ocean. There's too many crazy evols. They want to control that shit. I'm not surprised. This would be a normal ass thing to me, that people would be trying really hard to find a way to overcome evols, you know? Bro, that's a given.
That message is already out. In 5 days?
I knock on the table twice. There's no need to whisper. He already told me everything.
Haha, that's what I thought. There wasn't a reason why we couldn't tell you.
After piecing together the situation from start to finish, I think before making a decision. Xavier, do you plan to expose Lumiere just to lure in Noct?
Yes.
He said, fuck Lumiere, bro. All right, I'll pose as Lumiere then. With my melanin. I'm sorry. My blonde ass wig. Bitch, shut up. No, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Bro. Oh yeah.
No.
Stop, bro. I'm dead. Oh yeah. I think it'll work.
No.
I think it'll work. I place my hand on his shoulder and give it a reassuring pat. I'll be the bait and make some... Oh my gosh. I'll be the bait and make some of their members focus on me. That way you can infiltrate the Grand Center faster and capture the mastermind. Isn't it more efficient than doing everything by yourself?
Even if Noct isn't as powerful as they were before, whoever they send after Lumiere won't be pushovers.
True. Like...
In any case, the answer is no.
You're underestimating me.
You know that's not what I was implying.
I mean, you're definitely saying that it's too dangerous for me. That's what you're saying, so.
I know. You're worried about me and want to share the burden. This means you also understand my feelings about not wanting you to face danger with me.
Help. What if I were in danger? Would you let me face it alone? Period. Jeremiah. Jeremiah clears his throat, his gaze shifting between me and Xavier, then he takes a step toward me.
I actually agree with her. Going after Noct by yourself is too risky, Xavier.
Oh, he's vexed.
The fact that you couldn't finish them off earlier means they're not the kind of people who can be easily dealt with.
I knew he was gonna be pissed when Jeremiah says that.
Your anger won't change anything. I'm siding with her this time.
Lumiere is a guy, and there's a significant difference in our height and build. How will you be able to impersonate him?
Does this mean he's giving in? Very few people have actually seen Lumiere. As long as I appear at the right place at the right time and borrow your evol, it should be enough to fool most of Noct's members. As for my appearance, adding some height and changing clothes is easy. Yeah, we got just the suit. You know, you could put like a guy's bodysuit thing and then like get some height on the shoes. Xavier's quiet again for a while. Then he finally shakes his head in resignation.
Just this once. Don't expect it to happen again.
Please, let's be real. Definitely would happen again. Borrow his evil. I think it has to do something with like he can give her light. Like his light particles are like mobile. He can like give that shit. And I think with her resonance, I think they can find a way with like the give me evil type shit. You know? Like yeah, it seems like MC can kind of like hold their evols type shit. The mission is just around the corner, and so Xavier begins my special Lumiere impersonation training. Hello! Hi! Oh, it's Wonderland. Hello! I thought you would have stayed away from the stream. Hello, my dear. How are you? Hold on a second. Did I miss a message? Help. About friends. Friends. Hello, how are you? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the follows, guys. Oh, damn. Shishiran, the JHP, Lyra, or is it Lyra? My name is Pi, Colonel Pipples. Sorry, Colonel Pippers. Deadly Tila Materner, help. Welcome. Thank you for following, y'all. Oh, you always watch me on YouTube? Oh. Got thrown here from Alice's stream. Hi, y'all. Welcome, welcome. No, but that's what I'm saying. No, she don't gotta apologize for that. Are you joking? No, that's what I expected. So I was actually surprised to see her raid because I'm like, what is she doing here? Spoilers. Bro. Guava, Silvery Starlight, Zoriel, Moon. Thanks so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Reach goal, yeah. That's great, yes. The goal, thanks, y'all. I'm so bad at it. Okay, I am not bad at this. Okay, I'm not. The goal, let's go. Thanks you. Yeah, thank you. She got a Raph card. She's like fighting for Caleb and Zayne. Then Raph pop up. Oop. Wait, what do you mean she got a Raph card? Are you talking about the standard banner or is she pulling on the limited banner? What am I doing? I am actually doing Xavier's 4-star. The promised one. Damn! Y'all! Aaliyah! Welcome! Thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome, welcome. She wants to be friends? I don't see why not. Girl gotta catch up though. You gotta catch up. She wanted Caleb's dress. Ah, okay, okay, I see. Talk about procrastination. Nana Kurum, welcome. Thank you so much for being here, for following. J'apprécie. Deadly Mock, thanks for the bits. Damn! Thank you for the bits. Thank you. You gotta go because you need a charge. Bye, it's fine. You gotta go, it's alright. Thank you for being here, and thanks for the follow. Seeing the combat arena for the first time in a memory. Are you sure? No. Oh, okay. You might be right. I remember we saw this from Xavier's path. I am like positive we saw this in Xavier's path. So you might be right. I actually don't know if we've seen this arena in whatchamacallit, in a memory. I'm actually not sure, but his path I know for a fact. Oh, Xavier Bun, thank you so much for following. Did we see this with Sylus and... No, this is the Hunters Association. We have no business seeing this with Sylus. Hi, Trixie. Hello. Oh, Glories, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you. Aw, thanks. I tried to, this was part 2 for like, cause I did the wedding event stories, so I kind of dressed in white again. Yes, Kiara, absolutely. So, we shall continue. To execute our plan, we borrow a piece of equipment from Jeremiah without asking.
This ring can temporarily absorb elemental class Evol energy. It'll allow you to briefly use someone else's Evol.
Wait, hold up. What is that? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the gifted, Glories. Thank you for the gifted. 5 gift. Oh my gosh, I can't read. 5 gifted. 5 gifted. Thank you so much. A ring to... Yo, Ajax is not straight. He's like, a ring to use evols, and here I am just like, ah, thank you. He's like, a ring to you. Dude is not distracted at all. Yo, dude is not distracted. Help. Okay. This ring can temporarily absorb Elementum class Evol energy. It'll allow you to briefly use someone else's. What?
With our current resonance level, you can use my Evol for a maximum of 20 minutes. You'll exceed the ring's capacity if you go past that.
What if the situation becomes critical and I have no choice but to?
It'll explode. Now you're afraid?
Xavier takes my hand and a light blade materializes in my palm. I hear his voice behind me.
Watch closely. After forming the light blade, you need to stay focused. The light blade is weightless. Treat it as an extension of your body, and it will respond as if it were
thanks
part
for
of
stopping by, everybody. Have a
You'll be
lovely
able to
night.
attack
We gotta
more
go.
swiftly.
It's only it only has relevance now, I guess. Ajax. Maybe it was newly developed. Treat it as an extension of your body, and it will respond as if it were part of you. You'll be able to attack more swiftly. Yo, this beat though. But we need something. We can't just like they have a certain arena that's making that like possible, so we can't just do that. Deadly, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. The presence behind me vanishes and Xavier appears at the opposite end of the training area.
Try to keep up with me.
Oh, goddamn. I fix my gaze on Xavier's position and dart after him. He moves so fast that he's... Wait, hold up! No. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. When MC fights, when we fight with MC in the battles, what is MC fighting with? What is MC fighting with? Like, for example, let's talk about Lightseeker. She's fighting with a sword, but doesn't her ability consist kind of like... Doesn't her abilities have some like light-ish abilities to it? And like, even God of Tides MC, she's straight up fighting with the thing. Maybe that's a little bit different because she's using that staff, right? But then what about Foreseer MC? Isn't she like Sylus' standard, she has his evolved bullets, but I guess you can say that's kind of like within the gun. But then when we talk about Lumiere, her gun is shooting moons and shit. She literally has the same ability as, she's like using Xavier's abilities in a way as Lumiere and shit, for example. I think it's but you know when we get the ultimate, it says we can resonate now. So it seems like they only resonate when they maybe use like the skill and the ultimate. Cause otherwise, what the fuck is MC fighting with half the time? Most of the time, actually. Even like Sea God MC right now with her sword. Okay, well anyways. Okay. He moves so fast that he's almost a blur. Before the tip of my blade can reach him, Xavier's figure has already vanished.
Over here.
Me neither, I haven't, clearly.
Hold the light blade tightly. Don't use predictable patterns. It'll let enemies anticipate your moves.
Oh shit! Okay! Even though Xavier is only one person, I feel like a dozen people are pursuing me at once. Shit!
Behind you.
Yes, Daddy! No, but listen! Like a dozen people are attacking me at once? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, sorry. Oh my god. Wait, excuse me, save that. I don't know why, but yes. It's giving secret times, but not in secret. One after another, gentle strikes reach my limbs and back. Yet, whenever I turn to look, that white figure has already vanished.
If you don't want me to hit you, you need to learn how to reposition yourself faster.
Oh, Xavier, Xavier. Am I the problem? Am I the problem? Oh. On the... That makes me want to say 9th for some reason, but okay. Day of intensive training after Xavier attacks my hands for the umpteenth time. I'm faster! The light blade in my hand finally strikes his sleeve and I let out a sigh of relief.
Good.
Xavier stops using his evol and rolls up his sleeve. Oh! My arm is covered with wounds and bruises from our training. Dang, okay. Ow, be gentle. I'm actually, I didn't expect him to actually be okay with landing hits on us, but he actually did. You're reluctant about me posing as Lumiere, but you don't hold back during training. I feel like you're trying to make me give up.
It didn't work, though. Since you won't listen to me, I can only do my best to ensure your
True.
safety.
Mm-hmm.
And teach you everything I possibly can.
Yeah, he's taking it very seriously. Oh my gosh. All right, let's take a 10-minute break and then pick up where we left off. Guys, bro, the way I actually want to just go into Lincoln is not even funny. Like, look at her apartment. That's such a vibe, bro. I'm so tired of this place. I'm so tired of Lincoln, bro. It's pissing me off. It just looks like the epitome of just absolute goals life minus the wanderers. But like, this is where life should have been headed type shit. Like, remember when we talked about this before? How they showed like very modern architecture, technology, things like that. But then there was still greenery and like life. And we often see that kids are still playing outside. People like to have fun at festivities. Like, peak life. Gosh. Combat training is done. That just leaves my appearance. That's just no, shut up. That's just that's just trying. I hate you. Shut up. I doubt it still, okay? Please. I doubt that's what it's giving, okay? I doubt it. I absolutely doubt it. Please. Xavier, can you look at these outfits? Tell me which one is the most authentic. And the Lumiere mask you gave me, I can finally put it to good use. Xavier takes my phone and swipes through the pictures. Yeah, yo, he's so vexed. Not only does he have to look at Lumiere, but he gotta put his girl in that fit too. And then put her in trouble all because of fucking Lumiere. He's vexed. He's so vexed. Xavier takes my phone and swipes through the picture. He's like... His expression darkens with exasperation. Hey, don't delete everything. I spent ages collecting them.
None of these will work. Even your light blade could easily slice through them. Only the mask I gave you can be used. As for your outfit...
I don't know, can't we just like fit yours to mine, to me, and make that work?
Leave it to me.
Okay, shit. What do you mean by that? How? Huh? Actually, someone... Nah, he has connections. He'll find a way. He'll find a way to make the outfit for sure. Under the cover of night, I drive with Xavier as we slip into a secluded alleyway. Beyond the entrance is the bustling Grand Center.
Let's review our mission briefing.
Of course they put him in this fit. I'll disguise myself as Lumiere and position myself on the rooftop across from the Grand Center. That way I can draw out as many of Nox's members as possible. Then you'll take advantage of the confusion to infiltrate the suite on the 6th floor. Your job will be to capture Nox's leader and his trusted lieutenants. That's the 7th time today.
Stay alert. If anything goes wrong, leave immediately. Jeremiah will be there at the extraction point.
I should be the one who's saying that. Look at me. You and Jeremiah made this outfit practically bulletproof. What could possibly go wrong? Yo, I'm so happy I actually finally got all of these. Like, I was saving my lunar shards and I finally decided to just yoink these because Illusion. Thanks to Xavier's persuasion, Jeremiah pushed his skills to their limits just so he could create a Lumiere costume for me. I'm not sure what it's made out of, but when I used weapons that were modified by Simone against it, the outfit came out completely unscathed. Damn. What about you? They might have countermeasures against your evil, yet you haven't really prepared anything.
I can catch them off guard and adapt to whatever happens. The simpler the disguise, the more likely it'll fool Noct. What you should be worried about is how many civilians will be drawn out. Do you want to practice the classic Lumiere catchphrases one last time?
Does he actually have catchphrases? Okay, it's been more than several years. Those classic catchphrases... No way. Could use an update. I bet I can't. Of course not. After checking all my equipment, Xavier finally takes the ring containing his evil energy and carefully places it on my finger.
You don't have much time. Go.
Sorry.
And be careful.
Yes.
You have 15 minutes. Then I'll come find you.
Got it. Take care of yourself and see you in 15 minutes.
Someone's on the building over there. Is it Lumiere?
Is it a bird? Is it?
It is. He's holding a light blade.
After briefly glancing at the figure who's on the rooftop across the street, Xavier looks away and heads to the hotel. He walks in the opposite direction of the crowd. Within seconds, he identifies several men in business suits. Wait, what is going? Woo-chow!
You, send a report to the boss. Everyone else, follow me.
Damn, okay.
Yes, sir.
Ooh. The man rushes into the elevator and pulls out his phone. He's oblivious to the figure behind him. Oh, hello? Shit!
Hello?
Yo, this is giving. We would see so much eyes darkened in this shit from Xavier. I just fucking know it.
The signal is always bad in elevators.
The man loses consciousness. Xavier pulls off his tie, uses it to restrain him, and then and takes the firearm from his waist.
16th floor.
This is good shit. After picking up the man, tossing him into the emergency stairwell, Xavier locks the door from the outside. He pretends to stagger as he runs into the corridor.
Lumiere is over there. Most of our men are injured.
What if they're just like, who the fuck are you? I did roll call. Hello?
What? Lumiere's actually here? What?
You, hurry up. Help them.
Follow me, everyone.
Yes, hurry!
As a swarm of figures vanishes into the elevator, a beam of light flashes from Xavier's fingertip. It flies into the gap between the elevator doors. Within seconds, Nox members shout, terrified and panicked. Their voices travel downward.
I'll have to compensate the hotel later.
Wait, did he make the elevator just... Wait, did the elevator just... No! No, he did not! Yeah, but did he... Was it like at a really high altitude? Wait, did it say 16th floor? Hold up! Hold... Oh, GG, bro. GG! Man, I thought the staff were gonna witness something terrible. Xavier! Xavier, please! Am I right to understand that he made it like... No, wait, did his evil like fuck them up in there? He didn't make the elevator fall, right? Right? That's... So he attacked them in the elevator. I don't... Okay, so he didn't make... So when he says I'll have to compensate the hotel later, what does he mean? I thought he broke their elevator. That's why he said that. Yo, that's the first time I saw it from this angle. He goes like this. Bye. Bro, literally this animation, it looks like the one he already has, bro. He damaged the inside. Okay. He strolls toward the luxury suite at the far end. Meanwhile, the few remaining henchmen finally realize what's happening and frantically draw their weapons. Xavier uses a few bullets to make them drop their weapons. The last shot breaks the... Xavier with a gun, though! Okay, he unhurriedly walks into the suite. In the center of the room sits a man in a wheelchair. They lock eyes.
Long time no see.
So they knew before at one time, when he was probably younger and shit. Jeremiah, I've taken care of things on my end. Has Xavier said anything? After luring Nox members into the trap prepared by the association and changing clothes, I immediately contact Jeremiah.
There are still 2 minutes left. He should be wrapping things up. Don't worry.
No! Glass from an upper floor of the building suddenly shatters, and the crowd below is startled. Everyone moves aside to avoid the falling fragments. He didn't shoot the guy out the window, right? Jeremiah, what floor got its exterior glass shattered?
Hold on. The 16th floor.
That's where Nox leader is. Xavier must be there. Xavier might be in trouble. I have to... Listen, you never know. I don't know what Nox leader is about, so maybe Xavier could be in trouble. Let's okay, I'd feel that way too. My Shayna. Okay. All right.
Don't be rash. Let me check.
I press a button on my concealed earpiece to mute him and rush into the hotel lobby. The elevator has malfunctioned, so the stairwells are packed with people. I show my credentials to the staff and finally get inside the... She already took off her gear and everything, I guess, because what? She must have. I almost trip as I turn the corner. In the corridor, I notice 2 or 3 unconscious henchmen. The suite's door is open and an unnatural silence hangs in the air. Gunpowder and the smell of blood. This feeling of unease grows stronger. I tightly hold my weapon and approach the doorway with bated breath. Bro, not this. The entire suite looks like a war zone. A whole wall of glass is broken and half of the curtains flutters in the wind. Covered in blood, a man is slumped in a wheelchair. I consciously approach to check and see if he's breathing. He's still alive. Hold up! He's in a wheelchair and there was a whole scrap like this? What's his evil? He was able to like fight Xavier in a wheelchair? And injure him pretty bad too. I hear a familiar voice behind the bathroom door. My heart leaps into my throat as I rush toward it. And then that's him in the tub. But, so is that him looking at us when we step in?
Who?
Who? Oh, me. Xavier. The bathroom is dark. Water flows into the tub as it soaks Xavier's clothes and washes away the blood on the floor.
You're here.
I am. When he recognizes me, the coldness... Oh, yo, he was on... I mean, obviously, okay? The coldness in his gaze melts. He starts to raise his hand toward me before quickly pulling it back.
It's just a scratch. And the blood isn't mine.
Right, and that's why you have a whole... Okay, just a scratch. Okay, sure. All right, whatever. Do you really think I'll believe that? Pushing aside the questions I had, I sighed. Then I unwrapped the messy bandages on his hand and carefully rewrapped them. I examine his body and only let out a sigh of relief when I see there are no other serious injuries. Did Noct ambush you? I knew they had a trump card. Don't you see? If you were by yourself, who knows what could have happened?
Yeah.
He rests his head against my shoulder.
I'm lucky you're always by my side.
This fucking tune, please. Please. Bro, we literally go from that to this. The next day, I learned that all of Nox members have been arrested from Simone's message. I want to know who the leader is, and he said long time no see. Like, what is that person's evil? Huh? The next day, I learned that... Oh, okay, I already read that. And in a hotel suite located at the Grand Center, they discovered a powerful protocore weapon.
We're still analyzing its structure.
No, please.
But it can absorb evil energy, convert it, and then release an attack of equal power.
Let me read what the... Hold on. But it can absorb evil energy, convert it, and then release an... Damn! These people... No, listen, I'm not even surprised. It makes 1,000% sense that these people are out here trying to create all kinds of shit, bro. Like all kinds of shit, bro. I'm not even surprised. This makes so much sense. Listen, some people don't even have evol to use and fight with. Like, we got normies out here, okay? So this is just no surprise.
In other words, the stronger an evolver's evolve is, the more likely they're at a disadvantage. Fortunately, it's just a prototype. If Noct continued their research, we'd be in serious trouble.
So this is what injured Xavier. Okay, I see. Homie in the wheelchair had that. Okay, I got you. Xavier is using his injured hand to play with his phone on the sofa. I take it away from him. Patients shouldn't be using phones. What were you looking at?
I was appreciating the majestic and graceful Lumiere from last night.
I glance at the screen. Sure enough, it's filled with posts about Lumiere's appearance along with photos and videos. There's nothing to see.
I missed your spectacular performance, which means I need to do some homework.
He taps the like button on the most popular post and I decided to look at it with him. I don't think I was cool enough. My aura wasn't quite there yet. It should have had more of, you know, bang, whoosh, wham, that feeling.
You look cool though.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot coming from you. He takes this opportunity to wrap his arm around me and we soon adopt a oh. This makes me think of his pose in photo booth.
Wasn't there a bang when you opened the door last night? You whooshed towards me, and there was a wham when I got out of the water too.
He's so cute! He's so cute how he's talking about this. It's in it. Let's go.
Wasn't there a
No,
bang?
shut up. Not let's go. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
Very cool. I felt reassured.
Really? The next time I'll... He's like, next time?
No.
Yeah. He caresses the bruise that's still visible on my wrist.
Until a bounty higher than 100 million appears, I doubt anyone will bother Lumiere again. I believe you'll only be seeing Xavier for a long, long time.
Y'all? See? Is that a bunny? Oh! Yay! Yay! Video call! Okay, we're doing two things. We have a video call from Xavier and a phone call. Guys, I think I'm going to push Caleb for tomorrow. It is 1:30. I'm not about to start a 5-star memory. I will do Caleb's 5-star memory tomorrow because now that we know it's coming out tomorrow, I was thinking, okay, I'll just pop in if it pops. I was thinking tomorrow I would just pop in if it drops, but I think I'm like positive something's dropping tomorrow, so I can pop in a bit earlier and we can do Caleb's memory tomorrow. Because help. Yeah, but guys, that was really good. We knew all this about Xavier, like none of this was new, but we got to see it in action. And he's on it, like with the acting and like pretending to be, and then just like with the gun. Listen, I don't even like guns IRL. Ban that shit. I don't fuck with guns, okay? I do not fuck with guns. But like fiction though, it's the same as smoking. I do not fuck with smoking IRL. But in fiction, same shit. So yeah, it's just him like, I don't know. So yeah. Yes, I feel like, well, okay. I feel like maybe the version of him we saw might be relevant in whatever main story we get. But I guess the information about the evol stuff, but for Noct, I'm not too sure. He just defeated Noct's leader. And so I don't think that's gonna bleed into any main story, but maybe everything else pertaining to stuff that we've discovered in this, perhaps. Yeah. All right, Nahid.
Are you okay?
I am.
That's good. For the past 2 days, your step count remained at 1, so I was worried something happened to you. So it was because you slept for 2 days straight. I wasn't making fun of you. After all, I do it myself. I wouldn't mock you.
Bye,
However,
Penny.
you
Bye,
look as if you
Nahid.
didn't get enough sleep. That makes sense. Your step counter last week said you did more than 20,000 steps every day. A 2-day sleep isn't enough for a swift recovery. Do you remember what day it is today? What a relief. What have I been doing these past 2 days while you were dreaming? It was raining, so I read mystery novels and finished an entire series. As for yesterday, I saw a limited time event for the plushie we didn't get last time. I spent some money trying to obtain it. I managed to get it, of course. I'll show it to you next time. As for today, the weather is nice. I wanted to tell you that, which is why I called you. Walk over to the balcony and look down. After a long slumber, don't you want to get some sunshine?
Aww. Can it pick me up? Ooh, what is this? Wakey, wakey.
You're a little late, sweetie, but it's not too late for a reminder. You're yawning up a storm. It's obviously your bedtime.
Boy! What? Chill.
If you can barely keep your eyes open, stop pretending you're wide awake.
Okay, I'll say goodnight so that we see what he says.
You're finally ready to sleep? What time are we meeting up tomorrow?
Whatever, sure.
At this time, you might be awake, but I might be asleep. I can only guarantee that you'll see me. Do you want to sleep now?
Simple question, simple. Yes. Oh, because I know sometimes when you say this, he just doesn't say anything and it just stops. Simple question. Oh, I see. It brings me, oh my God, it brings me straight to the sleep thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. I know I hung up on you earlier, but I will listen to your call. Okay.
What is it?
What is it, love? Xavier, I need to ask you something.
All right.
Can you share a photo of yourself? The association is putting together a highlight reel from last week's team building event. They need everyone to submit a casual photo. Nahid, so not that I'm aware of. I am only used to there's always been a limited banner. I asked myself that too. I'm like, do we think maybe they're gonna take a break from dropping banners and shit? But like, I have never seen that yet before in this game. Wait, Sakura, it's happened in this game before? It has happened, but rare. Has it? Oh, that was before I was playing then. That was definitely before I was playing. Insane. Oh, is that a time zone thing? But okay. Okay, I can see. Yeah, oh no, they will drop it to, I'm pretty sure that, okay, I see what you, okay. Yes. Okay, I see what you're saying. It's likely tomorrow, honestly, but for me, being NA, it has not happened that they've dropped a trailer after the banner ended for me. My time zone. They couldn't reach you, so they asked me.
I was asleep with my phone on Do Not Disturb mode. Just pick a photo from your album.
From my album? That was the plan, but after I looked through everything, I felt like none were good enough.
Why?
They're either at weird angles or just blurry. Some are shots that I sneakily took while you slept, and others are from when we went shopping. A few are random pics from who knows when. None of them would work.
So that's what I look like in your album. What kind of photo do they want?
They need a clear shot of your face that's properly centered. It'd be even better if you wore casual clothes.
Right. Weren't all those photos you mentioned part of my everyday life?
I can't exactly submit a photo of you sleeping.
I was joking. Okay, let me see what I got.
It's cute. I'll snatch it. That was adorable.
I only have this ID photo. It might work.
I'm afraid not. I know what picture you're talking about too. The resolution is too low and the background has a grayish tint. ID photos are also too formal.
Your standards are very high.
Tara submitted a vacation photo and Nero went with a professional headshot. You could use those as references.
What about you?
I'm a terrible example. I was out on the field this morning, so I just took a selfie. I'll submit it later.
You listed all those photo requirements as if you knew them by heart. But you're lenient when you're involved.
What matters is that it gets the job done. You should focus on your photo.
Oh, I found a nice one. Do you want to see it?
Why did you pick a photo of us together?
No one said it had to be a photo with only one person.
That's true, but when did you take this? I don't remember it at all.
It was during the team building event. You were stealing meat from my bowl. But you were too focused on eating to notice me take the picture.
Honey bun. So that was the reason. No wonder you smiled when I bought you ice cream later on. I have to admit, it's a really good photo though.
I agree. You can clearly see our faces. The angle is good. It's a candid shot of everyday life that also captures the team building spirit.
But when everyone else submits their photos, isn't it going to be weird? Ours will be the only one with 2 people.
If they say anything about it, I'll just assume they're jealous.
Oh, it ends like that? Wait, I think there was another... Was there another... No? Okay, that's fine. That's all I wanted to do. Well... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm sorry for the false thumbnail and title, but we're not doing Caleb tonight. We'll save that for tomorrow. Yeah. All right, y'all.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
Sorry, bye. It would be amazing if we got a rerun, right? I need some pink and purple from... Can y'all believe that they have never dropped a limited pink for Raph since I've been playing? Since I've been playing, they have never dropped a limited pink Stella for Raph. I need those pink Stellas that only dropped before. Yeah, like a new limited thing for Raph that's pink, never. And I played since July last year. They have never dropped. All of them were dropped before, within 6 months, 7 months, whatever you want to call it, like about. They have never, it's literally his second color. And they have never dropped the limited pinks since I've been playing this game. I think, I don't know if that applies to the other guys. But I know I need those reruns or at least drop new ones, but I still have to, if I want a full pink Raph team, I still need to use like 2 4-stars. I have his God of Tides, I have his Seething Flames, and I have the pink one, his On the Bed one. I still have to use 2 4-stars for a full pink team for Raph. It's not good. Yeah, before sunrise. Anyways, y'all. So that was fun nonetheless. I absolutely loved the event stories. Oh my gosh. I love the event stories so much. I absolutely loved Zayne's 4-star. That was so nice. And just enjoying the whole, it was funny, it was fun, the whole running thing. I really enjoyed it. And then this one too, seeing this of Xavier and I don't know, this whole thing from the training, from like him not wanting us to do this, the Lumiere touch, and then him going fucking whatever the fuck he was doing in the building. Like this was very entertaining, super nice. So I look forward to tomorrow. I'll probably stream. It'll be a late stream for sure, because I was not planning to unless something dropped. I would just pop in, but I do want to do Caleb's before the banner ends. I'm trying to get that ring chow, and that's just gonna help. So I do want to do his before, and heck, maybe I'll throw in some time for Illujo, stuff like that. Just a little hangout for not too long, for some time. There really should be a trailer tomorrow. If not, I'm extremely confused. It's the first time that this has happened. So yeah. Who knows what it'll actually be? Who knows what it'll be, y'all? So
you're one smart cookie.
Yeah. So have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. All the new people, hi. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream as you were here. And until next time.
Earth shall be ours.
Absolutely. Okay, guys. Have a great night. Bye. Yo, for sure tomorrow. This is so funny, bro. Bruh, I've been waiting on a trailer all fucking week. This is crazy. All right, bye.
Good night.